What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the basement. Johnny Basement here with you, waiting for the regular cellar dwellers to drop in. We got the Yankees versus the Rays in game 3 of a game that we better start scoring some runs. We're saying this a little too much. We're saying this a little too much, guys. We need to score runs, That's all we've been saying over and over and over. It's disgusting. We've scored one run in the last 3 games, man. One run in the last 3 games after back-to-back shutouts. It's absolutely insane. If we heard this in the beginning of the season, that we would not be scoring runs and that we'd have a slump of slumps. And it's not even like we didn't expect to have a slump. We didn't expect this crap. This is some crap. There's definitely some news going on with the Yankees today, some updates going on with the Yankees, some really good positive updates that I like to see. But first, if you're new to the room, subscribe, hit the bell notice, hit the like button. We are more than halfway to 1,000 subs because we have a basement mentality. The people that always know I talk about basement mentality is rising from the depths. Everything you do starts in the basement. And what do? You fight your way out of it with a basement fighter's mentality. You get on out of it, and our short-term goal to 1,000 subs is only inevitable. It's a formality at this point because we're kicking it in this basement with a lot of great regular people that come in here and their knowledge. Today, we have roster moves. Clay Holm, unfortunately, is on the 15-day IL. He's been bombed in his last 3 closing attempts, man, after doing so well for the season. He has been bombed. So now he's on the 15-day IL. I'm so used to saying IR. They've changed from injured reserve. Now it's injured list. Like they've changed it to the IL. Miguel Andujar has been back to AAA. We've been sending him back down to AAA. He really wasn't this is his normal thing, Andujar. He comes up for a little while, then he goes back down. He comes up, then he goes back down. And Timmy LaCastro back to AAA. This guy can't hit either, but he's got wheels, man. The dude has wheels. He definitely was bringing it better than Aaron Hicks. I mean, I don't even know. In the field, I guess he brought it better than. I mean, it's definitely faster than. But Aaron Hicks and LaCastro and even Donaldson. Anybody tired of seeing Donaldson try to catch up to fastballs? It's getting sad and pathetic. It's to have him even batting 4th. I don't know what he's batting today. But a good note, Marinaccio is back up from AAA. The guy's given up 1 run since April. The only reason he went to AAA is because he had the option to go down there. That's it, because other guys definitely would have been sent before him. You know? So he's back up. Thank goodness. Marinaccio has been a stud, right? You know, he gave up 1 run, I think, in like 59 innings. And that run happened back in April. So he's been really good. It's good to see him back up. We're going to come up with Oswaldo Cabrera, and Florial is going to play, man. He got called up. Florial, man. Esteban. Let's see what he's got. We got to have a spark start somewhere. Somewhere we got to get this spark going. And it's kind of funny how it took all this slump for him to do something. Trying to get the game on here. We should be starting out here today. And I believe Frankie Montas is going today, who had a great start his last time out. As a matter of fact, our whole pitching rotation has been great. They really have. Even Nestor Cortez gave up the 3 runs in the first inning yesterday and settled right in after that. Settled right down. We just can't score any runs for these guys. So what that does is putting on tremendous pressure on our pitchers. Man, I better not give up a run because I don't even know if we can make up for it yet. Can you imagine going out as a pitcher? You don't want to give up runs to begin with. And now you can't give up runs because the Yankees don't score any. That is absolutely absurd. So these pitchers, the bullpen, everybody's been doing it, man. You really can, from Cole to Nestor to Montas to Tyon, back to Cole and Nestor yesterday. No one's really given up a ton of runs, and we can't score any. We can't run bases. We look like a little league team out there half the time. Aaron Hicks was an absolute train wreck. He better not be playing today. Better not be. He probably won't because they called up Florial. So we're probably looking for a spark somewhere out here, man. Got to be looking for a spark. And it looks like it is Frankie Montas on the mound. His first start was not great for the Yankees, but we give him a pass because he had a bereavement in the family. His mother-in-law had passed away, and then he rushed over after the trade to the Yankees and pitched. That's a whole different story. We give him a pass for that. Last start, he pitched well against the Red Sox. He really did. He bounced back, and he pitched really well. So we'll see what we have for him tonight. We need to beat the Rays. They're 9 games behind us now. And then we have the slump series, the Blue Jays versus the Yankees starting tomorrow. The slump series is happening. And that's a whole nother talk show because thank you, Toronto Blue Jays. Thank you, Blue Jays, for sucking just as bad as the Yankees have been. Because without that, you might have been the fourth start. And I was wrong. Domingo Germán is actually going to start today. Domingo Germán is on the mound. He has pitched better his last couple of times out. I really didn't think they were going to bring him out. I thought they just completely avoided him in the order, and we were going right from Cole and Nesta to Montes, which is what they did last week. I didn't think we were going to see Germán. I really didn't think we were going to see him. Well, now Domingo Germán's pitching tonight, and he has pitched better lately. He had a horrendous start when he first came back. He has pitched better. So we got to give Germán, we got to hope, but more so than ever, we got to hope we get a run, a win. Let's lift this team up. Hopefully our AAA guys coming into tonight give us a spark, man. Let's go Cabrera. Let's go Florial. Michael, welcome back to the basement, brother. One of the regular cellar dwellers. Back in the basement, quick. Back in the basement, brother. You guys are two great cellar dwellers, man. Good to see you guys here. The Yankees are going to win tonight. We're going to take this game. We got guys playing, and we got AAA back. We got Florial is playing tonight. We're finally trying to find a spark for this team. And if you guys didn't know, Andujar was sent down. Clay Holmes is on a 15-day IL. LeMahieu can be back any day. They actually said he's not going to go to the IL, so that's good. And Marinaccio is back up, which is outstanding because that dude has been working it in the league. So here we are again, guys. Deja vu. Here we are again. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Good to see you both in the room. Germán pitched pretty well the last time out, we got to admit. But again, it's not so much the pitching. Not so much the pitching, man. It's the hitting, man. Come on now. But I like the fact that we're trying to spark. We're trying to spark this team. Andujar, I don't know what they're going to do with this guy in the future, man. He's up, he's down. He's up, he's down. So I don't really know what they plan on doing with him. No Hicks. That's right, brother. No Hicks. I had mentioned that right before you came in the room, Michael. Yep, no Hicks. That is what's most important. No Hicks, man. No Hicks. Please. That guy needs to ride pine for a long time. And when Beta comes back, it's going to be, that dude's going to be getting splinters, as I think you or Rick said, but it's true. He's going to be feeling splinters, man. He should never be allowed on the field. Yep. I like that these guys are playing in this game too, man. Get the spark. We need a spark. I love it, man. I haven't seen our order yet, so I don't know if the Donaldson's DHing or he's just out of the game. But let's go. We cannot. We lose again today. It's 8. We got the slump series coming up. The Jays. We better beat their asses this weekend and wake up out of this funk. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do, man, because I want to see first inning like 4 runs. I know I'm asking a lot. but that's what I want to see in the first 4 innings. Cabrera, all right. We'll take anything. Come on, man. Oh, hell yeah, man. Deja vu all over again, brother. That's right. Come on, guys. We've been stressing out. All of us, man. You guys coming in the chat, which you guys know I appreciate because you guys are here every day with me. We schlepped through these games, man. It's been rough for fans. They deserve it. We deserve runs. We deserve a game where we're just cheering the whole time, man. We're just happy. And no one's worried about having a defibrillator here, man. You know, we're going to have a stroke on here. Raleigh in the house, brother. What's up, Raleigh? What's good, man? Good to see you back in the basement, brother. Raleigh's back in the basement. Another regular cellar dweller, man. Good to see you, man. Always good to see you, brother. There was you, Michael. It was you. Pull the splinters out of his. I couldn't remember if that was you or Rick, man, but you two are the ones that always bring the best lines, man. You're right. And he's going to be pulling a lot of them, man. He should be done. And now we got the AAA guys coming up. That's more than a sign to Hicks. Time to get out of town, man. Send him down. He'd probably clear waivers too. He probably would clear waivers. Probably would. So we got to take this one. Got to take it. We get a good start out of him. I mean, like I said, man, the dude has been pitching pretty good lately. Has been pitching pretty good. I'm trying to be positive on all these guys. I'm trying to be positive, man. But you know what? The Boone had to make moves. Had to finally make moves, man. Cannot keep putting the same batting order out there every day. You just can't do it. Cannot do it. So, yes. That's it. I like Cabrera, man. You guys seeing him? He's making all types of motions with the fans, doing all the moves, enjoying the moment. That's what you got to do. You get called up by the New York Yankees. You are now the starting third baseman, man. You're starting right now for the New York Yankees. Florial, back up. Take advantage of these. Man, these guys come in and kill it at the plate. They're going to be fan favorites right off the bat, man. They kill it at the plate. They will be fan favorites right off the bat, you know? Have any of you guys, we talk about this every day, have any of you guys even started Derek Jeter documentary? You should start it. If you haven't, once you start it, you're going to binge it. I binged it in 2 days. All 7 episodes, man, 2 days. It's incredible. And then you watch this. You leave that. You leave watching Derek and the Bernie and Posada and all the great teams the Yankees had back then. The intangible guys like Brocious and Charlie Hayes, man, and Chuck Knobloch before he had the throwing yips. And you're like, man, this is going to be outstanding. El Duque and Andy Pettit. Remember all that? And they were winning. They found ways to win. The Yankees are missing that. The Yankees are missing that clutch hit. They need that clutch hit. The hit at the right time that they always seem they've gotten back then. They need that, man. We don't get that. We don't get that. The pitcher that comes out and just shuts it down when we need him to, although lately they have been doing that. So we got Benintendi leading off, by the way. Rick, what's up, brother? Another regular cellar dweller back in the basement, man. Rick is in the house, man. Welcome back, Rick. Always good to see you. Come in here and suffer with your basement brothers, man. Good to see you back in here, man. We got Benintendi leading off. Wow. Wow. Can you believe that? I don't believe my eyes. And Corey Kluber's out on the mound. Wow, man. I can't believe it. Benintendi is leading off. Did Boone do something right? My goodness, man. Wow. I'm shocked. I am shocked. I'm trying to get this TV back on here. Wow. Corey Kluber, man. He's got a 4 ERA. Wait a second. He does have Rizzo batting fourth. Josh Donaldson is fifth, and Cabrera, Trevino, Florial, and IKF. Wow. I still think Anthony Rizzo should bat behind Judge. But let's give Aaron Boone a break today. He actually looks like he tried to work a real lineup here. It looks like he tried to actually work a lineup here. Come on, Benintendi. You flew out, but I mean, you got to come through for us. We've been screaming for you to lead off all this time, right? We've been screaming for you to lead off, man. You got to get a hit for us there. You got to get a hit, man. Come on now. But it looks like he's got Gleyber third. So he's got Aaron Judge and then Gleyber, then Rizzo, then Donaldson, then I believe Cabrera after that. Come on, Aaron. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's stop this charade and start scoring runs early. No more fourth and fifth innings, so we got to wait to get a damn run if we get any. Come on, let's go. Home run. Let's go, man. Come on, man. We need it. We need early runs. We need them fast. We need them now. That's what we need. And you guys know it. You guys have been suffering in the basement every day together. Every day. All right, 0-2. We're waiting for that one. It's been a minute, man. I think he hit his last home run Friday against the Sox. I think that's the last time he hit a home run. Man, it's already Wednesday. He needs to pick that up. Funny that he's the only one I feel like we can rely on right now. See, everybody now is throwing low and away to him. Low and away. Everything's low. Yep. Now he's down to 297 batting. But come on, Aaron. Come on. Get us that run. Yeah, he's not swinging at those, Kluber. He's not swinging at those. Got to call the phone number, Rick. 1-800-RUNS-NOW. We've been putting that out too late. 1-800-RUNS-NOW. I want to see a game where we can all get excited, man. Just get happy and they're killing them and 9-0. You know, that's what we need right now. You guys need it. I need it. They need it. We've been suffering fans in here for a minute, man. We've been suffering a little too long. But when they do, they're going to make the league pay. They're going to make them pay when everybody's back and we're hitting. We're going to make everybody pay, man, for this horrendous slump. Walked them. Good. He worked out. Went from 0-2. Worked the walk. Worked the walk. That's good. Yep. I love that they brought up new energy, man. I love that they brought up, like I said, new energy. I love that they bring up the young guys, man. We all have been talking about this for a few days now, man. For a few days right here in the basement, man, the cellar dwell. You guys have been bringing this up a lot, man. Let's bring up some youth. We got nothing to lose, man. We still got a big lead in first place. Why not try it? Something's got to spark this, man. Something's got to spark it. And maybe it'll be the kids say, boy, will they be fan favorites, man, if these guys knock a couple out of the park or just get big hits, knock runs in, anything like that, man. They will be fan favorites right off the bat because everybody's hurting. Everybody is hurting. Gunner's playing no games, jumps right in the room with questions, man. Jumps right off the bat. Gunner, you couldn't wait to come on tonight. Welcome back to Gunner, man. He's always another welcome, nice cellar dweller that we love seeing in here. And he came right in with a question. He came right in with a question. That is a nice one, man. I think I can name all of them. I think I can. Hold on a second, though. We're trying to get runs here, Gunner. We're trying to get runs. And Torres apparently doesn't want to help because he just struck out. I think I can name them all, man. Come on, Rizzo, let's go. Let's go. I'm getting amped up for today. I'm getting amped up, man. We gotta really do this today. Getting amped up. Come on. 2-run bomb. Let's go, Rizzo. Let's go. That ain't gonna do it, Kluber. You gotta come lower than that. Look at Rizzo, 2 for 23 in the last 6 games. Everybody's hurting on this team, man. Everybody's starving for hits and run 2 for 23 in the last 6 games. It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder if he's really hurting. Hey, Rick, welcome to the basement, brother. Welcome in, man. You're in here with regular cellar dwellers, man. We hit the subscribe and the bell notice and the like button. Thank you for the compliment, man. Well, you know what would make this even nicer? If the Yankees scored some damn runs. That's what would make this nicer, Rick. That's what would make this nicer. But welcome into the basement, man. Everybody in here enjoys being in here. They all ask. We're all just fans, dude. We're just fans kicking it, talking the crap. That's it. And the crap we want to see is a 2-run homer from Rizzo. Let's go. Let's go. Man. San Francisco, Philly, Dallas, Buffalo. Joshua, what's going on, man? Welcome. Let's go Yankees. Come on. Come on. Welcome in, brother. Subscribe. Hit the like button and the bell notice, man. We're working toward 1,000 subs. We're going to roll right through that, man. We're going to roll right through that. Cincinnati and Buffalo would be the other two. You got Oakland, San Francisco, Philly, Dallas, Oakland, Buffalo, Cincinnati, and there's another one, I think. I think there's another one. Yeah, Joshua, what's up, man? Let's go Yankees, man. We're tired of not scoring runs. One run in the last freaking 27 innings is pathetic. Don't call. That was not a strike. Come on, man. That was not a strike. Come on. Come on, man. I want to have a great night tonight. I want to have a great night in here. I want to have good stuff in this basement, man. Forget Corey Kluber, man. It's freaking flied out. I'm tired. You know what we don't need is third inning, fourth inning, fifth inning, sixth inning with no runs, and our pitchers are pitching great, man. Our pitchers are doing really well. And we don't need to be going late into these innings getting no freaking runs. Oh, Rick, man, you guys make the channel. I tell everybody you see in here, Joshua and Rick, everybody you see in here is regulars in the room. They're just the regular cellar dwellers, man. We kick it about everything. Trivia. When things get boring, we've brought up Tiny Tim and Mr. T and all types of stuff, man. This can go left in here very fast, brother, but we're all just fans, man. That's it. I'm not a professional, man. I'm a diehard Yankee fan. Jets, Rangers, Knicks. We do it all on here. I've been live streaming for like a month. We have a ball, man. So please support the channel, and you guys make this channel happen. Not me. I just show up. I'm screaming and yelling for this freaking team to score some damn runs. We got a lot of great people in here, man. So welcome in to both of you. Welcome in and keep this freaking basement rolling to 1,000. Henry, what's up, man? Good to see you back in the basement, brother. Another regular cellar dweller. Henry, another great cellar dweller here, man. Henry, man, Gunner came in with a question right off the bat. Came in rolling with a question right off the bat, man. Didn't say hello to anybody. Just came in with a question. So he said he would last night, but he did it, man. He came right in. I said Buffalo and Cincinnati, but I'm not sure if there's another team. San Francisco, Philly, Dallas, Oakland. I remember Cincinnati and Buffalo. Michael, you got the first four. Then you have Cincinnati and Buffalo. Who else? Did he play for the Titans also? I feel like there's another one in there. Yeah, Rick, you're in here in spirit. And that's all that matters, brother. You're in here in spirit because the basement is for everybody, man. It's what we do here. The basement mentality, man, emerging from the depths, getting to 1,000 subs and beyond, brother. You know who needs to emerge from the depths with that basement mentality? The freaking Yankees batting order, man. But I can't wait to see the kids back. I am very excited about Cabrera and Florial being in there, man. We need a damn spark. We need a spark. We need Stanton back. We need Matt Carpenter. We need something to happen, man. But our pitching's been doing it. It's kind of like football when the defense is constantly stopping somebody, and the offense is 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, and our pitching just constantly, like defense, constantly has to freaking make up for this stuff. And don't give up a run. Damn, that's a hit. That's a hit. Subterranean. I'm subscribing now. Good, Rick. Then we expect you in here every night because I live stream every day, just about. But I am here every day, man. And I'm going to be doing the football and the Rangers and all types of stuff, man. But yeah, everybody in this room is a regular cellar dweller, Rick and Joshua. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We expect to see you here now and contribute. We always got stuff going on, man. Always. Not just the game. We got trivia. We got all types of things. But it's good to have more people in here. Let's go, Herman. Come on. Come on. Get a double play. I'm amped up today. I want to see a freaking win, a decisive, strong win. We're pissed. You can only imagine how pissed off these guys are, right? Imagine how pissed off these guys are. Looking like this, getting booed at home. You know these Yankee fans are booing. Then they're booing hardcore, especially Hicks. He knows it well. That's why they spared him. They have a lot of empty seats behind home plate. Those are expensive seats, too. Those are like really expensive seats. Damn, Gunner, we're going for all this stuff. You came in, dropped the question, then fell off the planet, bro. There you are. You lost connection. We're like waiting for answers. 49ers, Cowboys, Bills, Bengals, Eagles were the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, you forgot Oakland there, buddy. Gunner, you forgot Oakland, and that's not from me. That's from Michael. You forgot Oakland. Yep, I had Bills and Bengals. Michael had San Francisco, Philly, Dallas, and Oakland. That was all Michael. I had Cincinnati and Buffalo. You forgot one, brother. It's okay, because you're in the basement, man. That's what we do. Remember my question yesterday? I jacked it all up. I said it all wrong. The Elway one. I said it all wrong. I was so excited to tell you guys, and I screwed it up. That's what happens when you're in the basement. Always Yank, man, right? Oh, wait. Oh, that was Randy Moss. Randy Moss played in Oakland. Randy Moss played in Oakland. That's who you're thinking of. Randy Moss played Oakland. Okay. Well, I got two of them. I got Bengals and Bills. I said that. Michael still got San Francisco and Philly and Dallas. I was thinking of Randy Moss. All right, very good. Very good. I'll throw one at you guys. Who's the only Heisman Trophy winner to never get drafted? Never get drafted, not even play in the NFL. The only Heisman Trophy winner to never play in the NFL. Never got drafted. Who was it? Come on, Herman. Get us out of this freaking deal. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. That's right, Raleigh. The cellar dwellers are rolling in, brother. You guys are the originals, man. You guys are the originals, and you always will be, no matter how big this chat ever gets one day. My people that have been here with me in this basement from the beginning will always, always, always be acknowledged. You guys make this freaking channel happen, bro. You guys, I can't wait to come on this channel, man, because of you guys. You guys make it fun. You guys will always get acknowledged. You've been here from day one. I've only been live streaming for a month. I've only really been doing the channel since November. I've had the channel since 2011, but I never really did anything on it until last November. So you guys are really in live streaming just for a month now. You guys are making this awesome. This is like the greatest thing. It's like you never watch the game alone. We're all together, man. And we all call each other up. Henry, boom, right off the bat, man. Henry, Charlie Ward, very good. Charlie Ward, Henry. Right. That's okay, Michael, because when you said Oakland, I was like, yep, I sounded good to me. And I was thinking of Randy Moss because I knew another Hall of Famer went there. And that's who I was thinking of. So anyway, yep, Charlie Ward, that's it. Charlie Ward, Mike, Henry got it, man. Henry jumped in. Boom, with the elbow. He got it. All right, I got another one. I prepared for two today. And this one I wanted to mention. Remember when I said yesterday I have one, but it's going to take time to think about it? I would assume anyway. That's why I didn't mention it with double play. That's it. Oh, come on, man. What the bad fielding, man. What are we, Little League? We have Aaron Hicks missing fly balls. These guys can't complete a damn double play? Come on. Oh, Cabrera, what was that throw, dude? Come on, man. You just got called up and you did. AAA, man. The first game. Come on, dude. Don't do that, man. And Herman's not a first baseman. Come on. Oh, well, yeah, that's why it was easy for you, Henry. Rizzo probably would have had that, but, you know, whatever. We'll give him, come on, man. Cabrera, don't come up here doing stuff like that. Not now. Not now. Not now. Dave Winfield. Michael, Dave Winfield was drafted by 3 sports: basketball, football, and baseball. Nope, it's Dave Winfield. Dave Winfield was drafted in 3 sports, all 3. Give it to me, Michael. I know that. It's Dave Winfield. Dave Winfield. Dave Winfield was drafted basketball, football, and baseball. Come on, Michael. That's it. I know that's it. I know that's it. Definitely. Come on, man. I don't remember the basketball team that drafted him, but he was drafted by the Padres, drafted by the Minnesota Vikings, and then he was drafted by, I think it was an ABA team that drafted him in basketball, Dave Winfield. I'm like sitting here waiting. I know it's right. I know it's right. Anyway, yeah, that's what we do here. Anybody new in the room, please subscribe, hit the bell notice, hit the like button, keep this basement rolling. Keep this basement rolling to 1,000 subs. I appreciate each and every one of you. What's up, Lockport? Now we're getting them in. Lockport, another regular cellar dweller, joined in the basement again. Always good to see you back, brother. Always good to see you back. We don't know what happened to Michael right now, but I'm telling you, my answer's right. I know, yes. 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 Yep. Dave Winfield. Who was the basketball team, though, Michael? Michael, who was the basketball team? The Vikings drafted Winfield. The Padres drafted Winfield. Who was the basketball team? I don't remember. I think it was an ABA team, right? I just don't remember who it was. Seattle. Jerry Rice's last team he played for was Seattle Seahawks. Seattle. Anyway, everybody, we're back. This is what we do in the basement. Rick, Joshua, you guys are new in the basement. This is what we do. Just kick it like 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Boom, boom, boom. I'm on fire. Made up for my crappy start yesterday with these trivia questions. Yesterday, I was 0 for 2 with 2 monster strikeouts at the beginning of the channel yesterday. Now I'm 2 for 2. Made up for it. That bothered me when I missed those 2 yesterday, man. Right off the bat, I was 0 for 2. I might have to avoid the next one so I can stay on a hot streak. Because we're in the basement. The Yankees are going to win tonight. I'm pumped up. I'm in a great mood because the Yankees are going to win. Just like the shirt says, man. Squad up. Squad up. That's it. That's right. Rick, you're all underground in here, brother. Listen, bro, we're just fans, man. We're just fans, Rick. You come in here, you come into the basement, you come in here to have a ball, man. That's it. Not sitting up here acting professional, auditioning for anything, man. This is straight fan channel for all of us fans, bro. Cellar dwellers with basement mentalities. That's what we got here, man. That's it. I got nothing else, man. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know everything. But today I do. I got the first 2 right. Come on, Donaldson. Donaldson sucks, right, Rick? Oh, wow, Michael. Atlanta Hawks and Utah, the ABA. So he actually did get drafted by an NBA as well. Wow. I knew there was an ABA. I didn't know it went that far, but wow. Donaldson sucks, Rick, right? He sucks. He's trash. He's garbage. For those that don't know the joke, which everybody in here pretty much does, every time we trash Donaldson, he gets a big hit. Although that really hasn't been working lately. Nathan, another regular cellar dweller, back in the basement, brother. We haven't seen you in a couple days, man. Good to have you back. There's Donaldson, who actually does suck, Rick. He actually does suck. We've been saying it. He used to come through and make us eat our words, but not today. Not today. Not yesterday. Not the day before. He has not made us eat our freaking words, man. Not at all. Not at all. All right, here we go, Cabrera. Let's go. Come on. Make up for that bad throw, even though it didn't produce a run. Come on, Cabrera. Come on, kid. You got called up. You're ready to go. First at bat. This could be the next famous legacy Yankee, right? Who knows? It could be. It could be. It could be, man. So you know he's nervous as hell right now, right? Batting at Yankee Stadium, ready to go. It could be one of those beginning stories. It could be. Come on, let's stay positive today, man. Come on. Who won 2 Heisman trophies? Archie Griffin. How about Archie Griffin? His batting average in the basement. That's right. Oh, I was going to say, kid, did he hit a home run right off the bat? Hey, Rick, 2 Heisman trophies would be Archie Griffin. Johnny Football, no. Johnny Football, no way. It's Archie Griffin. That happened way back, man. Rick is holding on to the answer right now, but that's what it is, Archie Griffin. Boom, 3 for 3. 3 for 3. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I am on fire. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. The Yankees are going to win. The Yankees are going to win today. I'm making up for my horrendous trivia day yesterday. I'm making it up for it today. Gardini, you're in the room. Yeah, you almost short porched. I was going to say, what an introduction. What a debut for Cabrera, man. What a debut. What a debut if he had hit a home run, man. That would have been like, we need that more than anything. We got Florial coming up, man. We're trying to get sparks here. Trying to get sparks on this team. Much, much needed sparks. Good going, Nathan. Good, man. Good for you, Nathan. Hey, Gunner, I'm not very good at college either. I swear to you, I'm not very good at college. I'm not. Sometimes there are some things I do know, and I don't even know why I know them. I'm not a big college. When I grew up, I was big into like Big East basketball. I was a Georgetown fan growing up for Big East basketball, but that's when they had Patrick Ewing and like Ralph Dalton, Reggie Williams, and all these guys. And St. John's had Chris Mullen and Bill Wennington, Walter Berry. You know, that was more my thing for college. I never was big college football. Get that hit. Get that hit. Come on, Yankees. We're going to do this today. We're going to do this. So once in a while, I know an answer here or there, man. Once in a while. It's kind of rare. Hey, Andy, you are 100% correct. And you are 100% correct. Playing in New York isn't for every player. That's what I mean. When you don't know how well someone's going to play in New York, man. That's why when they brought back Anthony Rizzo, he had proved last year he could actually take the pressure of playing in New York. So not everybody can do it. We've had some bad ones over the years. We've had some bad ones. Yeah, Raleigh. I don't know, man. We just growing up, we just didn't watch a whole lot of college football. I mean, like we had, like Rutgers, but the Jets were already bad. So it's like, why would you want to watch, bad football team too. We had Syracuse, but they showed ground out. Come on, man. At least he legged it out. I like seeing that. But we had growing up in Long Island, man, they showed Notre Dame games all the time. And I mean Notre Dame games with like Tony Rice was the quarterback, and they had Tim Brown, and then eventually they had Jerome Bettis and Reggie Brooks was there. Then Rick Meyer came in. Rick Meyer was decent there. You know, he sucked in the NFL. After his first year, believe it or not, Rick Meyer was up for Rookie of the Year his first year with Seattle. And I think he lost it to Drew Bledsoe. I think, I'm not totally sure. Anyway, I thought Notre Dame, when I was a kid, I thought Notre Dame was in New York. It was until I like got to a teenager. I'm like, really? They're not in New York? That's the 80s, not, you know, the year. That was the year like of VCRs and Betamax. Like that's what we had back then. You know, 8 tracks just went out and cassette decks came in. So there was no way of knowing if Notre Dame, they just showed them every Saturday. So we watched it occasionally, but I wasn't a big college football guy. Just wasn't. It just wasn't brought up that way. I know in the South, it's a lot bigger. You go down South, man, it's huge. And I know that. We just didn't grow up with it. We grew up with pros. Like I said, I watched Big East basketball. And even in New York, I wasn't a St. John's fan. I was a Georgetown fan. I just found them more exciting, great teams. And, you know, went on to have the Twin Towers, Alonzo Mourning and Dikembe Mutombo, man, on the same team with Georgetown. This is great. Syracuse had Pearl Washington. And a lot of good times back then. A lot of good Big East basketball back then. But now, it's been pretty much pros. That's why I'm not good with all that stuff. All right, Nathan, thanks always for stopping through, brother. We always appreciate you stopping through. We love our regulars here in the basement, man. Good stuff. Gardini, these kids are bringing youth. They have to bring youth in, man. We're looking for a spark. We're looking for a spark. And Cabrera, that at bat, man, if he had hit a home run there, man, he would have gotten the standing ovation of the century, considering that the slump that we're in. Considering the slump that we're in, can you imagine Cabrera short porch that one? Oh, my gosh. Forget about it. I like how Herman has his only button the first 2 of his buttons down below, and that's it. The rest of his shirt is just wide open. Who cares? He has 1 hit going through into the 3rd inning. So, again, our pitching is doing well. We need these damn – but now we're getting runners on base. We're starting to get runners on base every inning now. That's a good sign because we sure as you know what, wasn't doing that before. We sure weren't doing that before. Sorry, man, trying to get the LOUNICORN in. Anyway. Well, Nathan, you would make everybody in this room proud if the Yankees won the World Series, man. That would be incredible. You're a Twins fan. The Twins are actually doing really well this year, man. Twins are doing well. They got some players, man. They got some of our former players. None of us miss Gary Sanchez, but you got some of our former players, Gio Urshela, as well. I don't know why that was a tongue twister. It shouldn't have been. Anyway, come on, Herman. Let's go, man. Let's go. The Yankees pitchers keep having us in these games. I'm a broken record in here. I say this every day. I want the breakout inning. I want the 5-run inning. When are we going to get that 5-run special inning? That's what we need. You guys know it. I know it. The Yankees know it, but I do love it. We got these. I want to see these kids do something today. And they need to keep playing them. Just keep playing them. They're going to get sparks, man. They're going to boost this lineup. I still like Rizzo batting behind Judge more than Glaber, but it's not Donaldson, so we're good there. At least Donaldson's batting 5th and Benintendi's leading off. Just leave Benintendi leading off. If he doesn't get a hit tonight leading off, just keep him there. Keep him there till DJ comes back. Got to keep trying anything. Got to keep throwing it all out there. Got to keep throwing it all out there. I know, Lockport. I'm waiting on that too. I've been a real patient dude. I've been a real patient dude, not looking up that answer, man. Not looking that up. We're gonna find out what that is, man. Lou's been working a lot lately. He's been working a lot, so that's really why you guys haven't seen him for a few days. The LOUNICORN, but he's been putting in a lot of extra time at work, man. So may catch him more by the weekend. You never know, but he can pop in whenever he wants. He knows that, but he's just been working a lot, really. So it happens, man. It's life. It's life. We all got to do what we got to do. That's it. Come on. Staying positive today, guys, as best we can. Staying positive. Oh, and there was something else I wanted to tell you guys. I just forgot again, man. I hate that. You guys should be used to that by now from me, man. You guys should be used to that from me now. You start talking, I'm ready to tell you something great, and then I forget it. I stood up and forgot. Remember when I asked you all a question yesterday, and then you were answering it? And I forgot I even asked it. I told you it happens. I get too much into the game and rolling. I don't have to explain it. The regular cellar dwellers, you guys already know. You already know. You've seen it from me a million times. I really had something good to tell you all, and I stood up and forgot, just like that. Oh, yes. Sit down. Sit down. Take a seat there, brother. Fourth strikeout for Cmon. Listen, if Cmon's going to bring it today, then we definitely need to win this game. We definitely need to win this game if Cmon's bringing it, guys. Come on now. Let's stop screwing around. Let's stop screwing around here. Playing these freaking games. So I end this charade. End this charade. Look, Lockport, I'm proud of you too, brother. I'm proud that you did not look that up either, man, because I've been tempted. I swear to you, I haven't done it. I haven't done it. If Lou drops in tonight, he texted me. He said he might. He might, depending on what time he gets off work. But if he drops in tonight, we'll have him call him. We'll have him call Doughboy and get this answer. We need it. We've been waiting and waiting. We need this answer. So if he drops in, I will have him call him right here in the basement. I will have him call Doughboy. And we'll get that answer. That will happen, Lockport. I promise you if he drops in tonight. Or tomorrow night. Whenever he comes in, that's his first assignment, is to call Doughboy right here in the basement. Oh, no. No, he's going home. Oh, he's going to be safe. Damn it. Second night in a row, Diaz knocks somebody around to come home. Second night in a row. Look at how fast Siri is from first base, man. He is out. He's hit the gas at the second base. Look at him. Boom. Third base. Boom. The ball's just coming into the relay guy by that. The ball is just coming into the relay guy. Domingo Cmon, Nathan. Domingo Cmon. Gunna, you still throwing questions at me? I'm 3 for 3, bro. Come on, man. Let me absorb my great start to the trivia tonight. 3 for 3. Yesterday was a disaster. You know, the beginning of the trivia yesterday for me was a disaster. The first two I knew I had, and then I was wrong on both. And now you're going to keep throwing things at me. I already see. I haven't even read the whole thing yet, Gunner. I haven't read the whole thing yet. I just saw Johnny. Let's see if. I already know this is a question. I already know it's a question. Johnny, let's see if you know this fact. After Ralph Wilson passed, what famous musician thought about buying the Bills and moving them to Canada? Gunner, you have thrown some hard ones. I knew I was happy to say I knew a couple. Michael Jeremiah. Michael knows a lot. Gardini knows some stuff too. Michael knows a lot of he knows a lot about the college. That's for damn sure. Michael knows a lot about the college stuff, man. I'm not that good. Archie Griffin, I knew that one. And I knew Richard Todd because he played for the Jets. So I knew that was the last Alabama quarterback. That's because I've been a fan of the dumpster fire that is the Jets organization. So I know my Jets pretty well. So that one I knew when it came to the college stuff. But a lot of these things I don't know. But I'm going to take – these are going to be straight guesses, Gunnar. What famous musician thought about buying the Bills and moving them to Canada? He wanted to move him to Toronto. Lockport and I know dude's music. Well, you guys know you're Bills fans, man. You got to try. Let's see. You got to give me some hints. At least drop some hints. You guys are both the old Buffalo Bills fans, man. Come on now. Come on now. Lockport, if you don't get it, Lockport and I know dude's music was completely boycotted after it was announced. Ha ha ha, still boycotted. What era was, okay, he's a famous musician. What era was he famous in? All right, Nathan, we'll see you later, brother. Lockport or Gunner, what era was this guy famous in? And was he a band or a solo singer? You guys got to give me a couple of hints. I promise you want to guess it. Raleigh knows it too. All right, Lockport, Gunner, come on, bring it to me. Was he part of a band or was he a lone singer? And what era was he big in? Then I'll take some guesses. Barton, what's up, brother? Barton's back in the basement. Barton is on the cusp of becoming a regular cellar dweller. This is 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row for Barton. And Barton, I'm gonna tell you, I've been honestly been positive today. I started out 3 for 3 on the trivia. And I'm saying the Yankees are going to get runs. We're going to win big today. I'm trying to stay positive. Good to have you back again, Barton. Welcome back to the basement. Welcome back. You're almost at cellar dweller status, man. You're 3 days in a row. You're getting there, brother. The Yanks are losing 1-0. Late 80s, early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. Was he a band or a solo singer? A band or a solo singer? Because it's going to be a pure guess for me if he's a big one. So it was a band. Start a basement band. Yeah, the basement band is the cellar dwellers, brother. That's what you guys are, man. The regular people that have been with me from the beginning. Subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button. We're getting to that 1,000 subs. It's inevitable, man. We're rolling right through that one. We're going to keep moving on, have other short-term goals of 2,000 and beyond. But you guys that are here with me from the beginning, and I mean my live stream's been here about a month, and you guys have been here with me in the beginning. You guys will always be acknowledged no matter how one day if the chat gets really big, man. You guys will always be the ones I acknowledge, man, because you are the original cellar dwellers. Back to your question. It's not like Bryan Adams, right? The Bryan Adams band. It's not like a first name band, right? Because he's from Canada. He was big in the 80s. It was a band. You're not going to, it's not something like that, right? The guy's first name, like Bryan Adams band. It's not like that, right? Who else would start with a B? It was a rock band. I'm going to say, can't be Bryan Adams. Can't be Bryan Adams. He was from Canada. He was big in the 80s. Rush, no, yay, Bo. By the way, I doubt it was Rush. Oh, no. Geddy Lee is a huge, huge baseball fan. Geddy Lee and Barton even bringing up Rush. Rush is the greatest holy trinity of band members ever. Geddy Lee, monster bass. Alex Lifeson is the most underrated guitarist ever. Alex Lifeson is so underrated. And of course, Neil Peart, greatest, or Neil Peart, the greatest drummer that's ever seen the drums, ever. Ever. And Alex Lifeson is so underrated, it's not even funny. Very famous, B. I won't even count this as a loss for me because I didn't know it right off the bat. Don't tell me. I'm trying to guess this. Oh, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's get a damn hit. Oh, Bart, no, you want to talk Rush, buddy. I'll talk that all day, but we don't want to bore people in the basement with that when we're trying to. The Yankees bats are boring us enough, but Alex Lifeson, I think the only reason why he's underrated is because of who his bandmates were. Geddy Lee and Neil are monsters, and Alex plays an amazing guitar, man. Amazing. You can't just be a great guitarist and jump in and play with Geddy and Neil. You just can't jump in that band and just start playing with them. I mean, you got to be on. You got to be on your game. That's a whole nother world, man. Don't get me started on Rush. Please don't get me started on Rush. This will turn into a Rush stream tonight, which a lot of people don't want to see, I promise you. Yeah, Alex is funny too. Okay, give me a couple more minutes, Gunnar. I'm working on it. The band was named after its lead singer. You got me really thinking now, man. Alex, the thing that made Alex funny, I love his Hall of Fame speech. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That was classic. That was so classic. Two of my favorite bands, my favorite rapper and my favorite band. Rush is my favorite band, and Public Enemy is my favorite rap group. And they went to the Hall the same year, the same time. And that, I loved it. Chuck D, Flavor, Public Enemy went and freaking, oh, that's a hit. Go, 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 Benintendi. See, lead them off, good things happen. Lead Benintendi off, good things happen. What a no-brainer. The guy can hit. He's got wheels. He shouldn't be batting says. This is what we're talking about, man. Right here. Boom, double. What we've been talking about, man. We've been stressing out over this freaking lineup. Now he's got the right lineup going. Come on now. Get real. That was a great hit. This is why he needs to be leading off. Come on, Judge. Let's go. Not Bieber? No way. It starts with a B, right? Greatest Hall of Fame. Yeah, not Bieber. No, not Bieber. We're totally guessing on this, but don't tell us, Gunnar. Don't tell us. I really want to guess this. We got a lot going on. Aaron Judge is up. We're going to get a 2-run bomb. We're going to get a 2-run homer now. We're going to get to your question, Gunnar. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Look at Judge. He's in first in home runs, RBIs, runs, total bases, and WAR. Wow, he's first in everything. Get that 2-run bomb. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it, Judge. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's just missing it. He's just missing them, man. It's like he's just missing it, man. You foul tipping these things. Come on. Come on. That's a ball right there when he swung, when Judge just swung. That's a ball right there that I thought would have been gone. Come on, Aaron. Oh, he almost got him to swing at that. Remember when Corey Kluber threw a no-hitter for us? Remember that? And then he, like, right after that no-hitter, he was, like, out the rest of the year. Starts with a B. Best years were in the late 80s, early 90s. Whew. I'm going to guess this, Gunnar. I'm going to guess this. I promise you. Let's let this Judge, let's let this freaking Yankee batting order go past. We're going to get Benintendi in and tie this game up. All right, Judge grounded out. So we got Gleyber coming up. Gleyber's going to knock him home. Started with a B, or late 80s. Early 90s. I'm thinking about Gunner. I'm thinking about this in between pitches here. Thinking about it in between pitches, man. Anybody new in the basement, man, subscribe, bell notice, like button. If you guys that already are part of the basement, tell people to subscribe, hit the bell notice, man. Get everybody in here. We're gonna have a ball. Come on, Gleyber. Come on. Be the Yankees again. Come on. Come on, man. Got Benintendi on second. We got one freaking out, and you can't get him home, man, with Judge and Gleyber. Come on. What is going on with this team? We cannot get him home. We got a runner on second, and the best part of our order is up, and we can't get him home, man. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting scary. This is getting scary. Bon Jovi, that's a good guess. That's a really good guess, Bon Jovi. Formed in New Jersey. It's got to be Bon Jovi then. Who's bigger out of New Jersey than Bon Jovi that starts with a B? It's Bon Jovi. Yeah, it's got to be. He's a big sports fan too. I wouldn't have guessed that though, Gunner. I know it. They're right. Yep, it is Bon Jovi. That was a tough one, Gunner. Good one, man. That was a good one. I didn't know that. But I know John Bon Jovi, like Geddy Lee, is a big baseball fan. Very big baseball fan. Geddy Lee is a monstrous baseball fan. Toronto Blue Jays and the whole nine. He's been on Dan Patrick's show too, Geddy. He's very, very knowledgeable in baseball, man. Very knowledgeable. I think he actually threw the first pitch out for the Blue Jays a couple years ago. Yeah, Torres hasn't been doing it, Henry. Just hasn't, man. We have Judge and Torres up. It's hard to rip Judge. It really is. But right now, you got to – this is what I mean from the Yankees that were winning back when we were winning World Series. The Yankees always got that hit. What I mean by that hit, they got that clutch hit. They had the clutch pitching. They had the situations that landed in their lap because they knew what to do in these situations. You put Jeter up there, you put these guys up there, Bernie Williams, these guys got that hit when you needed that hit. And the Yankees desperately need that guy to get that hit more than just Judge. Nobody's getting that hit right now. And they're going up there now trying so hard that I think this is why you brought up Cabrera and Florial, because these are guys that not been a part of this slump. These kids are coming up excited to play for the Yankees, getting their opportunity, and they may get that hit because it's not in their head. I think a lot of this is in a lot of these guys' heads. We haven't been getting hits. They're over trying to pull their way out of a slump, and it's getting to the whole team. So I think Cabrera, Florial, I'm speaking like Johnny Obvious right now, but if they get those hits, man, they're going to be fan favorites. They're going to be basement favorites. They're going to be everything. Man. But I think you need to find a spark somewhere, man. So I'm very happy to have these kids up here right now. It's very important. And Herman's pitching a really good game. This is his second start in a row that he's pitching really well. Look at this, 2 out, 1 out. There you go, Cabrera. Good job. Is it really still being boycotted in Western New York because he tried to move to Toronto? Wow. All right, I got a question for you guys. Ready? Here's the question I keep saying I was going to ask you guys yesterday, but we were in the 9th inning, and it would have been too long. The loser in the Super Bowl, the Stanley Cup, the NBA Finals, or the World Series, the losing team, all 4 have one thing in common besides losing the championship game. Besides losing, what is the other thing all 4 losing teams have in common? The team that loses the NBA Finals, the Stanley Cup, the Super Bowl, and the World Series. They have 2 things in common. One of them is they lost. What's the other thing they all have in common? What's the other thing they all have in common? There's something else that unites all 4 of the losing teams. They all, how can I word it? They all get the same thing. How about that? All 4 teams get the same thing. So when you're runner-up in those 4 sports, they all get the same thing. Let's see if you guys figure that one out. Like I said, I wanted to ask that last night, but we were already at the end of the game. There's no point. So let's keep going. Herman's at 51 pitches, top of the 4th, 2 outs. G-Man Choi is up. Remember when he played for the Yankees? He did play for the Yankees. Nope, that's not it, Lockport. Not it. Think about it. All I can say is they all get the same thing. That's your hint. They get the same thing. They have the loss, and then they get the same thing. All 4 losing teams. Come on, Herman, get this dude out. Let's go. Herman, you know what? We were trashing Herman when he first came back because he really was pitching poorly. But now, just like the rest of our staff, they're pitching, man. They're pitching. A pat on the a pat on the back. Good one, Raleigh. Hey, struck slip. Good job, Herman. Good job. All right, guys. Let's get these bats rolling. Herman's doing his part. Doing his part. I like that, Raleigh, but no, not a pat on the back. They're cursed not to make the playoffs the following year. Good one, because usually the runner-up doesn't make the playoffs, but that's not it either. That actually was a decent answer, Gunnar. That's not it. Their wives' credit card is cut. You got that was a good one, Henry. Second place trophy, Lockport. Very close. Very close, Lockport. Very close. It's something they all get individually. They all get it. Very close, Lockport. You're what was the old game? You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. They spend the most money on free agency. Lockport, you're close. You're close. I guess you could say they get a second place trophy, but that's not what I'm leading at. But you're very, very warm. You're on fire. You're basically in the room. You're in the room with the answer. A lot of people don't know that all these guys get this. You know, when we brought up LeBron and the Warriors choking away that 3-1 lead, Gunnar, they actually did spend the most in free agency because they went out and got KD to make sure that didn't happen again. But you're very close, Lockport. They all the losing teams individually all get something. All the players on all 4 losing teams. You guys got some funny ones, man. Pat on the back, spend the most of the money on free agency, cut their wives' credit cards in half. There's some good answers. There's some funny-ass answers here. You guys are funny, man. You guys are really funny. They get the loser's share of the money. No, not what we're looking for, Barton. Not what we're looking for. Look at Lockport's answers. Second place trophy. That is as close as you can get to what I'm looking for. And a lot of you guys wouldn't realize it, but these guys all do get this. They all get this. They get the couch. Wait. Better luck next year. They get the. You got it, Lockport. You got it. Second place rings. Did you guys know that the loser of the World Series, Super Bowl, Stanley Cup, and World's NBA Finals, they all get basically second place rings. They get the loser ring. They get it. They actually get their rings too. So when you say, "Oh, they didn't get a ring," they actually did. They get a second place ring. Good one, Lockport. You got it, brother. You got it. That's it. They do get rings. And I guarantee you none of those guys wear them either. Yep, they get rings. Isn't that great? Good one, Lockport. You got it, brother. Yeah, it's true, Barton. It's true. They all get a second, whatever you want to call it, but they all individually actually get a ring for being in their respective sports championship game. So yeah, they all do. Here we go, Donaldson. Come on, dude. What do you got for us today? Now that Hicks isn't in the order, Donaldson's the next man up that we got to trash for not getting any hits ever. The dude can't even catch up to a fastball. How many times do we see this guy not catch up to a fastball? Amazingly amount of times. Oh, he hit him. He hit him. Any way he can get on base. Yes, he hit him. Well, I'm not glad he hit him, but he hit him. We'll take the base runner. Donaldson's pissed. He hit him. He ran it real in on him, too. Real inside. I can't blame him for getting pissed, man. That stuff's got to hurt, man. Oh, hit him right here in the forearm, man. You know that hurts. Ah. Can't blame him for getting pissed on that, man. That does not, I would not want to get hit by one of these balls. Lockport already got the answer. The losing team gets second place rings. They all get a ring. They all get a ring. Like the winner, I guarantee you none of those guys wear them either, but they all individually get a ring for being there. No joke. Last 20 games in AAA, Cabrera's batting .382 with 5 homers, 17 RBIs, and 8 stolen bases. Come on, kid, do one for us, man. Get one out of the park here, kid. Come on. Come on, kid. Let's go. Let's go, kid. Come on. You got to get excited for the new guys that we got coming up. Because you never know, is one of these guys going to be like the next Bernie Williams or like Jeter when they came up? Nobody really, we look at them all the same way. Like, come on, kid. And then they turn into something legendary. You never know. Could this be the start of like, hey, remember when Orlando Cabrera came up? You never know. I know I'm like making a huge story out of this, but you just never know, really. But right now, all we want him to do is hit a 2-run homer. Or anything to get this run going, man. Anything. And we'll take it, Rick. That's right. The only way is a hit by a pitch. I mean, we'll take it. On top of that, lately, the only way the Yankees were moving runners to second base from first was on wild pitches the last few days. So, I mean, we'll take anything we can get to move these runners up. Ah, he struck out. This is getting really, really tough, man. This is getting really tough. Oh, man. Come on, kid. You know he's feeling bad striking out. Come on. We got 2 outs, another man. The one positive here is every inning, it seems like we are getting a runner on base. Eventually, we're going to start scoring these runners. Eventually, we're going to start scoring them. It's like taking little steps to get back to the Yankees. I can't believe it was another game in the 4th inning not getting any freaking runs. Which NHL goalie has scored the most career points with 0 goals and 48 assists? Well, that's a good one. Yeah, we'll take a balk too, Rick. You better believe we'll take a balk. We'll take anything to get these guys around. I mean, we just had a Benintendi on second with Judge and Glaber, and no one can get him home. I think Ron Hextall was the goalie, I think, with the most actual goals from a goalie. But 0 goals and 48 assists. Come on. This is, you know what? This is a disgrace. Three up, 3 strikeouts. Come on, man. What is another former Yankee pitching against us, and he's lights out, man. This is pathetic. 3 strikeouts in a row. 3 in a row. Come on. Come on. Anybody new in the room, subscribe, bell notice, like button. Do it out of sympathy for all of us in here, all of us fans. This is pathetic. This is pathetic garbage that we're watching. Another game where we're going to go into the 5th inning with no freaking runs. With no runs. When does this end? When does this end? I even wore my Yankee shirt with all the famous legendary Yankees, from Thurman Munson to Mickey Mantle to Babe Ruth to Joe DiMaggio to Jeter to Rivera. I'm trying every shirt I got, everything I got to bring this out. Yogi's on the freaking shirt, man. Come on. Squat up. Can I do that right without? Yeah, squat up, man. This is what we're supposed to be doing. Inspirations, man. These guys are all winners. We need to be winning. We need to be getting runs. My gosh. We can't keep blaming injuries on everything, man. We got plenty of guys in this batting order that are capable of hitting home, besides Judge, that are capable of hitting home runs and doing crap, man. We said it yesterday. Since the All-Star break, only DJ and Judge. This is broken record at this point. DJ and Judge are the only 2 guys that are hitting over 300. Everybody else is 222. And that was over the weekend. It's worse than that now. It's got to be worse than that now. That's it. Even Judge has dropped a little below 300. He's down to like 298 or 297, whatever he started the game with, which is still outstanding. But I'm just saying, everybody's taking a hit here. Everybody is in this slump. It's getting old. It's getting really old. It's getting really old. Lockport. Martin Brodeur. How about Brodeur? Brodeur is a pretty active goalie, man. So I'm going to take a guess there, Brodeur. Joey Votto out for the year. Craig Kimbrell is getting smacked around. And Michael Harris, 8 years, $72 million extension. Nice. It's a good question, Lockport. I like that. We're switching it up a little bit in here. Catch that ball. Let's go, Florio. Come on, buddy. Come on, Yankees. Come on. Lockport, it's a good question, man. Oh, I was close with Brodeur. I was close. I knew Brodeur. Martin Brodeur is a very, very active goalie. Of course, he's in the top 3 of all-time goalies in the NHL. I knew I was close. Look, Brodeur was, see? I was right there with Brodeur, 47 points. I was right there. Right there. Let me think. Okay, come on, Herman. Keep us rolling. Keep us out of this inning. Let's go. See if we can score runs in the 5th. Herman's pitching great. Again, our pitchers are pitching really well. Herman is now out here pitching well. When Herman's pitching well, 2 games, those last 2 starts, you got to start scoring runs. I don't know what's going to break this out of it, man. Oh, come on. Is that gone? That's off the wall. Thank goodness, man. I thought that was gone. This is getting disgusting, man. Let's see. They are hitting these balls hard. Herman's pitching well, don't get me wrong, but these balls are getting hit even the outs are solid. You know, that crack of the bat, solid hits, man. So, but again, there's so much pressure on the Yankees pitchers, no matter who's pitching, Cole, Nestor, Monte, whoever it is, it doesn't matter. Because they know that right now, the bats being this bad, they cannot give up runs. And it sucks because they have to be perfect every time they go out there because they know the Yankees, right now it's 1-0, and all of us Yankee fans right now, it's 1-0. And we're all worried that we won't be able to pick up one freaking run. Here, this is deja vu. Deja vu in the basement. Singing the same song every day. Same song. Here we are in the fifth inning, down by a run. Can we get a damn run? 500 less games than Brodeur. Did he play before or after Brodeur? Yeah, everybody gets up to play the Yankees, and that's just no doubt, Barton. Too bad the Yankees aren't getting up to play, period, you know? Hey, Lockport, at the very least, is this like some ancient crusty dude, like from way back, like, oh, Patrick Waugh. How about Patrick Waugh? Let's go with Patrick Waugh. Look at that. Another hit that's going to score a run. Well, no, he's not going to run on Judge. He's not going to run on Judge. He ain't running on Judge. Lockport, I'm going with Patrick Waugh because he was before Brodeur and he played during Brodeur. He was on when he won the Cup with the Montreal Canadiens, and then he went on and won another one with the Avalanche, as a matter of fact. So let's go with Patrick Waugh. Let's go, Yankees. This is getting to be just disgusting. I don't know what else to say. I'm throwing them all out there. Like I said, I was going to say Ron Hextall, but he actually scored goals as a goalie, so it can't be him. Before and during. It's a good question, man. Really good question. Is he a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer? Come on, Herman, get out of this, man. Double play. We cannot afford to give up any more runs. Cannot afford to give up runs. Yeah, Hextall scored goals too, by the way. I already knew it wasn't Hextall. He actually scored goals as a goalie, so it couldn't have been him. I know he scored before. But is he a Hall of Famer is my question. Damn it, man. This is getting ridiculous. Here we go. 2 runs coming in. Now it's going to be 3-0 Rays. We're done. We're in trouble. We have no heart on this team. There is no heart on this team. There's nobody inspiring on this team. There's no heart in this dugout. Nobody seems to care. Everybody's coming in here beating the crap out of the Yankees, and these guys just come up. And what do? Our bat is all 3 outs are strikeouts, man. All 3. We only get on base when someone gets hit. This is becoming a disgusting joke. It really is, man. This is becoming an absolute disgrace, man. Absolute disgrace. What are we watching here? All 3 ribbies by Diaz, and then when our guys come up, we just strike out. Can't get a hit. Get a guy on base, can't get him home. Get a guy in second, can't with 1 out, can't get him home. Can't even move him to third. What are the answers here? I know what I don't know what the answers are, man. Bringing the kids up was good. Trying to get a spark going, man. This slump's lasted way too long. Like I said, the slump series starts tomorrow. The Jays versus the Yankees. One of these teams got to come out of it. Not a Hall of Famer. All right. How about John Van Beesbrook? How about the Beezer, man? John Van Beesbrook. He was before Brodeur, and he played Durham. Did he go? Of course not. Listen, guys, this is getting really this is getting concerning. This is getting concerning. Herman's at 68 pitches. I mean, Corey Kluber is shutting this team down. Just shutting them down. No problem. Everybody's shutting our team down. Can we see a comeback victory today? Can we see some sort of life? Mercifully, there's 2 outs. Mercifully, he flew out to Trevino. Boy, I'm Lockport, man. If nothing else, I'm naming all the top 10 goalies, man. I'm like getting right around it, man. I've got the 4th guy. I've got the. I mean, I'm naming all the top 10. I'm thinking of every goalie that was an active goalie with assists. You know, I'm thinking of everybody I can. At least I'm naming all the top 10 guys, man. I'm in the ballpark. I'm in the ballpark. Gotta keep Eddie Belfour. How about Eddie Belfour? Eddie the Eagle, man. How about him? I'll go with Belfour. Played for 6 teams. Did Eddie Belfour play for 6 teams? Oh, no, Eddie Belfour's a Hall of Famer anyway. Yeah, I was going to say, hold on a second, because you said he was not a Hall of Famer. So forget Belfour. Forget him. Forget him. He's a Hall of Famer. He was under the radar. It has to be under the radar. I'm naming all the big time guys. Let's see. Forget Belfour. That's not it. That's not it. This is what happens. Anybody new to the basement, this is what happens when the Yankees do nothing. We do all types of trivia, all types of stuff. But again, I named another top 10 guys. See, I'm in the wheelhouse. I'm in the wheelhouse. Come on, Herman. Did he hit him? Did he hit him? Under the radar, played for 6 teams. Lockport, let's go. How about Mike Dunham? How about Mike Dunham? He's been around the league a lot. Mike Dunham. I'm like trying to zone in now on these guys. Mike Dunham's another guy I'm going to go with. Brodeur came out in the early 90s, so this guy, you got to really think. But how about Mike Dunham, bro? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. He's been around a long time. He was around a long time. So I guess that. Hey, Dean, welcome into the basement, brother. Welcome into the basement, man. Subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button, brother. We're just a bunch of fans in here kicking it, man. No, we didn't see Brett Beatty hit his first home run with the Mets. I know the Mets have been having a hard time the last couple of games, man, so good for him. Good for him. I'm reaching now, Lockport. And me pulling out Mike Dunham is talking about a guy under the radar. I'm reaching now. I'm reaching. Was he a starter on 6 teams? Good for Brett Beatty, man. That's actually good. The Mets need to pick me up. We got a couple of guys up from AAA. We're hoping they do the same thing. All right, Lockport. I bombed on one with Dunham, but man, you see where I'm going now. Now I'm thinking about obscure guys, man. Yep. Looks like we're headed that way, Henry. Lockport, you and I might be the only hockey guys in the room. We might be the only hockey guys in the room. I'm naming them all. 1983 draft pick. What was his last year in the league? Lockport. What was his last year in the league? Got to narrow this down now. When did he retire? Man, I'm really thinking. Really thinking. You know what else I'm thinking? Let's get some damn runs. Freaking Yankees, man. Let's go. Anybody on the Yankees have any heart? Anybody have any pride? Anybody have any egos that they need to have built up to show what we can do? Anybody? Anybody? Herman's out. He actually didn't pitch badly, man. He had 4.5, 5 hits, 3 runs, and the Yankees can't get any runs. So we got Licky in. This guy's going to have to pitch for a few innings, man. He's going to have to pitch for a few innings. Retired in 03, so he's around 20 years. All right. Under the radar guy, 20 years. I'm thinking. And I know him. I guarantee you, if I have to ask you, I know him. And that's why I'm not giving in yet, because I know I'm going to know him, and that's going to bother me more than anything else. All right, we got Licky in right now. 2 guys on. We got to get out of this. Keep it at 3. Let's let the Yankees come back. We're trying to stay positive. Trying to stay positive, man. Come on, Licky. I'm thinking Lockport. Don't tell me. Don't you dare tell me. Good. All right. Can we get bottom of the 5th inning coming up? Can we get 1 run? Can we squeeze 1 run across? 1 run. Sean Burke? Was it Sean Burke? Lockport? You always got us here in the basement, Rick. You always got us, man. No matter what, you're in the basement, brother. You got to have the basement mentality. You're going to hear the term basement mentality. All that means is everything starts in the basement. We work our way out of it, brother. That's it. It's a basement mentality, man. We got to keep on the ups, on the ups. How about Tom Barrasso? Now I'm really reaching, bro. Tom Barrasso. How about that? Man, Lockport, you got me hung up on it. I can tell Lockport and I are the only hockey people in the room here. Thorn in the Rangers side. Man, you got me really thinking, man. I don't think Barrasso lasted to 03. It can't be Tom Barrasso. Boy, man, you got me really thinking, brother. And I'm going to hate it if I have to ask you. Tom Barrasso is it. Boom, 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 boom. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm more pumped up about that than the Yankees, man. Come on. Come on. Tom Barrasso. Boom. Wow, man. Wow. That's what's up. Wow, man, you made me really, really dig into my NHL files in my brain, Lockport. You made me really dig, bro. Really dig. But I figured it out. Woo! Elimination, bro. We eliminated the Hall of Fame as you had me really, I was digging when I said Mike Dunham. When I could pull out a name like Mike Dunham, that's pulling out a name. So, yes. Can I get excited about the Yankees now? Can we get excited about the Yankees? That's what we're trying to do here in the basement, man. And Rick, appreciate the compliments, brother. Thank you, man, because it is cool down here. You see the guys we got in here? Everybody in here is a knowledgeable sports fan, man. That's all we are, bro. We're just fans. We ain't trying out for anything. We're not auditioning. We're just fans, man. We're just kicking it as fans. Just kicking it as fans. And that's what it's all about. When you're out with your friends, what do? We talk about everything. When your team is sucking like this team has been trashed, gotta speak about everything. Whew. Lockport, I have steam coming out of my ears. I had to really work to get that, brother. I really had to dig. Wow. So anyway, let's go, Florial. Hit one for us, brother. Hit one for us, man. Come on. Yankee fans need it. We deserve it. We stick here in the basement. We're here every freaking. I got my freaking squad up. So I got every famous guy on here. What else do I need to do? What else do we need to do as fans? Holy crap. Wow. Lockport. It's always cooler in the basement, Rick. Always cooler in the basement, man. Listen, it's like we all say in here, bro. We got the coolest. We may not have the biggest chat. We may not have the monstrous numbers, but you know we got the coolest chat room going. Why? Because we're all real in here, dude. We are all real. We don't act like things that we aren't. We don't try to sit here and ignore chats, or I'm not going to comment back. I ain't that type of person, man. We are all fans in here, brother. I don't sit here with my mic like, hey, I'm going to talk, blah, blah. I don't do all that stuff, man. We're in the basement, man. We kick it real as fans, and that's it. We kick it real as fans here. And everybody that wants to be a part of the best chat with the best freaking sports fans right here in the basement. This is what we do. That's why we're all here every night, same people. That's what's up. That's right. That's right, y'all. Raleigh. Yes, sir. Amen. That's right. That's what we do here. Nobody's faking this basement, man. And when we do the trivia and all that, none of us look up crap. We try to guess it. We try to work it out. Come on, IKF. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get some runs, man. Come on. Barton, I'm trying, Barton. Barton, I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to build the room, the basement of the positivity, man. I'm trying. I'm trying. We need to order some pastrami sandwich. Hell yeah. Now you're talking. Oh, what are you swinging at? Yo, some pastrami sandwiches from Cat's Deli. You are bringing some real talk there, Barton. You're bringing some real talk, man. Wow. We do need some pastrami sandwiches, man. That would be amazing from Cat's Deli. Oh, please. Please. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Now we're really talking, man. Now we're really talking pastrami sandwiches. Holy crap. We need something. We need something, man. Some Rubens. Basement mentality, Gunner. That's it, brother. You got it. These guys know, Rick. We got another Rick in here, too, by the way, so I'm glad you guys spell your names differently. But, yeah, that's what we do in here, man. We all got the basement mentality. Oh, all right, all right. Benintendi should have let it hit him. At least we would have another runner on base. I'll leave that one, Lockport. I'm going to leave that one for Gunner. He's a Buffalo Bills loyalist. Gunner, you answer that question. My brain is on fire after I had to work and work and work and dig deep to get that Tom Barrasso answer, man. I had to dig deep. I'm going to skip this one. Gunner, you answer that question. You are the Buffalo Bills fan in the room. You answer that question. I need a brain breather right now, Lockport. You made me work. Come on, Andrew, get a hit, man. We need one. We need one desperately. We need a home run desperately. 2 strikes, man. Hey, Eduardo, you're right, brother. I just saw you. Welcome to the room, Eduardo, man. Hit the subscribe button, the bell notice, and the like button, man. Join the basement, man. Join the best chat on YouTube right here, man. We all interact. We do need a new manager in GM. You are 100% correct on that, Eduardo. Brian Cashman is a definite what have you done for me lately, which is nothing. And Aaron Boone, same deal. Now, your regular basement watchers, your regular cellar dwellers, you guys know that Johnny Basement cannot drink water and last the whole game. So I will be back for my 2-minute bathroom break. I will be right back. You guys know the deal. And I'm back, fellas. I'm back. No. What? And I'm back in time to see a freaking home run? Come on. Come on. Man, did I show up back in time for that? What garbage, man. I come right back in time for a home run. Crazy. Should the Yankee fans start hitting the panic button or no? We've been hitting that panic button, brother. Andy, we've been hitting it for a long time. It's been that base. This basement is, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're down to earth in the basement. We're below ground. Hell yeah, Rick. That's right. The basement does not have a bathroom, brother. It does not have a bathroom. It doesn't. So I got to get my legs working. Got to get my legs working, running up them steps. Get right back down. Got me a new bottle of water. And, yo, there's nothing better than the peanut butter pretzels, man. Nothing better than the peanut butter pretzels. That's what's up. That's what's up. And this is what happens in the basement. This is what happens because I do not drink anymore. So that's what we going on there. Pool. Raleigh, pool. Anyway, we're back here. We're giving up. Now we got 4 runs. Do you guys have any hopes of coming back in this? Any hopes? Any hopes of coming back in this game, right? Come on. What's going on here? Freaking 4-0. Nothing. I think we've lost some people today. Hey, Gunner. Thanks, Andy. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks, Andy. Oh, Henry, this is a joke. This has gotten so disgusting, man. This has gotten disgusting. Yep, that's right. We do. Listen, guys, the basement, like just to my left here is where it ends. That's not major else down here. There's nothing else major down here, really. It's not some huge. Come on. What is going on here, man? What is going on? Are you kidding me? Check swing goes right down the freaking first base line. What is going on? Check swing. This is how bad it's gotten. A check swing goes right down the line for a base hit. Are you kidding me? This is a joke. This is really getting disgusting, man. This is really getting disgusting and unacceptable baseball from the freaking Yankees. The Yankees are doing this crap. If we were told this in the first half of the season that we'd be seeing this disgraceful trash since the All-Star break, you'd have never believed it. And still had, well, now a 9-game lead. If we don't win today, it's going to be an 8-game lead over the Rays. Oh, Gunner, did you see Lockport's question? He asked, who caught Josh Allen's first touchdown pass? I said, he made me really work on that hockey question, so I passed that question to you. Oh, my gosh. Henry, can you imagine if the boss was alive watching this garbage? If Steinbrenner was alive watching this, there'd be people gone. Cashman would have been gone. Aaron Boone would have been fired. There would have been players gone too, man. There would have been. He would have been overhauling big time. He would have already fired Cashman and Boone. Those two guys would have been gone already. Right, wrong, or indifferent, they would have been gone. So if the boss was alive, forget it. Because this is getting disgusting, man. We can't even – how many games in a row have we gotten to the 5th or 6th inning where we're at now with 0 runs? How many games in a row? Look at this. The Rays' 7, 8, and 9 hitters are 3 for 6 with a double, a walk, and 2 runs. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this? I'm really disgusted by this, man. This is really getting awful. How can anybody sit back and be happy with this trash that we're watching out here? There's no heart on this team. No heart. There's no vocal leader in the dugout. There can't be. There can't be. Either that or there is and nobody's listening. How about that? At the very least, there's nobody listening to anybody. This is what happens when you have a bunch of individuals playing a game that's a team sport. We have individuals out here. The pitching staff has done everything they can this past week and a half to get this team righted in the right direction. You know what I mean? We're in the basement. We'll say whatever we want. So the pitching has been doing its job. They have been. Come on. They're under an enormous amount of pressure not to give up a run because we can't make up a run. So the pitching, I have no problem with, man. It's the freaking hit. It's the freaking hitting. Hey, 2 outs. Wow. Henry, man, the Knicks, I think are going to be better this year. I think they're going to be better. At least the one thing I love about the Knicks that they didn't do, they didn't trade away the house to get Donovan Mitchell. They wanted like R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson. They wanted either Obi Toppin or Quickly and draft picks. What? For Donovan Mitchell? That's something the old Knicks, the recent old Knicks would have done. Thank you that they did not do that. Thank you. Because that would have been disgusting, man. That would have been really, really bad. So at least the Knicks didn't do that. At least we didn't do that. Because the Knicks, I think, are going to be okay. I think they're going to be okay. I think I really do. Tom Thibodeau has to play his young players. He has to play his young players, man. You got Cam Reddish, and they hardly used him last year. You know, they don't. Obi Toppin like fights for minutes. The kid is good. It's good. I'm looking forward to the Knicks, man. The Rangers, the Jets, coming back, man. Basement mentality, brother. We're coming back. Coming back. Don't make me do the sideways hat again. Don't make me look like an idiot doing the sideways hat. Yep. Henry, that would have been the worst deal the Knicks, but that's something the old Knicks would have done to get a big name on the team. Then you have nobody. I don't want to ever see them give up Barrett or Mitchell Robinson. I like Obi Toppin and Quickly. They don't get enough minutes. I just don't think they get enough minutes. All right, we're out of the inning. We're out of the inning. It must be tough to go to these games in the Bronx, man. We have 2 hits. We have 2 hits through 5 innings. 2 freaking hits. Yeah, Cam Reddish needs to play more, bro. I would hate to see the Knicks get rid of Cam Reddish, man. You got a freaking great player, man. You got a kid that can really do a lot, man. Tom Thibodeau has to play his young guys. Thibodeau has to be coming into this year on a super hot seat. You got to play the young guys more, man. And the other guys, he uses them too much. He wears the minutes out with these guys, man. He wears these older guys out on minutes, man. Look at Taj Gibson last year. The guy played all the time like he was in his prime. I mean, come on. So the Knicks have some players, man, and I really think with the right coaching, we can actually do something with them this year. I really do, man. The Knicks have been an absolute disgrace. It's hard to be a Knicks and a Jets fan, but at least the Knicks, it's like the Rangers. They rebuilt for a few years. Now we came within 2 games of the freaking Stanley Cup, man. So we got to get these teams back. Using that basement mentality, man. I should send them a letter. Anybody else new in the room, hit subscribe button, the bell notice, the like button. We are just regular fans in here kicking it, man. No one's a professional in here. We're very knowledgeable. All of us in this chat are very knowledgeable. We're the best chat. Who cares about how many people we have in this chat? It's the best chat on YouTube because we're all real in here. We're all interact the whole time. So I say that spiel a lot because I mean it. Y'all make this channel happen. You guys do, not me. I just show up. You guys make this happen, and I appreciate it. Yeah, Andy, you must. Andy, you're an Atlanta guy. Andy's from Atlanta. Andy is also another regular cellar dweller, man. Andy is a regular in the basement, man. So we know you're a big Atlanta guy, Andy. And yeah, you hate the Hawks got rid of Cam Reddish. I know. And then the Knicks get him and then don't use him. It's like, how do you not use him? It's crazy. I'll never pick up a drink again, Rick. They'll never drive. The Jets were the ones that made. I always blame that on the Jets. No, I will never have a drink again, dude. So that won't be happening. Yep, better or worse, you need to go with you. That's what the Rangers did. They had the right core of veterans. With Kreider, Panarin, Zibanejad. Then you got the kid line, Hedel, Lafreniere, and Kako, and Keandre Miller. And Adam Fox is still young at age 23. You got Igor Shesterkin, 2.07 GAA. Vezina Trophy winner, 26 years old. The Knicks need to follow suit. Play your young guys and have the right veterans there. The right veterans. That's what you do. And James Dolan owns the Rangers and the Knicks. He owns them both. He just has his hand in with the Knicks way more than he has in with the Rangers for some reason. But that's the way to go. You keep this youth moving forward. The Knicks, for once, didn't make a dumb trade giving up the house for Donovan Mitchell. Thank goodness they didn't do that, man. It's too much. Too many young players and draft picks? No, we're not doing that. Yep, Atlanta Hawks, Atlanta Braves, Georgia Bulldogs football fan. Yep, and you're a Cowboys fan. You're not a Falcons. You're all Atlanta, Andy. Oh, that's going to drop. That's going to drop. Yes, that's a double. Go, 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 go. Man on second, nobody out. Can we get him home? Can we get more than a run? Can it happen? What's going to happen? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that positive yet. Can Gleyber do something? Can Rizzo do something? I don't know. Should we believe? Should we believe? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We got a man on second with nobody out. When's the last? There's a trivia question. When's the last time that's happened? When's the last time that's happened? When? Trying to catch up with all this stuff, but I'm excited. We got a double with nobody out. I don't know what to do with this. I'm flabbergasted. There's a word from the basement, flabbergasted. That's a word that you never hear. That's a little bit too big vocabulary for this basement. Too big a vocabulary word, but that's what we are right now because we're in the basement. I missed something along the road here. I am way behind on your guys' chats. I definitely missed something. How about them Cowboys? Andy, you know, we talk about the Yankees a lot. The Cowboys have been a team that have had the teams to do something, and it's been a long, tough road for the Cowboys, man. Come on, Gleyber, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Listen. I'm gonna do this. I do this every day, and I have not the fan thing. You got to do the rally cap. You guys see me try this every day, and it never works. I don't believe in this, but I'm gonna try it again. Try it again. Oh no! It didn't work. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Gleyber, the hat worked. It worked. It's the first time it worked. It's the first time it worked. I've been trying this every day. I've been trying it every day. You guys have seen it. You've been my witnesses. I've tried this every day. It never worked. It worked today. It worked. Gleyber. Yes, yes, yes. You know this rally cap BS? I never do it. I've been trying it. I've been told it works. It never worked. And now it did. It worked. The minute I turned it, it worked. Wow. Wow. This is nuts. The crowd has come alive. I'm going to keep it this way now. The LOUNICORN shows up at the same time. The LOUNICORN has showed up. Hold on, man. The Yankees scored runs. I don't believe in this. I turned my hat and Gleyber hit a 2-run bomb. It worked, Raleigh. It worked. It worked. I've been trying to, because I don't believe in this. I try it every day. It doesn't work. The minute I did it, Gleyber hit Oklahoma. You got to leave it like this. Rick said we're all witnesses. The LOUNICORN has shown up. He's shown up.
Yeah, man. Been under the weather the last couple of days.
The LOUNICORN, it's Lou Talks. He's my co-host. He's here. People hear of him. They see him. They don't see him, but he's a real figure. Yo, I literally turned my hat. The minute I turned it, Gleyber hit a home run. I've been trying this for a week. I don't believe in these superstitions.
We're at work yesterday or the day before yesterday.
What's that?
I said it hasn't worked the last 2 days. It hasn't worked
for the past 10 days. I've been trying this for the longest time, and it hasn't worked. But now I try it, and it actually worked.
Yeah, so but I can see I haven't missed much the last 2 days on either side.
You've missed nothing here, man. Before now we had 1 run in 27 innings. It's both pathetic.
No, I've been bedridden, so trust me, I've been watching every game.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know you were overworking for a while, but now I know what's go. I told them you were all working late and stuff, but I didn't realize it was your back.
Yeah, what was it? 2 days ago was it actually Monday? I sneezed, and I tend to OD when I sneeze. Just how to just and next thing I know, I felt a nice warm spot, and I'm like, oh, in 2 days I won't be able to walk. Yeah.
Wow, I really thought you were like overworking. I was telling everybody you were working late all the time, man. So I didn't know you'd blown your back
Oh no,
out, man.
I would have chimed in. I would have chimed in, but I was so medicated, man.
No, don't worry about it. The Yankees bats have been medicated too, so it's all right. You actually would have fit right in.
Oh, ours too. Think about it. We got slapped the last 2 days.
Yo, Lockport said, "What's up?" He said, "The LOUNICORN." Man, told you, man, you are a mythical figure, man. The LOUNICORN. I love it. I love it. The LOUNICORN shows up right as Torres. You know what? The Yankees aren't getting hits now since Lou showed up. He's the bad luck guy.
What do you mean? I came on to get a two-run bomb.
Oh, you were behind us. It had already happened when you came on.
Okay. Well,
now we're gonna break you. Now we're gonna break your balls since you've showed up.
My boy Brett Batty right here, first at bat, two-run
I know. Bomb. We have a Met fan drop in from time to time that gives us Mets updates, and it's all good. I told him at least you're gonna show up in the room and talk. I said, one guy shows up like every day the past few days. I said, at least you're going to show up and talk trash. You can subscribe. And he did. He's like, all right.
Nice.
Whatever. At least you're going to come in here, man. You're going to drop in the basement. Let's go.
Yeah.
I do like that the Yankees have brought up trying for a spark. They brought up Orlando Cabrera. They brought up Estevan Flores. They're trying to get sparks. They sure as hell ain't getting it from Hicks.
You know where we're getting it from? From Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh, Andy. Did Andy leave? Andy's a Braves fan. He was just in here, too. Andy's a regular in here. You know that.
Yep, I know.
Lockport had my ears and my brain steaming to figure out this freaking hockey question. We found out we're the only two in here that know anything about hockey because nobody else was answering it.
Oh,
I had to really dig deep. Huh?
I was right. I spoke to Doughboy. I was right.
Lockport. Yep. Oh, you can't see the chat. He's asking right now. Get the Doughboy on the horn. Call the bullpen. He's got it. Lockport, he's got the answer.
Yes, it was. I was right. Gigante Gonzalez.
It was what?
Gigante. It was a Mexican dude.
Oh, El Gigante? That's who did it?
Yeah. Yeah, remember, that's what I said. Remember, I said I think it must have been a Gigante because
you did. You did say it. You did.
There's not too many people that can overtower, the Undertaker. There's maybe 2, 3 at most.
Right. You got that Lockport as El Gigante, man. Lou did actually. Well, he thought that's who it was, but he got it. He actually did get it. He actually did get it.
Yep. You can go back and check the tape.
No, we believe you. Hey, man, you came in. You got that Lockport. So I guess Doughboy is really the real Loch Ness monster right now because no one's ever seen him.
Yeah. He's been busy setting up a fantasy league.
That's okay. It's all good. Hey, here's a question. It's from Gunner has been the trivia maniac, man. Who holds the record for single game receiving yards?
Receiving yards.
Single game receiving yards. I got the question, Gunner. I think that was been going on for a little while because there's so much going on. I couldn't keep up with everything.
Can it be Hill?
I'm thinking too.
Because that dude, I've seen him catch 6 touchdowns in a game or some ridiculous number. Oh,
Lockport, it's true. Gonzalez, yeah. Lou said it because there wasn't many guys that towered over. I didn't even have a guess. Lou got that. I didn't even have a guess. Yep, he had the weird one-piece outfit. Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, with the hairy chest.
Yeah. He had the weird one-piece outfit. Yep.
Oh, that was funny.
Wow. Gunner, you're the bad luck guy. You rolled your ankle on August 1st. We've only won 2 games since then. Yeah, though it's your fault. It happened to the Rams 1989. If it was a Ram, how about 1989? How about Henry Ellard? Henry Ellard. Gunner, how about Henry Ellard, man? 1989. That's around that time. That better be the answer because I don't know what else to go with.
Yeah.
Henry
no.
Ellen. Henry Ellen. Come on. Give it to me. I've been
You know
on
what's
fire
going on?
yesterday. Huh?
I said, you know what's going on? Atlanta bringing up those two young studs. Well, they're another team like the Yankees. They don't miss. They
That's
don't miss
true.
with their talent, you know. And they got this guy yesterday. I forgot his name. This guy was just destroying us, man. But here comes the Yankees. Here comes the Mets. Finally, stop worrying about, he's not ready. He's only batted 200 at bats. Who cares? If the kid can hit, he's going to rake no matter where he's at.
Right. That's right. It's all position. Well, that's where the good managing, like you guys have Buck Showalter. That's where positional managing comes in. Like,
did you see the video of Tony La Russa sleeping on that the he fell asleep on doing like a base runner, and the freaking guy, because it's on video, the guy in the stand was like, La Russa, put in this person, he can run. And as soon as he said that, he probably woke up, told the guy, put in the pinch runner, and they scored. They scored.
he fell asleep, really?
Dude, but the guy in the stand, one of the fans was telling him to put a pinch
Yelling
runner.
it from behind the dugout? Oh, man.
behind home plate. You have to watch the video. There's a guy
I will.
videotaping.
That's foul.
The guy videotaping was like, "What's going on right now? Did he just take his advice?" And as soon as he moved the camera, he got the guy, and the guy was like, "You should be the new manager." The guy's falling asleep out there.
Wow. Wow.
Look it up. It's amazing.
Hey, Barton. Yeah, Barton's new in the room. He's becoming a regular cellar dweller, man. He's been here 3 days in a row. He's the guy we look to for positivity. He refuses to be negative about the Yankees. He's been doing it. So yeah, this is the guy Lou we always talk about, Barton. This is him. He actually does exist.
I do.
He's not a big name, but not a no name. I'm still thinking, Gunner. You guys, my brain's still settling from Lockport, making me really strain to figure out that goalie, and I did. He really made me strain on an obscure goalie, man. I mean, like, I really had to think. You know how we are. I refuse to give in. I had to dig deep. I had to dig deep on this, and now they keep coming to me. Yesterday, Lou, I started off yesterday 0-2 with trivia. I was like horrible yesterday. And then on top of that, I worded a question that I knew, a question of my own. I worded it wrong, and they had to correct me on that. I was awful at the basement yesterday. I had a horrible out-the-gate start. I was out the gate 0-3, but I finished getting the last three, so I saved face. But that was one of my worst moments in here.
Wasn't that the Yankees score yesterday? 0-3?
The Yankees scored one run yesterday. Hey, take it easy, man. We scored a run. Finally, in 27 innings, we finally found a way to get a run in. We didn't even – Gunner had a great trivia question yesterday for all Yankee fans. What is an RBI? None of us knew.
Runs batted in?
It was the joke because the Yankees weren't getting any.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like –
that went right over your head, brother.
I'm still medicated, brother.
You're medicated.
That
one went right over your head because none of us knew. Because we were watching the Rays get a hit, and then another guy got a hit. A guy went home. And like, you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to get 2 hits in the same inning? Oh, there's another hit.
Yeah, we got crushed on Monday.
Oh, 13-1. Yeah, dude. I saw the highlights of that. And then yesterday, 5-0. So yeah, you've had a couple of games. You ain't gonna get any sympathy from us.
No. I mean, no excuses, because I was telling people that yesterday.
Right.
It's just, our starters went 2 innings.
Actually, you know what's funny? During this slump, our starters have been killing it. It's like a defense that comes out, keeps stopping, and the offense goes three. It's like football. It goes 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. From Cole to Nesta to Montes to Tyon, back to Cole, back to Nesta. Everybody it's like there's so much pressure on the Yankees pitching right now. They can't even give up a run because we're not sure we're going to make it up. That's on top of the pressure they already have coming in. The bullpen's been everybody on the Yankees start has been doing it. Think about it. Tyon against the Red Sox. People are like, oh, well, Tyon gave Tommy Pham and Devers was 5 for 6 combined, home run, 3 RBIs. The rest of the Red Sox were 1 for 21. And it was 1-0 until Devers hit a homer in the 6th inning, man. or 7th inning. It was 1-0. Couldn't make up a run. I mean, what else do you want from the guy? Give me a break. It's really been bad. This has been the worst. And you know what's funny? I've been thanking the Toronto Blue Jays for being just as bad. But they haven't even taken advantage of this, man. There's still all this stuff. There's still 10 games out. Now the Rays if we don't win this, they're going to be 8 games. But the slump series starts tomorrow. Jays versus Yankees. The slump series happens tomorrow. Flipper Anderson. Oh, Henry. Wow. Flipper Anderson. If I actually put enough time into that, Gunner, I probably would have thought of that. But I got to admit, it's too much going on. Yeah, Flipper Anderson definitely was not a no name for sure. Yeah, that's something I admit I should have said that off the bat. And he played with Henriella too. Wow, good question, Gunner. So now there's 2 on, 1 out. What are the Mets doing right now?
We're winning 4-1, top of the 5th. We went back to back in the first. Marte and Lindor.
And Boone's going to the dugout to the bullpen, huh? Yeah. Well, we have 2 runs. I think that's a win already. Yeah, Lou, you must. What are they? And you must really be. You look tired, dude. You just look tired, man.
I don't. You know, it is when I don't have control over how I feel. I don't like it. You know, that's why I don't like pills. I'm not a pill head. I don't like needles, and that's the only 2 ways they were going to give me. I have to take a steroid and stuff like that for my back. I'm like Tatis, but at least I'm not going to get suspended for 80 games.
Hey, Pedro, yes, I know. I'm sorry you're going through this, man. Pedro called him out on the pregame for TBS. Jimmy Rollins asked if you were oh, no, not Jimmy, but Ernie. You know, Ernie asked Pedro, if you were Tatis's teammate, what would you tell him? How would you feel for him? He said, I would tell him it's 100% his fault for not being smart enough. If that's the answer you're going to give us, for not being smart enough. You know better. You know the rules. This isn't like the rules just came out. You got to look what's going in your body. You've hurt your team. You hurt your reputation because you were the face of baseball. You were becoming the face of baseball along with Mike Trout. He's one of the upcoming young stars. Pedro said now he's going to have to do a whole lot of PR for the next few years to save face to make up for this. He made a very, very bad decision by not doing. Pedro, you know him from when he played to now. He will never sell you short.
He will not.
He'll never sell you short. He's not going to pull punches. You want to know if I was his teammate? This is what I'd be telling him. You let everybody down. You let everybody down.
He's straight up.
He's a straight up dude, man. Yep. And I like that he did that. I like that he did that because too many of these analysts dance around stuff. Pedro went right in. He went right in on him.
Yeah, because think about it. Not even into his rookie season, they gave him an extension like $240 million. Then goes out, buys a motorcycle, breaks his wrist in the beginning of the summer. The beginning of fall or the ending of fall, and you're no good to your team on the sideline. Then, me personally, if you ask me, he did an Andy Pettitte. You know, felt the pressure. They gave me this money. I need to get back, and took the steroids. Not for power, because remember, he's not a big dude, but just to heal faster, and he got caught.
That's right. Sorry, Raleigh. Yeah, man. Raleigh's a huge Padres fan. Yeah, kind of sucks. Are they having a rain delay now? Really? Come on, don't punish us with a rain delay.
Yeah, we just got one out earlier, a little while ago.
But you're out of it now.
Yeah, but once again, no excuses, but that killed us yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Carrasco did give up 2, and he didn't have it. I'm going to tell you right now, he didn't have it anyway. And then comes back, tweaks his oblique. So that's kind of scary because he's going to be out 2 to 6 weeks.
Oh, man.
And, yeah, as good as he's been pitching. So.
Hey, Lockport, I'm going to guess the quarterback was Jim Everett. I bet it was Jim Everett. Gunner, is that right? I think Jim Everett was the quarterback with Henry Ellard and Flipper Anderson. Come on, don't punish us with a rain delay, man. We went through this before, and the last time I hung out on the channel, everybody's like, don't leave, don't leave. I didn't. I stayed in for an extra 45 minutes, right? And I forget who it was. One of these guys, one of the regular guys was like, the minute you shut it down, the rain delay is going to be over. And I'm like, all right. So I hung in for another 50. It was almost an hour I hung out. And then I finally shut it down. And no sooner I go get ready to eat something, boom, the game came back on. It came back on. I hate rain delays when we're doing this, man, because, you know, I'm going to say it was Jim Everett. Is that Jim Everett? Was that right, Gunner? Oh, forgot. I got to tell. Forget it. I forgot. Everybody's used. You know what's funny? Yesterday I asked them all a question, and then we got rolling with the game. And then I asked, and then someone else asked a question in here, and then I see the answers to my question coming up, and I'm like, "Yo, he asked a baseball question. Why would you guys be answering with football quarterbacks?" They're like, "Because you asked us a question, dude." I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." That's what happens when you're in the basement, man. I forgot I even asked anything. Guys, we're in the middle of a rain delay. This better not be delayed long. I'm going to tell you that right now. But you got to think of other trivia questions, huh?
You got the Met game.
Should have that in. The last time we had the Met game on, no one was.
Look at this kid, a rookie, just came up, batting .423, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs.
So the way this is going right now, Scherzer's pitching today. Is DeGrom pitching tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
What's tomorrow? Thursday. They play the Yankees Monday and Tuesday, so we'll probably get Scherzer, but maybe we're going to get them both, Scherzer and DeGrom.
Both. Yep. If there's no rain out.
It doesn't matter. You could put me and you out on the mound for the Mets, and the Yankees wouldn't be able to hit us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's out there. It's disgusting. Maybe this rain delay will spark some runs. I don't know.
So yesterday we had the 13 inning. Was it yesterday or Monday? I forgot which one it was. But we put in Ruff, the guy we just picked up, the first baseman, as a pitcher. He went 2 innings, no hits, no runs.
Of course.
Well, I think he came up maybe 1 hit or something like that. But he pitched 2 innings and scoreless ball.
Was it Jim Everett, guys? You guys didn't answer that, so maybe nobody knows. That's why they're avoiding that. I said it's Jim Everett was probably a quarterback. Who caught the game-winning touchdown versus the Ravens that helped end Buffalo's playoff drought? Boy, you guys are giving me a lot of Buffalo Bills questions.
Was that the game that Bo Jackson messed up his hip?
No. This is when the Bills finally won a playoff game with Josh Allen. Finally, after 17 years, who caught the game-winning touchdown that helped end Buffalo's playoff drought?
Was it Diggs?
They didn't have Diggs then. Wasn't Diggs. Boy, oh boy, I don't know.
T.O.?
Nope, wouldn't have been T.O. I didn't even ask the question, but I don't even know the answer, but I know the ones that aren't. That would have been in 2018. 2019, excuse me, 2019. Or maybe it was Diggs. It wouldn't have been Diggs. They didn't have Diggs in 2019. Anybody new in the room, if you're still in the room, subscribe, bell notice, and like button. Keep this channel rolling to 1,000 subs. I don't know who the hell's still hanging around. If it's going to be raining forever, I'm not going to stay on here forever. But, that's a good question. Let's see. It wasn't the Bills game. It was the Bengals versus the Ravens game. Wait a second. So wait a minute. Let's try this one. Who caught the game-winning touchdown versus the Ravens that helped end Buffalo's playoff drought? But then it wasn't the Bills game. It was the Bengals versus the Ravens.
So maybe somebody caught a touchdown in their game that made them lose and made Buffalo win. Kind of like
to get him in the playoffs.
That's what I'm thinking he's saying.
Yeah, to get in the playoff. Who helped them get in the playoffs? I see the question now. So it'd been who on the Bengals? Oh boy. AJ Brown? Was it AJ Brown?
Could have been TJ Umanzada. Was he still playing?
TJ Houshmandzadeh. Why not? You can throw that out there.
Right?
Chris Collinsworth? That's going back about 30 years.
Didn't T.O. play with them?
Oh, he's still on the Bengals.
Oh, no, then I don't know.
Not A.J. Brown. Well, yeah, because he's not still on the Bengals. Well,
Green?
Green?
I'm just throwing names
I'm
out
just
there.
throwing names out now. I have no idea on this one. He's still on the Bengals. We're still anybody that is coming into the room, we're doing like trivia and anything else to see how long this rain delay is going to be. Hopefully it's not that long. You had a rain delay in Atlanta, you said? They had a rain delay in Atlanta?
Earlier. Yeah.
So that means that storm came up this way?
Well, that must be a big storm because it might be a different forecast because there's no way in the world that went up there that fast.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not looking up the freaking answer. I'm looking up the Yankee rain delay.
They should know you by now, John.
They shouldn't. Yeah, they know me by now. I don't do that crap.
We don't do that over here.
No, we don't. Especially after the work I put in on that obscure hockey goalie who had 0 goals and 48 assists in his career, and it was not a Hall of Famer. That took a while. You should have seen me on here with Lockport. That took a while to figure that one out. But I figured it out. That's what we do. That's what Lou and I have been doing for years. We'll talk on the phone, and it'll go into the next day, and the next day we will not look it up. We try to figure it out.
It can go 2 to 3 days.
It can go 2 to 3 days sometimes. We do not give in. We don't give in.
Nope.
We don't give in.
And we don't look it up.
And in Lockport's defense, we've been waiting for that wrestling answer. Nope. He didn't look it up either. It's been over a week and no one looked it up. No one looked it up.
I spoke to him yesterday. He called me to check up on me, and I asked him, hey, before I hung up, I was like, wait. In 90-something, who was the Undertaker facing in Las Vegas in the outside? He was like, oh, that was this guy. He knew right away. He was like, yeah, Dante. I was like, yeah. I said it.
You did say it. You didn't, you did say that could be it. Because I was trying to think how many guys towered over the Undertaker. Not many.
Yeah. No.
Not many. He's the Bengals slot receiver. Dude, I waved the white flag on this one, Gunner. I don't know. Count me out of this one. I'm pretty happy that I'm 4 for 4 today. But yeah, Lou, you would have seen me in rare form yesterday. I was awful with the trivia yesterday. I was awful in the beginning. That was very unlikely.
Not making no excuses for you, but you use, you're doing this, you're watching this, you're looking at the computer, you're reading this, you're not focused on the question. Solely,
Yeah, it's true. I'm looking up the weather now in the Bronx. Because I just turned back. It's still showing delayed. Hourly weather for the Bronx. It's probably, like I said, last time I shut everything down, the game came right back on. Well, it's showing steady amount of rain right now. 10 p.m., 11 p.m., still a lot of rain in the forecast. 12 a.m., still rain, 70%.
Oh, you're done. That game's done. What inning is it in?
What are we in? I think we're in the 7th.
Oh, game's over.
Pretty sure we're in the 7th.
Because if you're saying that you're still seeing steady rain till 11 o'clock, they're not going to hold anybody there.
Yeah,
well, we've seen worse.
Stop at 7th. Right when we start getting hits. Tyler Boyd, Gunner, I would not have gotten that. Tyler Boyd, I would not have gotten that. Nope. The other big news, Zach Wilson, man. What do you think of that? Zach Wilson. This guy, man. Did you see any of the highlights of that?
No, but like I said, I've been out of it the last 2 days.
Well, Zach Wilson he decided to get hurt. He threw a pass that was just like,
I heard a horrible interception.
we were saying, did he think because everybody wears green, he just, just threw to anybody wearing green? Because, dude, the interception was not even, it wasn't tipped. Like, I was trying to find any excuse why it happened. It wasn't tipped at the line. It was like right to him, like as if he was on the team. And then his injury, all he had to do was run out of bounds. No, he cuts back in and dives. He didn't even get touched. He dove for extra yards in a preseason game and injured the same knee injured last year. What are you doing, man? In a preseason game? Only the Jets, bro. Only the Jets. New York sports.
Mark my words. And Tierney said the same thing. He said, watch Flacco come out.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
Go 3-0. And you guys got a tough schedule the first couple of games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
He goes, watch him go 3-0. This guy comes back and throws a goose egg or throws mad interception, and people are gonna be like, bring in Flacco, bring in Flacco.
You know what's funny? Garrett Wilson, the new receiver, said, I'm not knocking Zach. So you already know it's going to be an indirect knock. He said, but with Flacco running the offense, the passes are just different. He said they just feel different. You know what he means? He means it's a veteran that's been around the league, and it feels different because he already has the respect of the huddle. Like, guys are like, especially the guys that have been on the team that have been losing, these guys are excited. Even the analysts are saying this is the best practices they've seen yet with Flacco running the offense. I ain't hating on Zach either, but when you have receivers saying it's just different than what Zach, this ball we're catching from Flacco is different. Yeah, you know what's making it different? It's accurate. It's hitting you right in the hands. They say they're easy to catch.
And it's on time.
He's hitting me where I'm supposed to be, means that he's Flacco's throwing the spots, because he's a veteran.
Yep.
Dude, if they're 2 or 3-0, if they're 2 or 3-0, especially against a tough beginning, and Zach comes back and comes out and throws like 4 picks, and listen, the fans aren't going to want him back. We are tired of losing. You know how it is in New York. Because if Flacco has a couple bad games in a row, then we'll be like, put in Zach.
Oh, look at this kid.
That's how it is.
Right? This kid, Brett Batty, number 2 prospect of ours. On Monday, they asked Buck, you guys are hurt at third base, whatever, to your peoples. Oh, no, there's no way. He's not ready. He's not coming up. And look, 2 days later, he's here.
Look at his eyes. He looks like he's smoking funny cigarettes. In that picture. Raleigh, in Flacco's defense, he did come up last year. He didn't make a huge difference, but we didn't have a team. And nobody blocking. There was no receivers, no running backs. He's got a team to work with now. So you are right. He didn't do much when he didn't win when he came out but last year, but there wasn't much to win with. That's the point. I think that's the point. So he didn't make a huge difference, but he is right now. And that's, damn it, we're Jet fans. We need to see something. We need to see something. Where does Jimmy G end up? Lockport, where does Jimmy G end up? The Giants. He should be on your team, Lou, the Giants.
I've been saying it since we started. I'm right. I've been saying it. Bring Jimmy G.
Why not?
And we're not picking up his whole contract. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he had 50-something million guaranteed. So that contract right now it's not as big as everybody's thinking it is,
Yeah, it's true. It's not, man. They should pick up Jimmy G. He's still out there for a reason, too, though. He's still out there for a reason. That's what we just said, Gunner. Yeah, Giants. I mean, I don't see that people like the Jets should get him. I don't see that because Zach's not going to be out very long. Why would the Jets waste their time and get Garoppolo?
No, this is a rental. This is only for rental for 1 or 2 years at most.
For the Jets, though, it doesn't really make much sense unless they plan on just getting rid of Flacco and have Jimmy G back up Zach. Because Zach is Joe Douglas and Robert Sala's toy. And he's supposed to freaking, come out there and be the savior. So they're not going to come bring Jimmy G and give up on the whole thing yet. Flacco knows his place. He's back.
Yeah.
That makes sense for the Jets to bring in. A lot of fans want Flacco. I mean, I want Jimmy G. I'm like, there's no point unless you're planning on getting rid of Zach. There's no point.
Yeah, Jimmy G will move in the middle of the season if one of these quarterbacks, big-time quarterbacks, get hurt. That they need to, someone to stick their finger in the dam until they get back.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's a perfect fit.
He is. He is, man. He is a perfect fit, man. Giants need that lift. I think the guys got the right coach. A lot of the Buffalo fans love Brian Dable, man. So I think you see Jason Garrett now is calling plays with Chris Collinsworth's son for Notre Dame games. He's an analyst now. He's an analyst.
Who, for real?
Yeah, for Notre Dame games with Chris Collinsworth's son. He and Jason Garrett are going to be calling plays for them.
He's like, look, I'm not saying he's bad, but he's good. As you remember, he had a bad. He wasn't the man in Dallas. You know, we all know
he had teams,
but he was a puppet.
He's what Aaron Boone is with the Yankees.
He's a puppet,
right?
You know, so
they say if you get burned for an 80-yard touchdown, you're the cornerback. Don't worry, Jason Garrett will pat you on the back and be clapping for you. Right? What coach does that, man? You get smoked for an 80-yard touchdown. This is what he's doing. You know,
you'll get him next time, champ.
Don't worry about it, man. I mean, come on. You go from Bill Parcells to that? Come on, that's a huge. Guys that made a mistake under Parcells, they'd go onto the sideline at the very furthest point they could possibly be away from him. You know what I mean?
You know who was another joke for them? Switzer. Was it Barry Switzer?
Barry Switzer. Yeah, he came in and won. It's like George Seifert taking over for Bill Walsh with Montana and that, man. Says, you know what? Seifert got exposed when he went to the Panthers after that. So you're just a caretaker at that point.
Yep. Steve Kerr walked into a perfect scenario. Mark Jackson kind of built that whole team. We discussed this before. Drafted the two Splash brothers, went on the limb and said, hey, you guys are going to laugh at me, but this is the best shooting backcourt of all times. And people laughed at him. And he wasn't wrong. He saw the future.
Eric Mangini got fired from the Jets. He had all those players in place for Rex Ryan. And then when Rex Ryan and the GM John Idzik had to take over after those 2 years of what Mangini put in place, they drafted like 19 players in 2012 to 13 area, and none of them are in the NFL. None. It's really bad.
I've always been a Rex Ryan fan. I like him, but the only downside that I always give Rex is that he wanted to be just like the players. He wanted his name out there, you know. He wanted to solidify Rex or Rex defense. Rex did this. Rex did that. I think if he would have been a little bit more humble, he probably would have, not saying he would have won more games, but he wouldn't be getting crucified the way he does. Remember that time he was talking crap about the Buccaneers. I mean, not the Buccaneers, the Patriots. Oh, we're not here. We're not going to be the stepping stone anymore. We're not here.
Yeah, he said, well, I'm not here to kiss Belichick's rings. And the Jet fans are like, come on, don't come saying that already. I mean, I like the enthusiasm, but come on, man. They already beat us anyway. Come on, don't do that. But he did. I mean, the best game for Rex and the Jets was when we went to New England in the playoffs and beat them. And people are like, oh, you guys always talk about that. Because I'm a Jet fan. I don't have anything else to talk about. That was our Super Bowl. Then Bart Scott said, can't wait. And we go in the next week and spot Pittsburgh like 23 points, like we're the first half, like we were on such a high for the Patriots.
That was the first championship game we made it to, right?
Yep. And don't forget the Buffalo fans in here. We're talking about Rex. They're like, dude, they all hate Rex Ryan. He sucked on and his brother, who looked like a homeless person, man. He looked like a former drug. I mean, his brother was the worst of all of them, by the way. He was the guy that rode the Ryan name. Buddy Ryan, one of the greatest defensive coordinators of all time, especially from the 85 Bears. Rex Ryan has had as a defensive coordinator defenses in the top 5 in the league. And he had it with the Jets too. Rob Ryan has never had a top defense in the top 15 when he's a defensive coordinator. Never in the top 15. So
that's like the Saints. Remember, he was with the Saints. They were like, hey, you can't stop the Saints, but as long as you can outscore them, you'll be fine because you're not going to get no defense from them either.
It's true. Oh my gosh. Becton going down was huge for you guys. Yeah, it was. But I mean, it's like they brought in Dwayne Brown, who's 5-time Pro Bowler. I know he's 37, but they had to do something. It's better than starting a rookie in there. I mean, Joe Douglas has built this. The problem is with that Zach's going to have is Joe Douglas lived up to his word. 4 years ago, he said, give me 3 to 4 years. I got to break the team down. I'm going to build it from the inside out. So a couple of drafts went past. Oh, the Jets could have had CeeDee Lamb. Oh, it's like, dude, he's picking linemen. Yes, they're not sexy picks, but they're necessary picks. What is the big deal to get a great receiver if no one's blocking? So he did everything he said he was going to do. Don't you think as a GM, now we have the team in place, you can't afford to put a rookie in there when Becton goes down. You take a 5-time Pro Bowl at 37, you hope for a great year from him. You take Zach, if he's not winning, you're going to want a quarterback that's winning because he's now looking at his job too. He's not on the hot seat, but he's done everything he's wanted to do. So a quarterback injury, if Flacco's winning, I think Flacco stays. Robert Saleh,
100%.
he's on the hot seat too because if he doesn't do it with the team that's been put in place, he'll be gone. And you know what? You can get rid of him and bring in Sean Payton. I'd be pretty happy with that. Sean Payton took over a young offense with the Jets like this. Oh, please. Because I think he's going to come back. And my dream would be for him. You just broke up a little bit there, man. My dream would be for Payton to take over this young Jets team. Can you imagine that? Oh, my gosh. Oh, the Patriot fans would hate it. Lou, you froze, dude.
Yep, I'm going to restart.
Okay. But yeah, if Peyton came back and took over this young Jets team, watch out. Then you can say watch out. If can you hear me? I know everybody else in the basement can hear me because we're in the basement. When you see the LOUNICORN jump in and then play around with his screen like this, he doesn't know what's going on. We're tech idiots. So when this happens, it happens because we're in the basement. Subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button. Is anybody still here? Is anybody still here in the basement? Because this is like if there's going to be a long rain delay, guess who's not going to be in the basement very long? Yo, these Yankees, some of these Yankee punishments that we've been watching going 4 hours long. Anyway, if Robert Saleh, let's say he won 9 games this year and the Jets just missed the playoffs, or hell, we'll throw it in there. Let's say they get to the first round and lose. And Sean Payton says, I'm available and I'd love to coach a young team. You fire Saleh and bring him in immediately.
Oh, without not even thinking about it. Immediately. With Michael Carter, Breece Hall, running back, Garrett Wilson, all these young guys, man, on this team. Because he'll bring in the right defensive coordinator and we'll be good. Jets will be fine. Who's still in the basement? Anybody? I know a few of you are still in here. Rain. This is what sucks about these rain delays. This is what sucks. I think every park should have a detractable dome.
Me too. Because you know what? If you're a fan and you're in the Bronx right now and you've been watching this trash that we've been watching and no one can score runs for games after games, you got to get up for work tomorrow. You staying there? Hell no. I would have been in my car already.
And just as they started scoring too?
Just as they started scoring, rain delay. Finally get 2 runs. We didn't even know you were allowed to get 2 runs in a game. Now we get 2 runs. So we didn't even know that was allowed in 2 games. I mean, in the same game, I should say. I know I looked at the Mets here, and the Mets have 5 runs. What does that feel like to get 5 runs in a game? Must be a good feeling.
We didn't score a lot the last 2 games, so this is great.
Well, I know. But you see the last 2 games. Now you come back, you score 5. That's like the Yankees haven't scored 5 runs total in the last 4 games combined. Maybe with the 2 runs now, we might have hit 5. So I'll take that. I'll slightly take that back.
Did you see the what do you think about the scheduling for the playoffs?
Hey, B-Man. B-Man. Hey, welcome in, brother. B-Man is another great cellar dweller. I've been with Lou also. I've only been live streaming for a month. B-Man, it's good to see you in, brother. Good to see you in the basement, man. He's an original cellar dweller from way back, man. From way back with the very beginning channel here, man. Gunner, you know B-Man. B-Man dropped a lot of comments during the Rangers season when I was just uploading videos. I wasn't live then. So B-Man's already subscribed to the channel. He's like a cellar dweller before the live streams happen, man. So it's good to see you in the room, brother. Hopefully we can come back and win. Perfect time for team meeting in the clubhouse. Yeah, like right when we start, like Lou said, right when the Yankees start scoring runs, freaking rain delay. Unbelievable. Gunner, you're right. The Jets are the most underrated team going into the season, no doubt. Yo, B-man, that's awesome that you're in the room, brother. Good, man. I'm glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. And what were you saying, Lou? I cut you off completely.
Oh no, no, good. No, I was just saying this kid Batty has a great swing, does a lot of contact. Like I said, first home run, first at bat, second at bat, hit a nice, line drive. Third at bat, hit a grounder that almost ate the shortstop, but he got him. So he puts the bat on the ball. That's what I want to see from a
That's good,
prospect.
man. That's good.
I don't like
You know what? You gotta take
prospects that come
advantage
in
when
and
you get
strike
called
out.
up.
Yeah, swing.
You know, it's just like I was saying, man. You guys come, and I was saying it earlier when Cabrera came up and then Florio. I'm like, is this the next legendary player that could just get his career started? I know it sounds funny, but in baseball, you never know. These
Yeah.
guys come up. It's rare to get an opportunity on the Yankees or even the Mets at this point to come up, because if you don't do it right away, you're going right back down. You know what's funny? Have you watched the whole documentary yet?
Not yet.
Captain?
This week.
Well, there is a part that they
I
show. I'm
promise.
not even giving anything away. When he owned the Marlins, when he owned the Marlins, they asked Jeter, they're like, "Hey, man, fans were asking you, like, hey, you get rid of Stan, you get rid of Christian Yelich." He said, "Yeah, these guys weren't getting it done. We were trying to build youth in the minor league system, build it up the same way, from the system up with young players that are going to be here, steady winning." He said a fan came up to him and was like, "Oh yeah, like Steinbrenner would have gotten rid of. Can you picture Steinbrenner getting rid of you and Bernie and Posada if the boss was still alive?" And Jeter's like, "Yeah, if we weren't winning, we would have been gone." And then he's right; they would have been gone. If they weren't winning, they would have been
100%.
gone. 100%.
100%.
It's like I can picture that, because if we weren't winning and just putting up numbers, the boss would have gotten rid of all of us and started.
I remember when he traded those two players, people were like, "Oh, look, he's still working for the Yankees." But he goes, "How can we have two players taking 80%
of the
of
payroll.
the payroll?"
Right.
As much as great as Stanton is, you can always walk him and get to the next player and not let him beat you. Same
He
thing
had the
with
right
Yelich.
idea in mind, Jeter, running that team. He did.
And
But
no,
it's patience.
they have a lot of. I remember I was down there. Their young talent can hit and they can run. It's just when facing a team like the Mets, when you got four dominant pitchers, they will make you look, well, not even average, but against other pitchers, they're killing it.
They are, and a lot of these young players that are on the Marlins, because Jeter was working them out, getting them in the minor leagues, breaking down the payroll. And you're getting rid of guys that, okay, great, Stan's hitting a gazillion home runs, but he's taking up the whole payroll, and you're not really getting anything out of it but big home runs. And Yelich too. So you know what? And that's why I said, for the fans that just don't, he said it's hard to work for an organization that will win a World Series and then break the entire team down, because the ownership really didn't care. They break the entire Marlins team down, get rid of I remember Jimmy Leland, after they won in 97, I remember he said something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing, something to the effect of, "I wish they would stop the next year. I wish they would stop introducing us as the defending world champions, because there's nobody left on the team but me and maybe two players." And he's right. And their record was terrible. So it's like, I wish they would stop saying, "Here comes your world champion Marlins," because who was on this team from that team just from a year ago? They get rid of them all.
But you got to give them respect, because most teams always say rebuilding. They rebuild and won championships,
Well, they did, and then they break them down again the next year. It's like, that's how you're not building a fan base, man. I mean, how do you get a fan base going? So Jeter even taking over the Marlins and trying to work.
Well, it's a little bit hard to Marte, 2 home runs today, just hit another one.
What is that like? What does that feel like? I mean, Aaron Judge does it for us, but I'm just saying, are you allowed to do that in the same game? It's incredible.
But like we were saying, it's kind of tough when you have a team down in Miami. Think about this. Every time that we remember when LeBron was down here with the Heat,
I'm just looking up rain delay updates. That's it. Go ahead.
First 2 quarters of the game, there was nobody in the seats. As soon as halftime started, the whole stadium was packed, because there's so much to do down in Miami. You can go to the beach, you can go jet skiing, you can go to the park, you can do this, you can do that.
Well, it's funny. Nobody ever thought. The Vegas Knights were the first hockey team in Vegas, and nobody, first team period, and nobody thought it would work, because it's Vegas, no one's going to care about that. And now the Raiders are there; they do care about that. It's actually part of people's vacations. Hey, I can go to a game too. And the hockey team, the Golden Knights, are a good hockey team. The Raiders are now good. So people go to Vegas, they will pack that stadium out. They will bring people in that are going to want to watch the game. Why not?
No.
And now they're talking about bringing a baseball team in there. That's going to be really hot there. That better be a dome.
It's definitely going to be a dome.
Bro, I've been through Vegas in the truck, man. It is blazing there, man.
Look, don't be surprised if Tampa loses the Rays.
They've been talking about it forever, man. And that's the other thing when people say, oh, the Jets and Giants, that's 7 miles within New York. That's crap. Like, well, not for nothing, but the Rays play in St. Pete. They're nowhere near Tampa. The Jets and Giants are closer to Manhattan than the Rays are to Tampa. Much closer. Only 7 miles. Tampa and St. Pete, it's a shot over the bridge, man.
Where MetLife Stadium is the perfect place. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's only like 10, 15 miles from the city. You can't have that in the middle of New York.
Right. You can't. Thanks, Gunnar, for bringing up more positivity, man. Here's a big what if. What if you guys didn't injure Bledsoe and launch Brady's career? Mo Lewis? Mo Lewis, anybody? You know what's funny is when Bill Belichick took over the Patriots, one of his biggest worries was getting past the Jets. That's a true story. True story. Because the Jets back then were dominant.
Was that a Monday night game? Was it a Monday or Sunday night game? I know
it was a Sunday. It was a Sunday afternoon game. I saw it. Mo Lewis. Bledsoe was running out of bounds, and it looked like he was kind of like going to take a step back inbounds, and Mo Lewis blasted him, man. And then the whole thing started. Mo Lewis was a great linebacker too, man. It just, that's one of the memories for him was doing that. And but see that, that's why when guys like Mike White steps in for the Jets and beats the Bengals last year, we're like, hey, we got our own Brady or our own Kurt Warner who came in when Trent Green got hurt. No, this is the Jets because the next game's on national TV and we always get humiliated on national TV. And Mike White came out, his Cinderella shoes had broken already. And Josh Johnson, the guy who's been on 500,000 NFL teams, came in and played much better. Remember Josh Johnson? He's been on every NFL team. There's a question for you. Yeah, we had Bill Belichick was our coach twice. Believe it or not, look it up. He was coach of the Jets twice without making it a day. Now, Gunnar, do you remember Josh Johnson, the quarterback? If you can name all the teams he played for, that would be an outstanding feat. Josh Johnson, if you could name all the teams that guy quarterbacked for. That, I don't even know if I know that. I think you could just randomly name teams and it would be right. This
Fitzpatrick, right?
I named all Fitzpatricks. I was proud of that. I named them all right here in the basement. I named them all. And then Josh McCown, I named 8 out of 11, I think.
Give me one
the
second,
three I didn't know. Josh McCown, the 3 I didn't know was 49ers, Texans, and Panthers. I don't even remember on any of those teams. So even when I was wrong on that, I admitted I wouldn't have gotten those anyway. I don't even remember playing for those teams. Gunnar, it's too hard, man. We should do it more of what teams didn't he play for. That'd probably be a lot less of a list. What teams he didn't play for. Josh Johnson has been in the league for an absolute eternity, man. Eternity. Does anybody have any updates on this rain delay? Because we won't be sitting here all night waiting for 2 hours waiting for this game to resume. I'll tell you what, I won't be doing that. I'm trying to find I'm trying to find updates. It's not giving me much to go with here. It's not giving me much to go on, man, because this rain delay, because we had the game right when the Yankees finally start scoring runs, man. It's freaking rain delay. I'm trying to get updates, man. Anybody still in the basement here? Any cellar dwellers left? Anybody new in the room, please subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button, keep this basement rolling to 1,000 subs. We're gonna get there, man. We're inevitably gonna blast through that. Right now, we really need to find out what the hell is going on with this rain delay. That's what we need to find out. All I keep saying is delayed. We'll update you with more information becomes available. It's been 36 minutes already. 36 minutes already in a rain delay? Oh, hold on. Rain looks to be stopping. The rain looks to be stopping, guys. Looks to be stopping. Grounds crew are headed out to get the field ready. Looks like we're getting ready to resume play. Looks that way. That's what I'm being told on the update. So don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. The basement is still going, Raleigh. The basement is still going. It's still going, brother. I'm trying. Raleigh, and for everybody else that wasn't here, the last time there was a rain delay, I sat here. Lou wasn't even here, which he wasn't even here. I sat here with everybody for over 45 minutes to an hour, waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And I just said, the hell with it. I'm leaving. The basement's closing for the night. And the minute I turned the freaking shut everything down, I go get something to eat, turn on the TV upstairs, and freaking game is back on. Just like that. Lou had said that the update said that the grounds crew was running back out there. So says the ground crew is running back out. Looks like they're going to be lifting the tarps off. That is a update that I don't know is true or not, but it looks that way, man. Your volume's a little low, brother. Hey, Andy's back in the room. Andy, you know, my buddy here, my co-host here, Lou, is a Mets fan, right? Andy's a Braves fan. Mikhailov has dropped in. What's up, brother? We're doing great. We're in the middle of a rain delay right now. Right when the Yankees actually decide to start scoring some runs, the rain delay has hauled the whole thing up, man. We had some momentum going. So we're trying to squeeze the last couple of innings here. Apparently, the rain delay is almost over. I don't know how true that is, but that's wait. Good to see you, Mikhailov. Good. Welcome back, brother. Yeah, well, Raleigh, one thing I love everybody in the basement, man. We sit here, man. I'm giving it a hell of a chance for this game to come back on, but these updates are saying it is. And I'm waiting for the TV screen to turn from the game's delayed to it's going on. So it says rain, look, it says update 2 minutes ago. The tarp is coming off the field at Yankee Stadium. So
that's a good sign.
Screen is still showing delayed.
Well, yeah, because they're not going to want to spend money on that.
Watching them pull the tarp off. Anybody new in the room, subscribe. Bell notice, hit the like button. Do it all. We're rolling to our 1,000 subs, hanging here through rain delays. We keep trivia questions going, and that's what we do here in the basement. That's what happens in the basement. Even though LOUNICORN showed up, the LOUNICORN shows up and a rain delay comes in right behind it. So now we know the source. Now we know the source. Oh, that hat is nice, man. What's on that hat?
That is the, hold on, where is it?
You're way too close. What is that?
That is the Huntsville Trash Pandas. They are the AA or single A Anaheim team that's in Alabama.
And what are they called?
The Huntsville Trash Pandas.
Trash Pandas. Love it. The Trash Pandas. Nice name.
And they have like a little rocket because they're you know, they make the rockets for NASA, so that they're called Rocket City.
The Trash Pandas. I love it.
Yeah.
There's a couple of funny minor league names, man. I see some of them from time to time, man. But the Trash Pandas, I think I would have remembered that. I think I would have remembered that one.
I actually got this hat on the inaugural. Did I say that correct? Inaugural.
Oh, good, Mikhailov. On your lunch break, you stop by. I'm glad you stopped in to say hello, brother. You know you are a regular cellar dweller, man. You are one of the regulars. Getting keen for the Friday night stream. Good. Mikhailov will be here for Friday night. And you popped in, Mikhailov, when the LOUNICORN was here, man. See? Popped in when the LOUNICORN was here. That's just taking a world of its own, Lou. That is taking a world of its own.
I love it. I love it.
Andy said he wants this series win. Andy said he wants this series win, Lou. He's a Braves fan.
You need it.
He said you need it, Andy.
I mean, no. In all due respect, they need it.
Yeah, they do.
Because after this, we have the Yankees. We have
the Phillies next, then the Yankees.
Yeah, and then we have LA, and then after that, there's nobody except Milwaukee that's even sniffing 500 the rest of the way for us. So that's scary for you guys.
Hey, Raleigh, I was going to stream the next Jets preseason game, but the Yankees are playing the Mets Monday night also. So that's not, I'm not doing I'm doing the Jets Giants, the final preseason game. But sadly, the Jets play the Falcons on Monday night, but the Yankees play the Mets on Monday night. So guess what? The Yankees Mets are gonna rule that one, man.
Over preseason. Come on, it's
Over
preseason, guys.
preseason, if that was regular season, I'd do the Jets. But Yankees Mets is a big, big game. We're gonna have to watch that. And I guarantee. But yes, Joe Klecko is a finalist. He's one of the 3 finalists on the senior list to make the Hall of Fame. Yes, Lockport, and he should be in the Hall. He should have already been in the Hall. Joe Klecko should have already been in the Hall. And you know what? When Hall of Fame linemen that played against him, like Anthony Munoz, for instance, Anthony Munoz, one of the greatest offensive linemen of all time. Joe Klecko should be in the Hall of Fame. Everybody played against say it. Howie Long has said that Joe Klecko should be in the Hall of Fame. But writers that have never played the game say he shouldn't. Like, how does that work? How does that work? When, you know what I mean? When guys that are offensive linemen, that are legendary linemen like Anthony Munoz say this guy should be in, like and the writers say no. How can you say that over these legends that are in the Hall of Fame? How can you do that? Mikhailov said, "Good to see you, Lou." I think he's going
Then I'm about to
back.
say hello, but I'm about to go on a rant in a few seconds. I'm trying to let you finish.
Go ahead. Roll.
Hold on. So the catcher, I think, is the catcher from for Atlanta. His batting up music or come up is Narcos, the one that Diaz has been using. You know that song with the trumpets. He's using it as his bat up music. I'm like, dude, you're so corny, man.
Is he really?
Yes. Yo, Keith Hernandez got on him yesterday. He's like, look, I know that he doesn't own the rights to the music, but if everybody's making this big deal about his startup music, why are you gonna use his music? You know, that's like when this guy from the Mets, what was it? A relief pitcher used Sandman to come out. You know, when that was Mo's music.
How are you going to use that in a Sandman? That's right. That's Mo's. That should be trademarked for Mo's song. That's right. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. The rain has stopped in the I keep seeing that the rain has stopped. The tarp is off. The rain is cleared, but yet I'm still looking at the game has been delayed. And here's another one. The Cardinals have flat out robbed the Yankees in that Jordan Montgomery heist. Montgomery's lights out for the Cardinals right now. Lights
But
out.
what about Gallo?
I know Gallo's been hitting, and Hicks sucks. Hicks is the new Gallo. Hicks, did you see highlights of this? This guy missed a fly ball in center field and then has a chance to make up for it with the bases loaded, 1 out, and grounds out to the pitcher. Ground out double play to the pitcher. Here's another exciting stat about Aaron Hicks. He's had 4 opportunities this year with the bases loaded. Most in the majors, he's grounded out in 4 double plays. All 4 times. No one in the majors has done it more. He's come up with 4 times. He's come up with the bases loaded, and all 4 was a double play. No one else in the majors has done that. So he has that going for him too. He's probably the biggest Yankee that hated seeing Joey Gallo get traded because now all eyes are on him.
Yep, he's on the radar now.
Yep. And Donaldson's not far behind. I'm getting a little sick and tired of seeing him not be able to catch up the fastballs anymore. I could go up there and do that. I could swing long after it hit the catcher's glove too. I mean, give me a break. The only way Donaldson's getting on base is getting hit by pitches. Ooh. Steve Tasker not in the Hall of Fame. He's the greatest gunner in NFL history. I think the only reason Tasker is not in the Hall of Fame is because they don't put, guys who are special team masters in the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what I think. That's what I think. I think that's why he's not in the Hall of Fame. Same like Joe Clell, the guy, how long was his career or his sack total? Well, he got a lot of sacks before they started recording the sacks as a stat. The Jets the year before they recorded sacks as a stat. The year before that, Abdul Salam, Marty Lyons, Joe Klecko, Mark Gastineau, just those four had 66.5 sacks that season. Just those four, front four. That's it. 66.5 sacks. They were one of the big reasons they made stats for sacks after that. That's not it. That's real. I'm not being biased. You can look that up. That New York Jets sack exchange is one of the main reasons they started recording sacks as an actual statistic.
See,
So the tarps are off. Game. Do I have to turn the channel, turn back, and it'll magically be on? Let me try that.
Certain players or certain when you change the game, you know, regardless if it's a big thing or a minute thing, you should get credit for it. Was it the guy from Chicago? Was it Hess? His last name, the guy that kept on running the ball back. They couldn't stop him.
Devin Hester.
Hess, that was close.
Same good point. He'll never be in the Hall of Fame either because that's mainly what he did.
But he changed games. Like, you know, dude, like now you have a specialist that goes out there. You got dudes that are and that's before well, no, that's a little bit different because you were able to do the wedge when he was there. But still, that dude, you should have kicked him.
I agree, man. I just keep looking at this rain delay update. What they're saying right now is the tarps are off, but there's a whole lot of water in left and center field. So what does that mean?
That means they're gonna make you wait another hour, and then they're gonna start the game.
It said there's a whole ton of water in left and center field.
But see, that's what I don't understand. This is a multi-billion-dollar stadium. They should have a button that goes like this, click, and all the water should just disappear.
I wish I had that for my driveway in the wintertime for the snow.
They you know, what was it? The first Batman movie. With,
Michael Keaton? That one?
No. Still with Michael Bay. Remember they were with Ra's al Ghul that they had the thing that was making the water evaporate?
No, but go ahead.
Well, that was the whole premise of the movie. Wayne Manor.
I didn't see all the Batman movie, man. I got to.
Oh, you're missing. That's one of the best. But they had this big, like, microwavable thing that you know they were supposed to disintegrate water. That's what Yankee Stadium should have with all the money they spend there.
I agree. Gunner, I agree with you. Tasker is what made the gunner position important. He's the only one. Special teamer that win a Pro Bowl MVP back when the Pro Bowl was a real game. And look, I get it. Joe Klecko is the only lineman to this day to go to the Pro Bowl at 3 different positions on the defensive line. 3 different ones he went to the Pro Bowl on. 3 different ones.
Hey, how no one else has ever done that. How you gonna make the Hall of Fame?
Because they don't believe his career was long enough. Okay, well, Terrell Davis didn't have a long career either. Gale Sayers didn't have a long career. These guys got injured young, and then they did enough to get in the Hall. And you know why he's not in the Hall? Because they never got a ring. They never got a ring. It's just like talking about Reggie White. Oh, he's by far the greatest defensive end. How about Bruce Smith? He doesn't get the same recognition when he should because Bruce Smith has more sacks. He's just as good as Reggie White was. I'm sorry. He's Reggie White's equal.
And they made a sneaker.
Right, they did.
And he had a sneaker to Bruce Smith. Yep.
Why do you think the Buffalo Bills offense isn't considered one of the greatest offenses of all time? When they changed the game and started being the first team to do the 2-minute offense for the entire game. So the defenses couldn't switch off the field. They weren't prepared for it. It's a genius move. They used that 2-minute offense all the way through 1990, and they're not considered one of the greatest offenses. Why? Because they didn't win. And that's all what it comes down to, man. And that's the point, man. There's some people that actually believe that some of these Bills should not be in the Hall of Fame. It's like, really
I got a question for everybody.
Hey, Mikhailov, thanks for stopping by, brother. We'll see you Friday night. Thanks for dropping in, Mikhailov. Thank you, brother. We always appreciate it, man. You're a great cellar dweller, brother.
Is the trivia guys on?
Gunner? No, he's still here. Batman film with Christian Bale and Liam Neeson was amazing. That's what he said. That's Gunner.
Yep.
Gunner is our trivia guy.
Ask him
ask him. He can hear you.
What team invented the onside kick?
Gunner, you heard the question? What team invented the onside kick? That's a good question. What team invented the onside kick? That's a really good question. Half the basement may be gone, man. You're right. If there's a lot of water in left and center field, how could that happen when they put the tarp out there already? I saw them rolling it out when it started raining. Listen. They're still saying the same thing. You're right. They might.
They're going to play the game. I'm going to tell you why they're going to play the game. Because there's going to be a bunch of people that are going to stay behind, and the Yankees going to be like, oh, we're going to lose this game anyway, but at least we can make another $500,000 on food and drinks and stuff like that.
Hey, bro, Lockport. Okay, you got some answers here. You got the Raiders for the onside kick question.
Nope.
Colts.
Nope.
Not the Raiders, not the Colts.
Nope.
I don't know. So you got me on that one. Yeah, Gardini is still postponed. I'm going to hang in here for a little while longer, but if they're going to take forever before the game comes back, the basement's going to close. That's just the way it's going to be. The basement's going to close. I'm going to get some updates, man. You know what's going to happen, but the minute I shut the basement down, the game's going to come on. That's what's going to happen. It happened last time. Giants?
No.
Not the Giants. Nope. Not the Giants, Gunna.
And the only reason I know this answer is because I've watched NFL films, and they mentioned it.
Gardini said the Oilers.
No.
Not the Oilers either. All right. That's right. You don't have a chat up. Yeah, the last time I remember when they have outfields loaded with water, it could take another hour or two. It can.
Because they have to squeegee it. They have to squeegee it out.
Right. God forbid someone got injured out there on that, man.
And look who plays right field.
Oh, that would be the killer.
Trust me.
While I was looking this stuff up, it said Red Sox are back to 500. Watch out, Yankees. I'm like, I don't really concerned about them. They still have to make. It's funny when you're like 4 or 5 games out of the wild card or whatever they are at this point.
Are you kidding me?
When you have to leapfrog over a bunch of teams, it's hard. It's hard. Gunnar said, is it AFC or NFC?
NFC.
NFC.
Grossman just hit a 3-run bomb to make it 6-5 Atlanta.
Oh, boy. Anybody new in the basement, hit the subscribe, the bell notice, and the like button. We are in a rain delay with the Yankees right now. We are doing trivia. We're talking about whatever we can talk about, but the basement will not stay open for much longer if it doesn't come back on. Yup, you have a Drano out in the outfield, and the care of Mantle got derailed. They should have some type of drainage system out there. They need to have. You're $1 billion freaking.
Trust me,
they gotta
they
have
do.
something, man. They should just drain this. Come on, I'm not going to sit it. Lockport said, "How about the Eagles?"
No,
not the Eagles. Oh, Gunner came with the saying, "It's not the Eagles, Gunner." 2 guys said Eagles.
I'll give him a clue.
It's up to you. It's your question. I don't know.
West Coast team.
49ers.
Exactly.
I took one guess. Bang. I took one guess. I'm on fire today.
What was that?
Scherzer imploded. Scherzer gave that bomb up?
No. But it goes to him.
Gunner, it was the 49ers. I actually got it. I got it.
No, he gave up 1 hit. Should have had it. It should have been a strikeout, but they cheated him on that. Next pitch, the guy beat out infield hit, and then they took him out. And then the freaking Grossman hit a 3-run bomb.
Oh, wow. It said Godini said last time they actually kept the drain in the outfield. Mel tore his ACL. So, yeah, that ain't happening. That's right. He did tear his ACL. I remember, I didn't know that was the reason why, but I remember something along those lines that there was some maintenance thing out there that hurt him. I didn't know it was that.
But how you don't think about this when you're designing a field, $1 billion stadium, not a regular stadium, not a double A or triple A. We're talking about a world class, high tech $1 billion stadium. You can't think of a better draining system.
It's true, man. It's true. They're not having much updates except that they're still draining this thing, man. I may be shutting this down, dude.
Oh, you're missing a hell of a game. You better switch to this Met Brave game.
Dylan Betances is retiring. How about that? If anybody cares. Anyway. Look at Green delay. I get a Dylan Betances update.
Oh, man. It's turning into a game right now. Come on, man.
Listen. Mets pen collapsing on itself, which is why I fear the Mets in October. It said Scherzer actually walked the bases loaded. All right, what play? Oh, here's a question. What play?
He did not walk bases loaded.
What?
It was a man on first and second. The rookie hit a inside infield hit to beat out the throw, and they went into reviews. He didn't walk bases loaded. And how can you say collapse? We only lost 2 games in a row. We've lost 2 games in a row all season, maybe 5, 6 times, and I might be even stretching that.
Like I said, June was the Mets' roughest month. They were 13-12. That's what I think that was their roughest month.
Yeah.
The Yankees were 14-15 in July. It had been an absolute train wreck since the All-Star break. Well, I already told them, DJ and Judge, this is through before Saturday's game with the Red Sox, DJ and Judge were the only 2 hitting over 300. The rest of the team was hitting 222 combined. It's awful. And yet, they still keep sticking Donaldson and other players all around. Anyway, what play led to teams kneeling out the clock instead of running it out? Rick, you're back. Oh, the New York – Rick, you went and watched the New York Liberty. Okay. They won. They're favored by 9.5. Wow. Bro, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a quick 2 minutes. Lou, you got to take over, talk whatever you want about the Mets, Yankees.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I can
2 minutes because I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be waiting much longer for this delay.
Oh, man. Yeah, the Yankees are backpedaling, man. That's not good for them. Got him. Got him. What a throw. What a throw by McCann. Getting Acuna Jr. out of second base. That's hard to do. That young kid is fast. Wow. What a play. Ran himself out the inning. I'm sorry. You don't do that, especially when the pitcher's not throwing any strikes. Just gave up a walk and then gave up a home run. You don't do that. That's what they say. You never make the last out at third or second. But yeah, as a Met fan, do I still worry about Atlanta? Yes, I still do. I still worry about. I'm not worrying about a collapse though. As they've done multiple years. One is because we have a great, awesome manager that I don't think will allow that to happen. Yes, we lost 2 in a row, but like I said, we've lost 2 in a row, maybe a handful of times this year. I don't even think we've lost 3 or 4 games in a row 2 or more times this year. So I mean, it's a different Mets. We bring out my boy Batty. Finally, we bring up a prospect besides Pistol Pete. You know, he was the biggest one, and we brought him up, and look what he did. So hopefully this kid can stay around. First 3 at bats, made contact with the ball, hasn't struck out yet. So that's a good sign, because I always say that, prospects that strike out don't really make it much because they're not putting the ball in play. At least if you put the ball in play, someone can make an error, someone can overthrow a ball. Good things happen when you put the ball in play. So that's one good sign for us. The Grom looks amazing. I don't know if you guys have kept up with his 3 starts. They've been awesome. That is lights out, untouchable. How you throw a 102-mile-an-hour fastball and then follow it up with a slider that's 97? That's not even fair. That's not even fair. But then you got one of the pitchers from LA. I forgot his name. He's about season-ending Tommy John surgery. So that's not looking good for them. Houston's still rolling. That's for me. It's LA, Atlanta, and the Mets. And then on the other side, it's right now the Yankees, Houston, and who am I going to say? The Mariners. Can we say the Mariners as the top 3 teams over there, John?
Game is back on. Game is back on. And look, everybody, this is Rocco.
That's Rocco.
This is my dog, Rocco. This is my dog, Rocco, everybody. He was outside flipping out. I had to run out there, see what was going on. And he's here in the basement. Rocco is here in the basement with everybody, man. Rocco said, "What's up?" Say what's up to the basement people, man. That's what's up.
You had him for a while too, right?
Rocco's 11 years old. 11 years old. All right, let's go, Yankees. We're top of the 7th. We're back on. Oh, I was close to shutting it down, Lou. I was close to shutting the basement down.
You were taking a whiz contemplating over there, huh?
I was contemplating it. That's why I said, give me a minute, run upstairs, and I got to go get my water, and I'll be back down. But keep it rolling, Lou. Keep it rolling.
Rolling.
Oh, Gunner, he's not a puppy. He's 11 years old. Rocco's 11. He's not a puppy. He's 11 years old, brother. Come on, yeah. It's top of the 7th at least, man. I was not going to sit here for 3 hours.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Nice strike. Nice. Marinaccio, this kid.
Triple. That's a triple. Come on. That's a triple. How are you not getting a triple out of that?
Yeah, Gunnar. Rocco's a min pin, man. He's been with us 11 years, bro. 11 years Rocco's been around. Marinaccio, this kid, they had to send him down because he's the only one. This is how bad the Yankee season was going. He's the only one that had the minor league option. Him and Claude Schmidt, they're the only ones that were doing anything, too. He only gave up 1 run since April, and they had to send him down and keep the bums up here like Weisiger, who's now pitching better. You know what I mean? Like, of all guys, he's the only one that had minor league options. And he's freaking guy has like a 2 ERA out of the pen. Like a 2 ERA.
And that's the difference with the Mets this year. If you ain't contributing, you're getting out.
That's it.
No matter
how it goes.
How big your contract is. Yeah, we've gotten rid of a couple of players already.
I grew up with German Shepherds, Gunner. Rocco's a min pin. Rocco is a min pin. He's a great dog, man. He's a great buddy. So he's an honorary member of the Cellar Dweller basement, man. He's the man.
He's the
original.
original.
I have to get him a bone so he doesn't be barking. And he's an attention needy dude, man. Attention. So I got to get him a bone or something. So that's why I got to run back up and get. Otherwise, he'll be flipping out the whole time. Yeah, we got we're still in this game. Still very much in this game. So, see, now he's already next to me, right?
You guys in the bottom of the 7th right now?
No, get that, Florio. Good catch. Good catch, man. Good. You come up to the baseball, you come up to the majors. That's how you play. That was a great catch by Florio, man. Beautiful catch. Good heads-up play. What's up, Justin? Hey, Justin, man. Always good to see you in the basement. Another regular Cellar Dweller popping in. Another
baseball saying the ball will always find you.
It did, man. That was a great play by this dude, man. Aaron Hicks would have been about an hour late. So I know we're all getting on him now. But they sent Andujar. You know the weirdest Yankee? Andujar. He comes up, goes down, comes up. He just got sent back down. Clay Holmes is on the 15-day IL. I still say IR. When did that switch from IR to IL, by the way? And why did it switch?
Well, because with the IR, you're still on the team, kind of, but they can make a roster change for you for a certain amount of time. I know it's something about time that they can bring somebody up to take your place. Like IL, I guess it can linger. Injury lingering.
That's true. Because now DJ, by the way, if you weren't aware, is out day to day with toe inflammations. I'm like, what is going on with this team? It's just amazing. It's amazing. Rocco, you got to go. See, I got to go get him a bone. I'll be right back. I got to get him one.
Go
this
right
is going
back.
on the whole time. Yeah, he's needy, and I spoil the hell out of him. So this is the process.
I'm breaking up here. I'm bringing up here, John. That's how it's supposed to be. Love your dog, love your animals, man. So I think they're gonna bring up Diaz for the 8th and the 9th inning. Holy schmoly. Rocco, we hear you, Rocco. What are you doing, Rocco Taco? Get on top of the chair, Rocco. Get on top of the chair. Yeah. Yeah, but I think we're going to bring in Diaz to get 6 outs. Buck is not playing. That's probably the best move we did this year, was pick up Buck. That man knows more baseball. He's forgotten more baseball than I can tell you that I've known. That's how good he is. Okay. But yeah, like I said, Yankee fans, don't get too crazy. It's only, this is your first big slump, if you want to call it. You rather have it now than have it in the postseason. So get that out the way, face some adversity. Because I tell you this, man, that's a big thing, especially when you just go into the playoffs beating the crap out of everybody and you have no adversity. When you first hit that adversity, your team tends to crumble. So this is a good thing for the Yankees that is happening now and not next month or into the playoffs. Get it out the way now,
Absolutely. Look at that thing, man. That is a bone. That is a bone, man. That's going to keep him occupied. That's it. That's it. That's like some bacon sausage wrapped extravaganza for the, you know what I mean? And it's like one of those bully bones or busy bones, whatever they call them, but it takes them a minute. And then he'll be laid out for the night. So it's 4-2, 5 of the 7th coming up. Corey Kluber, man, everybody shut us down. It was an hour and 3 minutes. We were on here for over an hour already. It was an hour, 3-minute rain delay. Didn't feel like we were here an hour.
You know why, John? This is what we do every day in the basement.
That's right. That's why it didn't feel like we were here an hour. You know what's funny is that's how fast the game was moving. It was the 7th inning. It was like 9:15 when the game would have been over.
Good pitch.
Well, Torres hit a 2-run homer. Like I said, I didn't even know that was allowed to happen for the Yankees, man. But seeing funny that the Red Sox are back at 500, and when I was looking up Yankee stuff, they're already saying, "Watch out, Yankees! Red Sox are on fire." I'm like, who cares about Red Sox? Come on with that. So what? Try to get ahead of the Orioles, can you? I mean,
didn't they just get swept by Atlanta?
Yeah, come on, man. It's just a joke. Like, they're already talking. You're back to 500. Congratulations.
You're still, like 30 games from the Yankees?
I know, right? Give me a break. The Yankees right now, through all this horrendousness, they're still 72-45. I mean, like, through all this horrible play. And like I said, when they get Stanton back and Matt Carpenter by the playoffs and they get a few of these guys, they're going to start rolling again. This slump's not going to last forever. Slumps happen, but this is one of the worst I've seen in a long time.
But that's how monumental their beginning to the season was.
Trevino hit. See, good. Huh? That's how
monumental, how big the Yankees opening up the first half of the season.
Bro, June 18th, they were 9 games ahead of everybody in baseball. So this huge, and then Toronto slumping at the same time as the Yankees is like, how blessing is that? They've only won like 3 or 4 games in their last 14. I mean, to be doing what we've been doing, 2 wins since August 1st, and we're still 10 games up. I know we're only 9 now. DJ is coming up. Come on, I got to get up for this. Come on. Like I said, I wore my Jeter jersey yesterday. Today I have this on with Babe Ruth and Mantle and Thurman Munson. I'm pulling out all the stops. DJ got a hit. We got back-to-back hits. Is that allowed? Are you allowed to do that? Back-to-back hits? Yeah, I even wore this. I'm pulling out all my Yankee stops, man. Jeter jerseys, freaking Mantle and Willie Mays and Whitey Ford and all these names. Andy, go through adversity on the way to a championship, but you battle through it and it makes you stronger. It does, Andy. You're right. Send that message to the Jets, please. Your older one is 70 pounds and the alpha, and the younger is 120 pounds. Wow, Gunner.
The hell? That's what he has?
Gunner, those are 2 German Shepherds that you have? 70 and 120 is the other one? Is that 2 German Shepherds?
They must be German.
He said they're freakishly strong. Yeah, no kidding. Wow, really?
And smart.
Wow. By the way, Lou, the other night, the Yankees, believe it or not, IKF hit his first home run as a Yankee by putting a 2-run bomb. Did you see this? Over the Green Monster. And then had the balls to manufacture and drop a bunt.
We watched it together. It was Sunday night.
I called it. That's right. It's so monumental. Like, does he know that the Yankees don't like people bunting? Like you're not supposed to bunt. They manufacture, and then Trevino tried to bunt the other day. I love, at least they're trying anything to get out of the slump. Andy, you're right. Look at what my Braves did last season. We struggled for the first 4 months of the season, but then won it all. It does happen, man. Remember the years the Nationals won the World Series? They weren't very good in May. May, June. Nope. They weren't very good that year.
And Andy, I'll say it again. I'm a Mets fan, diehard Mets fan, but I'm gonna tell you this: that World Series win last year is probably one of the most impressive ones I've seen in a long time. One is you didn't have 2 of your best players. 2. Now you didn't have Okura, that's your number 1 player, and then Azuma, you didn't have him neither. I think he has domestic violence or some BS stuff like that. You go make 3 trades, and all 3 of them hit. Then you beat who you beat? You beat LA, and I forgot the other team that you beat. You came back to beat also. So when I tell you that is one of the best impressive runs I've seen in baseball in a long time, hands down,
Braves, yeah.
It was.
Yep.
Yes. Teams fold when the best player goes down.
Probably not, Gardini. I play video game. I play the games from time to time, but I'm not a big online gamer. I'm not even close. I play occasionally. And when I mean occasionally, you could give me the great, get out, foul. Good. You could give me the All-Stars from the AFC or NFC, and you could play with the freaking, the Jets as they are now, and you'd probably beat me by 5 touchdowns. I'm terrible at Madden. Terrible. Andy said, I'll bet you $100 that the Yankees win it all this year. Andy, I love your positivity with my team, man. I don't even feel that.
I'll take that bet.
I will say this. Cole has had 2 great starts in a row. Quartet, everybody's been pitching well. The Yankees haven't been picking up runs. And you know what's funny? When the Yankees, IKF, is that a hit? All right, we'll get the man to third. Oh, I didn't tag up. All right.
Dude, the Mets are bringing out Diaz for a 6-out save again.
By the way, how about Walker Buehler getting hurt? Talk about an open road for the Mets.
Matter of fact, before you came on, I just told him season-ending surgery, right?
Yeah, Walker Buehler is
Tommy
done.
John.
He's done in the big part of next year too. He probably won't be back to the All-Star after the All-Star break next year. Tommy John's a long recovery.
1 year easily.
Now look, Benintendi's up 1 on, first and second. He gets on, then you got Judge coming up. I'm getting called. It's been a while since I got this excited. Benintendi swinging at balls. That's great. 1 strike. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go. I'm like quiet now because I want to see these runs for once.
I got my closer coming in for 6 outs.
You ain't gonna get any sympathy from me right now. None. You got your closer coming out. What is a closer? Anyway. Anybody new in the base, subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button, do all that stuff. We're inevitably blowing right into 1,000 subs. We already got the watch hours.
See, what scares me is that if Diaz has a big pitch count, how many batters is he going to face? Oh,
Andy said he's nervous right now. Andy, Lou's watching. Yeah, you can talk with Lou on that. Lou's watching the Mets. I see it grounded to an infield. I'm a lose it. It better not be a double play. You cannot get a double play right now, Gardini. Yeah, don't even speak it. We can't think that way. I know what you're saying because I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking you better not get in the damn double play. The rare times the Yankees have had opportunities the last couple of days to score runs, they get double plays, double play. Lou's a Giants fan, Andy. You're a Cowboys fan. You guys are getting along so well, man. Braves, Mets, so Giants, Cowboys, so well. Good start. Good start. He's Giants, Andy, all the way. I'm Jets. He's Giants. The only teams Lou and I get along on is the Rangers. That's it. Who is your basketball team anyway? I always forget.
I don't have a team.
You don't have one. Yeah, he doesn't have one. That's why I forget.
I never really watched. I watch Michael Jordan. I've always been a fan of basketball. Just never had a team. I just couldn't stand the '90s Knicks. I couldn't stand them.
The Knicks. I just finished The Blood in the Garden. What a great book. What a great book. You know, it's funny, man, because the Knicks were the first team to push Jordan's Bulls in '92 to 7 games. Then the next year was the Charles Smith freaking Game 5 layup freaking disaster when he got 5 of his own rebounds and missed all 5. Even Scottie Pippen and them were like, we ran off the court like that game should not have been won. And like even Jordan said that he just didn't want to play the Knicks. It was like they were even worse than the Pistons. It just was awful, man. And then they were up 3-1 on the Heat in '97, and then they had the big fight where they ejected every great Knick, and then they blew that one. The Heat went on. The Knicks had to stay home. That was the worst
for just stepping onto the court.
Right. Ewing was done. Larry Johnson was done. Everybody was done. And on the Heat, they suspended like P.J. Brown. That was it.
That was the most egregious. And remember, I can't stand the Knicks. I'm not a Knicks fan. I hate even defending them. But that was the most egregious suspension. The people just took 2 steps onto the court. We're human. We're human. Especially a New Yorker, we're nosy. We want to know what's going on. So we hear something. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to take 2 steps towards what's going on.
Amen. I'm going to leave it there for a minute. The bases are loaded and Aaron Judge is coming up. 1 out. Come on, man. This is the time. This is the time. Oh, they're doing a pitching change. After all that, I'm getting hyped. Anyway, yeah. So they just suspend. It's almost like the league didn't want the Knicks to make the finals because the Heat were just as at fault. And I know it's because they stepped on the court and the whole thing, but they suspended so many Knicks that they had to split up the suspensions between Game 5 and Game 6. Like, that's ridiculous, man.
That was horrible. No, that was horrible. I'm sorry.
P.J. Brown, the funny thing they said was P.J. Brown and Charlie Ward both went to a prayer, session before the game together at a church, and then he whips him into the freaking crowd.
Was that the one that? Yeah, that was the one that Van Gundy was holding on to Alonzo Mourning. Was it?
I think it was that one because they remember the Heat 2 years in a row. The Knicks and Heat got in a fight in the playoffs, and it was one of those two. But yeah,
that was it.
In the book, Van Gundy was quoted as saying, "Looking back, I don't know what made me go out." He said he could have been. He said he was holding on to Mourning's leg for dear life because he's like, "Why am I out here?" But he said that's why the players loved him.
He was what? Oh no, I hands down. That's why when Orlando fired his brother for
Stan Van Gundy
the
for
fake Superman.
Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard. Yep.
If you notice, that franchise has not recovered from that.
Right. You know
Think
what?
about it.
And Jeff was ripping them when he was commentating games for firing his brother so unceremoniously. Yep.
Yeah.
He was ripping Howard too. He was ripping everybody. He said, "My brother may not say it, but I'm going to say it."
Because his brother was up hours behind. Like, yo, you got to come out here and play. Like, dude, you're the franchise. We put money for you, and you're playing like a coward.
All right, here we go. Bases
That's why he
loaded.
got fired.
One out. Aaron Judge. Come on. Come on, man. These are these moments. You know, it's hard when you watch. Oh, hold on. Let me just be quiet. First pitch.
Go ahead.
Come on, Aaron. Come on. Oh, I'll do my hat again. Come on.
I'm a B-boy standing in my B-boy stand.
Career with bases loaded, 300 average with 4 grand slams, Judge. He's got 2 this season. We need 3. He needs 3. I know, right? I love it with doing this with all my gray hair sticking out, but who cares? We're in the basement.
Hey, guys, when you get a chance, go look up MC Search right now. Look up MC Search and tell me, does it look like John right now?
MC Search.
From third base.
3-0. He's gonna walk him. Is he gonna? He's not gonna groove one now. It's 3-0. It's 3-0 to Judge. Is he gonna groove one down the middle? No way. Aaron Judge has got the green light. 3-0 right now, man. 3-0. He walked him. He walked the run in.
Was that the time run?
No, it's 4-3 now. Glaber's coming up, then Rizzo, because there's still only 1 out. You know what I think? That last pitch, he probably walked them on purpose. Yeah, they're scared of 99. You know what? When you're 3-0, you're not going to groove one to him, man, especially when he hits Fairbanks. He hits this pitcher.
That's the Barry Bonds analogy. Give up 1 run instead of 3.
4. It would have been 4.
4 if he hit a home run, but,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yep.
Now let Glaber hit a grand slam on the first pitch. That would be awesome. Oh, no, not a double play, Glaber. No. First pitch swinging, double play.
I never understood that. But
what the hell is he doing first pitch swinging?
I'm going to say the reason why, because I'm going to backtrack. I was going to say why people do that, but against the Mets, I forgot who it was. Matter of fact, against the Yankees. Remember who came in? It wasn't Lugo. Somebody came in for the Mets, and they threw four balls in a row, and then the next pitch, the next guy throws it right down the middle, hits a home run.
Well, that's not what happened here. I wish that's what would happen here. First pitch swinging with the bases loaded, you're not going to work a count, man. First pitch swinging, ground out, double play. I mean, come on, man. It was such a bad double play. Went right to the shortstop, 1 step away from second, throws the first on. Give me a break, man. It sucked. Yeah, right. Gardini, Glaber, go to AAA. That's right. How do you do that when you're finally getting runs in, man? You're going to start doing that crap? Come on, man. Come on. We could have had a big inning there. Could have had a really big inning, man. Taking a huge lead. Now the pitchers they can't give up runs because now the bottom of the board. You already know the deal. You know the deal. This is getting crazy. No, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
He ate that bone already?
He did. He's a monster. He's a monster, man. He's a machine. All this BS on these bags. If you have a dog that needs to chew, these are bully bones and these are busy bones. Dude, that thing was like this long. It lasted 5 minutes. He's done with it. He's done. And now he's walking around whining, looking for more.
He gone.
He'll start settling down, man, because he's older and that's going to start fading out. And then that's it, man. He'll start fading out. But outside, man, our neighbors are having something going on. He was just barking nonstop. I was like, can't leave him out there doing that. Not this late. People got to get up for work, you know.
Marte just missed his third home run. Just got under it.
Did he really? Marte almost hit another?
Yeah, just got under it. He took him to the warning tracks.
Torres, man, come on, man. How do you swing at the first damn pitch, man? You don't even give it a chance.
Come on, guys. We need one run. One more run. Make me feel a little bit better.
So they moved Judge to center. So Florial is out of the game for defensive purposes, I guess.
And that's what people sleep about Judge. Yo, his defense is awesome.
It is
Think about it.
incredible. It's
He's playing
incredible.
center field.
They just moved him over center for defensive purposes and brought Marwin Gonzalez in for right. Yep.
Three best positions that you have to be solid. Center field, shortstop, and a catcher.
Amen. Yep.
Have to be
do.
solid.
You have to be. You have to be solid, man. There's no doubt about it. And they had
And if he can go from right to center, come on, man.
nobody's running on. That's right, because you want
He's
him
gonna look
controlling
so
the
good
outfield
on-
because he gets the ball, no one's running on him.
He's gonna look so good in blue and orange. I tell you, he's gonna look so good in blue and orange. Or black and orange.
Andy, don't worry. Andy, if the Jets can't make me drink again, no one can. Don't worry. I'm not going back to drinking. He said, don't let the Yankees drive you back to drinking again. Don't worry. Nothing will. This is all I drink, dude, right here. Water. That's it. Water. It's all I drink. And some sodas occasionally. The fact Mari is back makes me so happy. Yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. Go to bed, Rocco. Rocco, go to bed. Go to bed, buddy. He's looking for more. This dude is looking for more. Rocco. Come here. Come here, dude. He's such a needy dog, man. He just wants attention nonstop. Just needy. That's all right. He'll get tired eventually, man. He went. He didn't go. Come on. He went. Ball 4. No, not ball. Yeah, ball 4. Not good, man. Not good.
I'll be back,
Nah,
Josh.
Andy, I'm done. I don't drink at all anymore, brother. I'm not going back to that. That'll never happen, dude. I hear you, though. I appreciate the support, man, but no, we're good. No, we're all good on that. What happened to Lou? Lou will be back. It's all right, Andy. Just get back on it, man. It's okay if you slipped up, man. You just get back on it. That's all, brother. That's all. No sport will ever make me do that again. He did go, Gardini. There's no doubt he went. There's no doubt he went. No doubt. I'm not going back, brother. You believe it. He definitely went. This is ridiculous, man. Strike 2. Okay, let's go. Let's just knock this out. Get a double play. Let's just knock this out. Let's go. Marinaccio, I am so happy he's back, man. Marinaccio's money. It sucked they had to send him down for a minute, but I get it because he's the only one with an option. That was it. I'm glad he's back. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it, man. Going strong, man. Got the basement mentality. We're going strong, dude. That's what we do here. Ugh. So we're just killing now, man. I just got to sit here and I pray for a double play. Got 6 more outs. We got to get through this. Got to get through this. Yeah, Rocco's 11 years old, Gunner. I know you were asking me before. I don't know if I answered that or not, but this dog here, he's 11. He's 11. Still going strong, man. He's still going strong. He gets hyper for a little bit, when he comes inside, he gets hyper, and then eventually he settles in. Eventually he settles in, man, but we'll see. Come on, Yankees. They got to do something here. This is getting crazy. We're like so close to doing it. Why did Glaber have to swing at the first pitch, man? First pitch. Glad you guys are still hanging in here, man. Those rain, I hate the rain delays because it just stops the momentum. It stops the momentum here in the basement, too. Just stops the momentum of everything, man. I hate rain delays. Double play ball. Let's go. Let's go. Get that. Boom. Not in time. He beat it out. He beat it out. It's a hard double play to turn, man. That dude's fast, too, man. He weren't getting that. Weren't getting that. That dude has got wheels, man. He was motoring down that line. I wish all our guys would motor like that down the line, or at least put some effort in, man. Hey, you're back. See why the Yanks wanted to trade Torres, bro? The deal fell through last minute. We were supposed to get another good starter. I agree, man. What is that? You got the bases loaded and you're swinging at the first pitch. You're not making the guy work. Henry, I agree with you, Henry. I agree with you 100%. 100%, man.
That's the difference between the Mets.
What's that?
That's the difference between the Yankees and the Mets right now. The Mets, every pitcher before going into the fourth inning has like 60 or 70 pitches.
Every one of your pitches?
No. To the opponents.
Oh, yeah. I got you now. I was going to say that. Yeah. What inning you got over there?
Top of the ninth right now, man. On second and third, one out. Petey Pablo's up right now. Pistol Pete. We need one. We need one.
It's still 6-5.
We need one, baby.
One.
Come on.
I know what you're saying.
Just one.
Edwin's outstanding, man, but you still need that one because any one swing and it's just a tie game. I know what you mean. That's all it takes. Yep.
And especially when you're in the 9th, 10th, and 11th inning, you know.
Oh, trust me, we've sat through 4-hour games. Oh, strike him out, throw. No, you didn't get him. All right, we got 2 outs. That was a bad throw, Trevino. Man, this dude is fast, man. Oh, he would have been safe anyway. Anybody new in the basement, subscribe, bell notes, hit the like button out of sympathy that was still sitting there waiting for the Yankees to score damn runs. If for no other reason, just do it for sympathy at this point.
I guess you didn't hear my joke, John.
Go ahead.
You said he's fast. I said, were you talking to my ex-girlfriends?
Wow. That's fitting for now. Oh my gosh. It's getting bad. It's getting late.
Funny. Get out of here, man. That was funny.
It's getting late.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Come on.
You hit a home run?
No.
Oh.
He got a single, but scored 2 of the runs in, baby. 8-5.
So it's what, 7-5? 8-5?
8-5. 8-5. We scored 2 on that one.
All right. Well, the Yankees here is still working something out here on the mound. You know what it is now? We're getting late innings, and every at bat is just on and on and on. I want the Yankees to get back up to the plate, man. Get out of this inning. You know what I mean?
That dude Alonso is a professional hitter. He's not just a masher. That dude, the dude threw him an all speed pitch, fooled him, kept his hands back, right up the middle. Woo!
There you go. Yankees are coming up. That should be the third out. It is. We didn't give up any runs. We're only one run down. Well, let's go.
We got 13 hits today. I'm happy for that.
You got 13 hits? Yankees got 13 hits in the last 4 games combined.
Yeah. See, for me, if we win today and we win tomorrow, it's like those 2 losses never even happened.
Right. Well, like I said, all the Yankees need to do is just get on a little bit of a winning streak, and you really didn't lose much during this time. We've been graced with the other teams doing nothing. But now if they lose to the Rays again, now that – see, that's the thing with the Red Sox talking, all the fans talking crap. It's like, dude, the Rays are still winning, though. Like, you didn't gain any ground. They're the last of the wild. Like, when you got to start hopping over other teams to get into a wild card, it's really pretty hard to do.
You know how I know? Because I've been there for many years.
When you're already starting to talk about, hey, mathematically, or if this team loses and we do this and that team does, once you have to do all those confusing freaking scenarios, you're already out of it.
Yeah.
I've
been there.
I know you have. As a Met fan, you've been there. I know.
Oh,
see, that's the nice
I've
thing
been
about
there.
the Jets. They usually let us know by Halloween that we don't have to worry about doing calculations. They're already well out of it. And you can do whatever you want on a Sunday. So the Jets are usually fan-friendly in that regard, where you don't have to worry about calculations and this team beating that team, because we're usually like 1-6 by them. So it's all good.
Yeah. But that was a big hit by Pete Alonso right now. Gave us a little cushion, gave us 3-run cushion.
Going into the bottom of the ninth.
Going into the bottom of the ninth. The bottom of the ninth. That was the
bottom of the ninth. Right, the Braves were home. I forgot the Braves were home, yeah.
We're in ATL.
To the Yankees, yeah. You already see me yawn. Now we're down to I wonder how many people are left in the basement, man, because you know what? It's getting later.
Sorry. We're still in the top of the ninth. I'm sorry. We still only got 1 out.
That's the thing with these rain delays. I hate when these games turn into 4.5 hour games, man, because after a while, it's like, come on already. And I'm letting everybody know if this game goes into extra innings, I ain't sticking around.
Alonso just stole second base.
Did he really?
Yeah.
They weren't expecting it. Was it a gimme steal or he actually stole it?
No, they threw it down.
Huh?
They threw it down to the second, but
they did. Okay, so it wasn't a gimme base. Okay.
He beat him off the windup.
Wow, they did not expect that.
No.
Is that his first of the year?
I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't even think he has 5. Come on, Rhino.
I'll tell you this: if this game goes to extras, I am not sticking around. I'm letting everybody know. This is the basement, brother. If this game goes,
Rhino comes through, baby, with a double.
Wow. Come on, Rizzo. Let's go, man. One swing. This game's tied. He did it. 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 Rizzo did it. He just tied the game. Rizzo just tied the game.
See, I'm sending you positive energy, John. I'm sending you guys positive
energy. Yeah, he
energy.
just tied the game. I'm telling you, man, if this game better not go 18 innings, you know what I mean? Like, the only Yankees can screw up ghost runners, and the Mariners, too, for that matter. How do you go 13 innings in today's baseball with a ghost runner? That was the longest game I sat around for that did not have a rain delay.
John was jet lagged for like 3 days after that game.
What's that?
John? You were jet lagged for 3 days after that game.
Oh, man, I was done. Like, now it's 4-4. I'm like, somebody better score another run here. Let's go. We scored. We have no outs. We score another run, top of the ninth, game over, hopefully. Tied up. My heart can't take this. I know, Gardini, I know. Now I'm worried we're going to be here till now. Look at Donaldson ruining the flow right off the bat. Rizzo crushed that ball. It was lefty on lefty, and this guy dropped. I mean, this ball broke right in the middle of the plate.
Was that the 8th or the 9th inning?
We're the bottom of the 8th.
Oof, that was big.
That was big. I told you, Rizzo is outstanding for New York. He's been a rough slump himself, but still. This guy threw a slider and just landed right in the middle of the plate. Oh.
Who was the guy? Who was the guy that said they're gonna go back? They're gonna have a team meeting and then they're gonna come back and start swinging. Who was that? One of the dwellers said it.
One of the dwellers said, I don't remember.
It was like a rain delay. They were like, "Oh, this is great for them. They're gonna go back. They're gonna huddle up. They're gonna talk."
Oh, I think it was Barton. I think it was Barton. He's been here like 3 days in a row. He's actually been the most positive. He's always telling us to stay positive. So he's like he had said, you're almost on the brink of being a cellar dweller. Because he always says, come on, you got to believe the game's still long. The game's still this. Like he has all, the stuff you should be saying. But we're such negative, entitled Yankee fans. We don't want to be waiting. We want the runs now. Donaldson sucks, dude. So look at this, man. Right after an inspiring home run by Rizzo, next guy ground out, next guy, fly out. I'm telling you, man, these guys are going to push my bedtime again. I feel it. I feel it.
That Pete Alonso hit was big, dude. Big. Top of the ninth, no outs, man on first and second or 1 out. I mean, second and third, and he drove them both in.
Trevino needs, that's huge. Trevino, he needs to hit a home run here, man.
Come on, Nate Quinn or NyQuil, whatever you want to call him.
Whew, 4-hour game. Well, I've had a couple of these in the last week and a half, man. I hate 4-hour games. That's a hit, Trevino. There you go.
Oh, but you don't mind that one, right?
As long as someone gets them home, yeah, because I'm already worried they're going to, you know what I'm worried about. I want the Yankees to win, man. I don't want a 15-inning game where we can't get anybody home. Good hit, Trevino.
Come on, get on base so my man Batty can get.
Yeah, Gadini, I don't blame you, man. I'm not positive in any of this either, man. I still feel like, we doing all this positive now, and then we'll give up a home run at the top of the ninth. Lockport, it goes 20 innings. You guys are going to be watching 9 of them without me. I promise you. I promise you I will not stick around for that long of a game. Look, Marwin Gonzalez' last hit was July 6th at the Pirates. 0 for his last 23, and he's up right now. He'd be the perfect guy to hit a home run. 0 for his last 23. Well, he was put in for defensive purposes.
So we bring it in May right now, bottom of the ninth. We took out Diaz because it's 9-5.
Yeah, there's no reason to push him another inning.
Because remember, we played them again tomorrow. So at least
right. Why put him in with a 4-run lead now? Wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, he only pitched seven pitches, so he's good for tomorrow. So it's perfect. That's why I was trying to tell you, if Atlanta does not sweep us this series, they in trouble. They're in trouble.
Atlanta, yeah, they're in trouble, man.
Because like I said, we got Phillies, New York, and then LA. But then after that, the only team that we play in September that has a winning record, if I'm not mistaken, is Milwaukee. And I think we play Philly one more time.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Anybody in the basement, man, subscribe, bell those like button. We're still hanging in here. And Lockport, you say it's going to go 20 innings laughing. I'll tell you what, I swear to you, you're going to watch 9 of them without me. Because there's no way I'll sit around for 20 innings. I love you guys. I love the cellar dwellers, man, but you ain't going to see me sitting here for 20 innings. That ain't happening. No way.
Not yet. Not until we got corporate sponsors that we have to fulfill our duties to. And then by then we won't be working, so we can sleep as long as we want. So we'll be okay.
Oh my gosh, you're not kidding. All right, so the Yankees tied it on Rizzo, and everybody else got out. So now it's the top of the ninth coming up. Boy, he crushed that ball. It wouldn't have landed over the middle of the plate any better than had the guy underhanded it there. I'm not even kidding you. That's how all over it that was. Rizzo smacked that ball. Anyway, yep, we're still going strong in the basement, man. Still going strong. I'm trying to keep the basement mentality. I'm trying. I'm already being pushed. That's the thing that I love about basketball and hockey and football. They have a clock. They have a clock. You know, it counts down. Sometimes when I start these games and I'm like already a little tired, I'm like, anytime I come into a game and I'm already kind of tired, it always turns into a 4-hour freaking game every time this year. Every time. The ones where I'm ready to go and I'm lively and all that, you get a 2-hour and 30-minute game, 2-hour and 40-minute game, you know? Those night games, that 10-10, that one that started 10-10 against the Mariners, I knew it. Like, I wanted the pitch and duel was going great, like midnight, 2 hours in, it was already in the 7th inning. And then it happened. Then all of a sudden, nothing kept happening. And then no one could run bases. And the Mariners didn't want it either. They had guys on third with like 1 out. They couldn't get them home. And then every at bat for both teams was 3-2, 20 fouled off pitches, every bat was excruciating. And then, I was up to 3 in the morning. It's like, it was the longest, at that time, I think it was the longest game of the season for anybody. I'm like, of course, because of course.
That's like when my girl tells me, hey, there's 3 minutes left in the game in the fourth quarter in football. Oh, 10, 15 minutes. I'm like, yeah, 10, 15 minutes. That's just on the commercials alone.
I know, I know, Gunner, I'm complaining a lot. I don't mean to complain. I'm just tired, dude. I'm tired. I'm just tired. I had a long day, but I got up extremely early this morning. Been up since about 5 or 6 a.m. So it gets long, man. And I'm an older guy. So now I'm hoping the Yankees just clean it out in the bottom of the 9th. We go. Look at that. Both got 4 runs. The Yankees have 8 hits and 4 runs. That is such a positive. 8 hits and 4 runs. Call me crazy. Titans won't make the playoffs this year because Henry can't carry their whole offense. That's true. I don't see the Titans making the playoffs either, man. I don't. And especially when teams know that Henry's going to be getting the ball, I agree with that because everybody knows he's going to get it, and people are still going to pay trying to tackle him.
Didn't they just pick up a good wide receiver?
Yeah, but they still have Tannehill, who's not really that good. It's true. They're going to be running the hell out of Derrick Henry, man. And you know what? People still get punished trying to tackle him, but,
Punish is not even the word.
I know.
That dude he's on another level.
He is. Derrick Henry's a monster. He's a modern day Earl Campbell, Christian Okoye, all those type of running backs, man. Even when they got 1 or 2 yards, they made you pay.
And he's nimble. He's just not a power back. The dude can cut back. The dude can go this. The dude can catch the ball out the backfield. He's just not a power runner.
Right. Oh, yeah, Gunner, we're on the same time frame. It's 11:05 for me too, dude. It is. It's 11:05. Yep, it's 11:05, brother. But I've been up for about 18 hours already, man. So, yeah, I'm hanging in there, though. I'm hanging in there. I got to start doing jumping jacks.
Do some
I got to keep the blood flowing, man. I got to roll the arms, man. I got to do everything. I told you, Rocco was going to lay out soon. That bone laid him out. It laid him out.
Why you think I'm not trying to sit down? Because if I sit down, I won't be able to stand back up, John.
I know. I believe you.
That's how bad my back is.
Hey, listen. I know, Gunner, and trust me, I have never bailed on the basement. I've never bailed on the cellar dwellers before. That's why the Yankees are going to win this for us in the bottom of the 9th. This is the second time I have come into doing the live stream tired. And the last time the Mariners and Yankees took me to 3 in the morning on a 4.5-hour extravaganza. And then today I came in that way. And I'm like, the rain delay crushed me. Let's go. Let's get up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get the blood rolling, man. Get the blood rolling. That's what we're doing, man.
Let me find out. We have to do the basement workout.
That's right. Doing the basement workout, man. Johnny
I'll tell you this.
Jam. That's it. Johnny Jam. Doing the Johnny Jam.
And loose sit-ups.
That's right. Sit-ups. Yeah. Well, I'll let you do those. I'm going to pass on that. Loose sit-ups.
That's a
Oh, my
multi-billion-dollar
gosh, man.
business. We can take a little bit of the corner.
Look, and then here we go. Every at bat is excruciating. Foul tip, foul tip, foul tip. Just don't give up any runs and just score us one in the bottom ninth. That's all I ask. I ask very little. Yo, this Efros kid is lights out that they got from the Cubs. This guy's been pitching outstanding for the Yankees. He's been a hell of a pickup for the Yankees in the bullpen. Hell of a pickup, man. This kid is doing, he came from the Cubs. I think he was a rookie on the Cubs. To come into this pressure market doing what he's doing.
Oh, good pitch. Good pitch, May. Come on, you got 2 pitches to strike him out. It's 2-2. Throw him a slider to the back of the foot. That's my pitch.
I did acknowledge at Lockport. I was talking. The Yankees got 4 runs. We got 8 hits, all in the same game. That's more than we've done combined in the last 3. Hell yeah, we're acknowledging it. And Efros, we got to give Efros credit, man. This has been a great pickup for the Yankees, man. A great pickup in the bullpen. This guy's been doing it. And I like that they've been pitching him in the 9th inning. This Clay Holmes is hurt now. This guy, they're kind of slipping him in the 9th inning here, man. Hell yeah, this is really good, man. This is good, guys. This is good. Arena's up there. Are you losing it, Lou? You passing out?
2-2. Instead of throwing him a high fastball, he throws it right on the pipe to do his defense. So lucky he kept it in. So it's 1 out, man, on 1st and 3rd, bottom of the 9th.
Oh man. How many runners are on?
2.
And
So
you got
even
a
a home
2-run
run
lead
right
or
now.
3? I forgot.
What happened? We're up by 4.
Oh, yeah, by 4. That's right.
But still, Marte should have had that. He was just too close.
That's
to the
how
fence.
these things start. That's how these things start.
Chipping away. Chipping away.
Damn it, he walked them. 1 out walk. Come on, man. One out walk. You know what? When the Yankees get a 1 out walk, when they're at bat, I don't have any confidence. But now I'm like, don't give up a run. And guess who's up? Arena's up with 1 out, a man on. Oh. Arena is a great player too, man. Oh boy. Come on, stay up.
Still second without throws. So now there's 1 out, man, on 2nd and 3rd, 1 out.
Come on, Yankees. Come on, get out of this inning. Let's go, Scott. Come on, Efros. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's we need
Strike
to
2.
pick somebody up.
What's that?
Do you know that it's crazy how back in the days you had 2 deadlines? You had the trading deadline, and then you were able to pick somebody up before September 4th, but you still had to pay luxury tax on it. You know what I'm saying? Like double the luxury tax. They don't have that this year.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
And I'm telling you, I think they hate Steve. They hate Uncle Steve because
How can you hate Uncle Steve? Struck him out.
Oh my
Struck
God.
him out. How can they hate Steve, man? How can any Met fan hate Steve?
They just 7-9 right now.
7-9? Wait a second. Did you say Heath Bell was in?
No. May. Trevor May.
You missed my joke again. Went right over your head.
You should have said Familia, or you should have said Benitez. That would have been
But
funnier.
K-Rod. How about K-Rod? What are you talking about? Heath Bell was just as bad. Heath Bell was terrible. K-Rod. Oh, he gave him the strike on that. That was a pure ball, man. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh my
And that's
gosh.
that rookie Grissom. That dude is he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem.
Who is?
Grissom, the rookie from Atlanta that's been killing us the last three days.
Yeah.
See, that's
Come
why
on,
I kind of hate
Yankees. It's
when you,
0-2. It's
that's why I hate
0-2.
when you bring in Diaz in the 8th inning with 1 out. I mean, I know we were only up by 1 run, and I'm not taking away nothing from Buck, but then who do we have to shut them down?
It's 1-run game now? 1?
2.
Oh, 2. Okay.
Lucky that Pete Alonso got that hit, because if not,
Oh my gosh, you'd be behind. Yeah, you would have. Yeah.
yeah, we would have lost. They would have been walking it off.
Oh, that's right. I keep thinking the Mets are home. You know why? Because you guys are in the rain delay also. So I keep thinking you guys are home.
Yeah.
Well, we got 0-2 here, 2 outs. I'm telling everybody in the basement. I love everybody, but if the Yankees don't win this in the bottom of the 9th, I'm ending this at the 9. I can't hang any longer than that. I just can't. Can't sit here for a 5-hour game, man. I've been up 18 hours already. It always happens like that, man. It's so freaking crazy. That rain delay crushed me. Anyway, who cares, man? The Yankees are going to win this game. The bottom of the 9th. Let's go. Let's go. Basement mentality. Let's go. Let's go. I'm cracking the knuckles. I'm doing everything I can here.
This is the much movement you're going to get from me today.
We look like a couple of old freaking timers in here, and I'm older than you. And we got a couple of old timers in here, man, because that's what we look like right now. We look like we should call ourselves the pathetic pair. The pathetic pair, dude. That's what we're doing right now. Oh. And you know, every at bat, 1-2, 1-2, foul ball, foul ball, foul ball. Come on, man. It's intense, man. This is just blowing my brain apart. Let's go. I'm a whining baby right now. I want to see the Yankees walk it off for once, man. Every fan deserves this, man. We've been watching this garbage for way too long now. Way too long. Another foul ball. Goodness gracious, man. Anybody new in the basement? Anybody care to subscribe, bell notice, like button, subscribe, bell notice, like button. That's what we do down here in the basement. We're trying to stay awake. We're trying to hang in there. At least I am. To watch the Yankees come back in the bottom of the 9th. We're doing all types of exercises and blood flowing things and arms and stretching and doing this, doing all this. You know, we're trying everything in here. Oh, come on, 2-2. These bats are painful, man. Come on, Efros, get 1 strike away. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I think a couple of our guys bailed on us anyway.
It's okay. I don't blame them.
Neither do I. People got to get up for work, man. Yo, when the Yankees go on that West Coast trip, man, I'm really gonna have to really go to bed at 5 in the afternoon and get ready for that stuff, man.
Why not? Just do half the game.
Yes! Talk about. Scott Efros has been amazing for the Yankees. Scott Efros has been amazing for the Yankees, man. What a pickup, man, this dude has been. All right, well, Aaron Judge is coming up. We got IKF, Benintendi, then Judge. Game over?
Yeah. Whew, Marte, lucky we have him out there. He ran it down.
IKF, Benintendi, Judge. They are winning this game in the bottom of the ninth. I've sent them a notice that you have to.
Whew.
You have to. Because the basement is being shut if this game is still tied at the end of the ninth. And I apologize to everybody. I cannot hang.
Dude, you know how awesome it is for this kid, Batty? You come up, your first game, first at bat, hit a 2-run shot, and that's the difference of the game. 9-7.
It's incredible. Like I said, you never know when the next one starts, you know? You never know when the next one starts. Like I said, that picture looks like he's been smoking funny cigarettes all
It's
day.
okay, let him smoke the doobie. It's legal.
Look at those eyes, man.
His whole
Hey,
family was there.
you know what?
It was
I
so
remember
awesome.
when the Yankees had a guy named Shane Spencer that was hitting home runs for the entire month of September. Then he sucked. But Shane Spencer, I think he ended his career with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
He did, right? He went around,
Mm-hmm.
but he came out that September. He was hitting home run. It seemed like he was hitting, a home run like every other game. It was like out of this world, and then all of a sudden, he sucked. It's like he sold his soul for a month, and then he sucked.
That was like
Lost you again.
was it Kevin Moss?
Oh, Kevin Moss. We had Hensley, Bam Bam Newlands. We had a lot of Kevin Moss was the next one. Yeah.
I'm thinking the wrong name. Hold on, give me 1 second.
No, you had it right. Kevin Moss was right. That was way back though. Bro, your
That
volume's
was second
not.
baseman. He played second base.
Who? Kevin Moss was an outfielder, DH.
Okay, so it was an outfielder. He was supposed to be the next best thing for the Yankees.
Kevin Moss way back in the 90s. Yeah. And then Hensley, Bam Bam Newlands was another one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a few of them. Shane Spencer, IKF single, Benny Bunt, Judge single. Yep. As long as we get a run in, Gardini, because everybody, I'm letting all my basement cellar dwellers, letting you all know the Yankees don't. Aaron Hicks is pinch hitting. Aaron Hicks is pinch hitting. Anyway, letting you all know they have to score this inning or I have to leave. I have to. I cannot stay up anymore. I'm done. This is going way too. My day has been way too long. I'm up. I'll be up almost 19 hours soon. It's too long. Come on, Hicks. If you really want to make up to the Yankee fans, hit a game walk-off home run right now, brother. And you know that's what he's thinking. Are you watching it, Lou?
No, I'm blacked out over here. Remember, I'm in Tampa.
Oh, that's right. Well, if Hicks
So for
hits
me
a
to watch the
walk-off
game-
home run, if Hicks walks it off right now, and I don't even believe he will, but he's thinking it. That's exactly what he's going to try to do.
I know it sounds crazy, but this was a big win for the Mets today. This was a really big win, especially dropping two to Atlanta. This was a
Two
big
big
win for
ones,
us.
13-1 and 5-zip. Yeah. Gunner, you're calling a home run? Gunner, I hope you are correct. I hope you're correct, Gunner. I hope you're correct. Home run, home run, home run.
Who's
I
batting
hope
for
you're
you right now?
correct. Huh?
Who's
Hicks
batting
is
for
up
you guys?
right now at 2 strikes, believe it or not. He's probably going to strike out. Oh, just off the end of the bat. Aaron Hicks. Come on, man. You want to make it up. You know he wants to make it up. And I can't believe Boone is giving him an opportunity by pinch hitting him right now for IK. He's giving him an opportunity. So wait a minute. They'll just replace IKF. So here we go. Come on, Hicks. Every fan will love you for a day. All right, Gunner. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Gunner. Oh my gosh, man. This is like, let's go.
I'm watching the Cybercast right now.
Don't you get it on your MLB thing?
No, because we're in Tampa.
That's
So
right.
they're blacked out.
That's right. Yep.
They're blacked out.
That's right. I forgot. Oh, 2-2.
I have it, but
2-2.
my significant other has the TV in the living room that has all the channels. So yeah.
You're what you got the one with the rabbit ears from the old days.
No. It's just I have more stuff over there, more apps that I can look
Yeah,
up the game.
okay.
Just be happy that I'm standing up, guys.
I know. Hey, listen, I'm very happy for you, man. I am.
But you know what was running through the back of my head? I was like, oh, these guys are thinking just because the Mets are losing these 2 games that I'm not coming on. That I
No,
only come on when they're
I
winning.
explained to them already how you are. You own it when you win. You own it when you lose.
Oh,
We know it.
100%.
Yep. 100%. Lou is not a front runner. I said it yesterday. He's not a front runner, man. He'd be on here if they're losing. He'll be on. If nothing else, there'll be a mega LOUNICORN sighting for the Yankees Mets game on Monday and Tuesday. He will be here. There's no doubt. I don't even have to ask him. I already know he'll be here. So
I'll definitely be here Monday. Tuesday, I'll come live from a wing house by the stadium.
oh, cool. Okay. Well, all right. But I'm just
You know,
saying, even if the
guys
Mets
that
were losing 10-0, he would still pop in.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
The only reason I'm going there is because for the last couple of months, I've been arguing with some Met fans, Yankee fans that live down here in Tampa. And some of them didn't know, they thought that I lived up in New York because, our mutual friends. And I was like, no, I'm here in Tampa. They were like, what? I was like, well, let's get together and watch a game. So at least if I have to punch somebody in the face, at least I'm face to face. Nah, I would never do
They're
that.
all wearing their rally caps. So should I be doing that again? I can't. I'm too tired to do the rally cap. I don't even believe in it. But it did work with Glaber. Maybe I should try it. I don't know. Try it. But it shows a lot of my gray over here. I don't like that. I gotta get my hair cut tomorrow. I gotta get rid of that gray.
Oh,
He struck out. Run, Aaron, run. He's not even running. He's half jogging. That was like a 20-minute at bat. And they're booing him.
Yeah, like
he swung at a ball, dude. Come on.
Yeah, like the Keith Fernandez commercial. Your stat is trash.
Are you are you going to work tomorrow? Or are you still staying out?
Oh, no. I have to go to work tomorrow.
To what, 6?
I'm doing good. Out to 6 o'clock, yeah. Unfortunately.
I got a couple of ideas. I'll call you at 6:30 before I go on.
Oh, definitely.
Yep, I got a couple of ideas. I'm not going to tell them on here. I'll call you. I'll call you.
I was gonna say, you see, guys, we try to keep it good for you guys. We try to keep it new, entertaining
Yep,
for
they do.
everybody.
No, they know the basement, man. They know it. They know it. Let me see something here. Come on, Benintendi, let's go, man. The basement needs to close, and I want to close on a win. I want to close on a win because you know what? Even when I shut the basement down, I'm not even. That's it. Even for
That's
me.
what's crazy. You guys have been in a slump, and you guys have 10 games over 500 against this team, and
Right.
not only in the win column, in the loss column too.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Like, thank you, Toronto Blue Jays. Thank you. Even the Rays were struggling for a while there. Thank you, guys. They could have. The Yankees right now might only had a 2-game lead. Had one of these teams been on fire.
Give me 1 second, John.
Yeah, you know what? One of these teams been on fire. That would have been it. Yeah, we're on at 7 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be much more awake for you guys. I'll be much more awake. I'm hoping that the Yankees win right now. I'm really hoping the Yankees win right now because I don't want to ever shut the basement down when the game's still going on. Fellas, I've been up since 5:30 in the morning. It's going to be 19 hours. Oh, that's 18 hours. Still in all, it's the same damn thing. And I just can't hang. Just can't hang anymore. That rain delay killed me, man. I will never shut the basement down on y'all under any other circumstances. I just can't hang. And so the Yankees need to win it here for me, for you guys, and all the support that you guys do on this channel. You know, I never bail on you guys, but I have to if they don't win the bottom of the ninth. I have to bail. I am prying my eyes open. We're going into a 4.5-hour game. Come on, Yankees. Let's go. Come on. Ah, well, Judge can do it. Judge can do it.
Did I miss anything?
Well, here it is. Aaron Judge is coming up. Lou, I already explained to them what happens if he does. If it ends, I got to end it too. But Judge is. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, we need it. We need it more than ever, dude. He knows it. We need it more than ever right now. No, I'm saying like, yeah, going on tomorrow at 7. Whether you come in, whatever you do, but I want to talk to you before I come on. So.
Oh, we'll speak. Well, we definitely will.
Yeah, give me a shout when you get off or like whatever it is. Couple quick things to go over, and that's it.
Yeah,
I actually got a couple really good ideas.
You always do.
No, not always, but I think this one is. But oh my gosh, woo, dude, I feel like a freaking 90-year-old MFer right now. I've been up 18 hours. I feel like I'm gonna freaking man. What happened to the old days, man? Where I could be up for 95 hours. I wouldn't care.
We're not those guys anymore, Johnny.
And I would never bail. I would never bail on anybody. That's why Judge needs to just crack this out of the park. Because if he doesn't, it's not even like I'm shutting this down and continuing to watch it. I'm going to shut this down and be done. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Do it for me. Do it for the fans. Let's go.
That's why I tell you, nobody's going to want to face the Mets in the playoffs.
How is he? Well, Walker Buehler going away, man, is huge. Huge. Let's go, Judge.
Well,
That's right.
He's been out for almost a month already. So it wasn't like it's been hurting them, unfortunately, at least for us,
Well, I'm just saying playoff-wise, when you're getting that 1-2 starter, now you're not getting the Scherzer-Buehler matchup. That's
no. So this is what I was trying to tell you. Did you see the playoff schedule?
No.
Okay, so we're not getting that extra break in between the 2 games at home, 2 games away. Usually when that happens, the Mets can put Jacob and Max, put a 3rd starter, and then have the off date and put Jacob and Max.
Put it back in, yeah.
We can't do that this year. They're
trying to make it so people can't stack their first 2 pitches.
No, it's because remember we started off 2 weeks late because of the whole collective bargaining agreement. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to squeeze and everything. But my man Buck says, "Hey, that's good for us because now everybody else can just put their first 2 top playoff pitches against us. They're gonna have to put their 3rd and 4th." Which with us, we got Bassett and Carrasco. We're good. Oh, Walker.
Oh, yeah, I know your back end of the pitching order is really – come on, Judge, let's go. He's like just fouling him and just missing, man. Just missing. Just missing. There's a lot of fans that look like they left. When you go to these games and you got your kids and you worked all day and then you go to the game at night and then it turns into these 5-6 hour games, man. Then you got to go to work again the next morning. Oh, that's a lot to ask, man.
And some of them have to drive home.
You drive home, your kids and all the whole thing.
If you've never been to Yankee Stadium, if you don't pay $50 to park next to the stadium, because I promise you it's $50, you're gonna have to find parking around one of the grimiest, craziest, crime-filled streets of the Bronx because I live there. So I'm not being rude.
Jerome Avenue and Jerome Avenue, anybody? Yeah.
Grand Concourse, Valentine's, Anthony, all them streets.
Park anywhere into the Major Deegan, yeah.
Oof.
Oh, did he do it? Oh, it's warning track. Warning track. Oh. Warning track. Guys, I would never shut down on y'all, but I have to shut down. I have to. I cannot hang. I can't hang. I'm sorry. I've been up well over 18 hours, going on 19 soon. I cannot do it. Cannot do it. I just can't. Guys, I love y'all. I'm going to be closing out the basement. Lou, give me a call the second you get off work on your way home.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back here tomorrow, 7 o'clock, lively, built up, ready to go. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. I have to go. I can't stay, Rick. I cannot stay. I'm done. I'm tired. I am shot, everybody. Should I stay for the 10th inning? Should I stay?
Stay one more inning, John. Well, give these guys what they've been missing. Come on.
All right, listen, guys, listen. I'm staying for the 10th. 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 I'm staying for the 10th.
Give him that much, at least, John. Come on.
I'll give you guys the 10th. I'll give you guys the 10th. I'll stay for the 10th. Nobody leave. Nobody leave. Stay. I'll stay for the 10th, guys. I'm staying for the 10th. I'm staying for the 10th. I'm staying. Guys, stay. Tell me you stay. Watch them all leave now. This will be me and you. There you go, Rick. I'm staying for the 10th, and I swear to you all, I am done. If they do not win this in the 10th, I'm done. I will hang for my cellar dwellers with Lou. We're staying through the 10th. Let's get this done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So you can watch John have a heartbreaker after Tampa Bay scores in the next inning on a bloop hit, and then the Yankees strike out all three in the top of the bottom of the 10th. That's my prediction.
Hey, Rick, by the way, thanks for popping out of nowhere to say, come on, man, stay. Okay, I'm staying. But now that I'm staying, Lou's going to handle this for 2 minutes. Everybody better stay because I'm freaking staying now.
He's staying. Come on, guys. Seriously. Anyway, watch John. Oh, excuse me. Watch Tampa Bay. Because I don't know if you guys know about Tampa Bay, but Tampa Bay is one of the few teams that give the Yankees problems. I mean, for the last 10, 15 years, at least the last 12 years, but I'm going to say a little bit, I'm going to say 15 years. But my daughter was born on 10/10/10. So the Tampa Bay was in the playoffs versus Boston. But the Yankees have to learn how to manufacture runs like they did on Monday. On Monday, they manufactured their first run that I've seen that I called out. If they want to be in the World Series, because at the end of the day, if you kind of like Atlanta, which I'm not barking on Atlanta because they're awesome. Is either they're getting a home run or they're not getting anything. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really take that into the playoffs. I mean, Atlanta did last year, so I'll give them that much, but it's rare that you do that. The Yankees, I think, should have went and gotten some, I'm going to say, middle relief. And I mean, they did get a couple of hitters, but I don't know. I don't really see their pickups as big time. Look at this guy that freaking left and went to LA. He's freaking killing it. He's killing it. He couldn't do nothing with you guys, but he's killing it right now. So I mean, I'm just happy that the Mets bought up Batty. The Yankees bought up 2 players today from the minor league system. Stop keeping these guys in the minor leagues. Give them a shot. Get them while they're hot. Atlanta's been doing it for the last couple of years, and look, they're killing it. So at least, matter of fact, Buck said that we wasn't bringing nobody up. And look, 2 days later, we bring up Batty, and look, he freaking hits a home run 1 for 4, but he hits a 2-run shot, and we win by 2 runs. So for the Yankees to do what they're doing, and some of these other teams doing, give these prospects a chance. Get them while they're hot.
Amen. That's right. You got to give them a chance. Hey, the Yankees brought up Florial and Cabrera trying to find a spark somewhere, man. They may not have been the spark, but, I mean, you got to try something. You got to give these guys a chance. There's no question about it.
Atlanta does it every single time. Atlanta comes out looking like geniuses.
They do. I know, man. I know. But the thing is, you got to give these guys a chance. Like, they can't turn around and send these guys right back down. I mean, like.
They could, though. Think about it. They're still minor leaguers. They don't have, I mean, we still have 5 years on them. They probably signed to a minor league contract for like 10 years. Give them a shot. Look at us. We had, for a stretch, we had our catchers can't hit a lick. Nismo and McCann. Why don't you bring up Alvarez?
You got some horrible hitting catchers. Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
Chapman is in for the top of the 10th. Chapman.
Oof. I'm scared for you guys.
He actually hasn't been pitching badly the last few outings.
Dude, Buck said that we wasn't gonna bring up Batty on Monday. The guy that from Atlanta that had a 2-run hit in the bottom of the ninth to score the 2 runs. I forgot his name. It starts with a G. He been killing us for the last 3 games. So why can't we bring up our dude? Look, he comes up the first at bat. I mean, he went 1 for 4, but it was a 2-run bomb.
That's true.
Sometimes
Hey,
we
man.
need these young
Look at this.
guys.
Last night.
No, you guys.
Sorry to cut you off. Last 9 games, Chapman has pitched 9 innings and gave up no runs. Let me make sure I was right on that because yeah, no runs. Now, last 9 innings, he's pitched 3 hits, no runs. He's been pitching well the last few.
Yeah.
So we got the runner on second. Now that we all said that, all right, come on. I'm gonna get energized. I'm gonna get energized for this. Let's go. And get the rowing. Subscribe, like button. Hit the freaking like button, man. Hit the subscribe and like button because my ass is staying up. I'm staying up for this 10th inning, damn it. You guys better hit that freaking button.
Hey,
I'm
gonna give you a stat that you can't find in any professional book.
I got about 8% of my brain working right now, so go
My
ahead.
man, let's ask the dwellers, how many times has John completed the PX90?
Oh, that's you going back. P90X. I did that. I really did do it. I did it.
Multiple times.
Multiple times. I did. Just a few years ago, I did that P90X. Very good. I did it. And I did that whole freaking thing too, man.
Multiple times. Not just one. Multiple times.
That is a true story. That's a true story.
You can't find that in any almanac out there.
I don't know how well I do with it now, but I did it then. But I was pretty proud of myself. I actually did that, man. I really did it. Those plyometrics killed me on that thing too, man. The plyometrics.
Remember the ab ripper? Was it called the ab ripper?
The ab ripper. Yeah, the ab ripper was murder. That ab ripper was murder.
Just the warm up alone, I was sweating bricks.
I know it was like, yeah, Tony would jump up and like, oh, that was the warm up. I'm like, warm up, my ass? Are you kidding me? I'm dead. I'm dead over here. It was warm up. You had the V ups, you had the side things, and man, forget it.
Remember when we did the bicycle with the pregnant lady?
Oh, the gym, yeah.
We did like a spin class, but she was pregnant. Yo, my God, she killed her. She was like, I can't do half the stuff because I'm pregnant, but you better do this now. I was like, okay.
I know, that was nuts, man. Yeah, that P90 was freaking crazy, dude.
Yes, it was.
But once you got rolling with it, it was good. You had to get past the you remember when Froge came into work after doing it one day?
Yeah.
All right, he walked
up. He came in thinking that he was gonna run the climb, or he was doing the what was that called? The treadmill.
Froge? It was Froge and then Gonzalez. Remember Gonzalez? His arms were like.
He said, I could do more.
Of course he walked, Rick, of course. Yeah. Gonzalez's arms were like freaking, they were like tree branches in a hurricane trying to do the push-ups. They looked like his arms were like twigs in a freaking hurricane, man. He talked all that smack and he came in there, it was hurting.
Oh man, that was bad. That was really bad.
Bro, he couldn't even come into work the next day. He couldn't even walk. Yo, I was like, you're pushing it too hard. You're gonna be sore for a year after this, man.
Take your time. And we were like, take your time. They're like, no, we can do. Oh no, but the best one was
like, yo, you're jumping into P90X. You haven't worked out at all. They were going all 110. It's like, yo, he couldn't move the next day.
Chris was like, oh, I can do. Oh, John's doing it. I can do 2 times that he's doing. You were like, yeah, right. You want to bet? Oh man, that was horrible.
Because he was younger. Yeah, but it's like, dude, you haven't worked out. His arms are like that doing push-ups.
They look like a palm
They
tree
look
getting
like
crushed by a
they look
hurricane.
like tree sticks in a freaking hurricane. His wheel arms are shaking the whole way up. Oh, that's good memories, man. Come on, Yankees, let's go. We're talking about stuff they don't even care about. Let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to stay awake, keep my mind active. And funny memories of these guys we're talking about is keeping it active. 5 straight balls are coming to the game. Yep. You're right. What is Boone doing? Still going strong, and he walked. Yeah, absolutely. Come on, let's go. Let's go. And Raleigh's a military man, so he could kill us in all of this stuff anyway right now. There's no way I do any of those P90 push-ups that I do, and he's doing triple that anyway. Come on, Chapman, let's go. Come on, man. I stayed up for this. I stayed up. Come on. Come on.
Johnny's been up for this.
Come on, Chapman. Don't give up a run, man. I'm staying up, Dan. I'm staying up an extra inning, man, just to freaking see you guys win. Another walk. What? Walks, the bases loaded. I agree, I agree, Angel. I agree. I don't understand. This goes right back to this guy's point. And by the way, hit the subscribe button, the bell notice, and the like button. I like what you just put out there. He's right. Why? Angel said it, and I always scream about this too. Efros pitched a great inning. Why can't he come out and pitch this inning too? Because the analytics say no. Now we got Loizaga, who's actually pitched well the last couple of days. Dude, this is already a disaster. Why can't you bring the pitcher out for a second inning? Guy pitched freaking lights out. I'm telling you, this is where the analytics really piss me off.
Is he the setup guy?
Efros has been the closer, man, lately. Well,
okay, remember,
he hasn't
officially
officially become the closer, but since Holmes went down, it's the second time or at least second or third time he's come out in the ninth.
Do you play Tampa one more game tomorrow?
No, we got the slumps. We got the slump series. The Jays and the Yankees, the slump series.
So you have to understand too that when a pitcher comes in and he pitches X amount of balls, he might not be eligible to pitch tomorrow. So if you guys are not scoring any runs,
Which
he might have to pitch tomorrow too.
Chapman is all over the United States Atlas right now. This is Trevino behind the plate. Lou, this is Trevino behind the plate.
That was the reason he come out for this inning.
Huh?
That's the reason why he didn't come out for this inning. They need him for tomorrow.
No. Listen, the Yankees haven't been getting any damn wins. I hear you, but still. Chapman is all over the Atlas right now, man. This is disgusting. Come on. He can't even hit. Are you watching this, Lou, yet, or you're not?
No, I'm watching it on Cybercast, so it's not showing me. It's just showing me like what's going on.
Well, look, Trevino is this behind the plate. He's doing this. He's making he looks like a goalie. He looks like a hockey goalie right now. Looks like a goalie. Chapman can't even get it over the freaking plate.
I told you something's wrong with him. There is no way in the world.
These games, I'm sorry, the way the Yankees been playing, they need an uplift, man. You need him to pitch this extra, and Chapman has been crap this inning. This is awful, man. And you know what? Like we said, he's been pitching good the last 9 innings, but now he comes in. This is a closer type situation, and he's blowing it. He's blowing it big time. Come on, man. This is disgusting. How about a double play? Yeah, Lockport. How about a double play?
They need that right away.
Cashman, yeah, Angel Cashman. We've been screaming about Cashman on this channel forever, dude, because we're all just fans here, brother. We are fans. Speaking of fans, man, we talk like fans. We act like fans. We get angry like fans. That's what this channel's about. It's all about being in the basement, man. Everybody in here is the cellar dwellers. Even Lou is a Met fan. He's allowed in here, too.
I've been through it all, brother.
He struck him out. He struck him out. Chapman struck him out. That was a big, big strikeout there. Efros has been lights out since the Yankees got him, man. I gotta admit, man, that dude, Efros, has been put in situations where he comes in with runners on base, has mowed him down. Comes in another game, runners already on base, gets him done. Closed out the ninth the other day. Efros has been great for the Yankees. This has been an incredible pickup from the Cubs. These analytics today, and oh, you got to have this guy this inning, and only pitch this guy. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it all. All right. 0-1. Chapman, man, if he can get out of this by striking out the side, that would be incredible.
Well, he needs to.
Yeah, it was a little bit Lockport. Ballsy for a 2-2 slider, but he did it. I am trying to hang in here. Yankees need to win this. They need to win this game. Oh, he's got strike 2 on him. 0-2. 0-2.
Stay away from the fastball. Stay away from the fastball.
We got Torres, Rizzo, and Donaldson coming up. So, yo, he had bases loaded, 1 out. Now we're 1 strike away from getting out of this. New ball game in the playoffs. I agree, 100%. Might as well just gave up a grand slam. Why don't you? Why don't you just give up a grand slam, Chapman? Right down the freaking first baseline, man. Come on. Finally get something going, man. Finally get something going. And we got to get this garbage, man. This is garbage. It's unacceptable, shameful trash we've been watching from this Yankee team since the All-Star break, and basically since the beginning of July, where we went 14-15 in the month of July. To even think that we even have the lead we have in first base is beyond a blessing. It's beyond a blessing.
It's because you guys started off so freaking awesome.
Right? Like I said, June 18th, we were 9 games ahead of everybody, not just American League, everybody. And now
we were doing what we did in July.
Listen,
We went, but the thing what happened with us is that Atlanta went on a 14-game winning streak and to Toronto going, what, 7 for 7 or some stupidness.
and the Phillies hung around, interestingly enough. They hung around. And then they went on a tear. But listen, tonight, the Rays 7, 8, 9 hitters are 4 for 13, 2 doubles, 2 walks, 3 RBIs. The 7, 8, 9 hitters. 4 for 13, 2 doubles, 2 walks, and some 2 RBIs. This is disgusting, man. Chapman just threw 101 pitch and stood there, you know, with that authority that he does. Like, you have nothing to be talking about right now, dude. Nothing. Don't do the, you know, the move I'm talking about.
Was it 96 miles an hour? What was that pitch? The last pitch, what was it? 96, 98?
Last one was a 101.
101, he hit it? And he
No, he didn't hit it. No. I'm talking about the last pitch. You know, like when
no, I'm talking about the one that he.
I'm talking about the pitch. He just. I'm saying I'm annoyed because Chapman. You know when he strikes somebody out, then he does that pose. Well, he just did that as if it was a strike. It's like, dude, even if that was a strikeout pitch, like, why are you posing anyway? Like, why are you even bothering to pose? Like, you blew this game, dude. Don't do a strikeout pose right now. Please don't do that. Don't even dare do
What happened to him? What happened
he
to
struck,
him?
oh, no, he didn't. He foul ball tipped or whatever. Huh? I don't know what happened to Chapman.
What happened to him?
I always
went
wanted
from
this, you
being
know, one of those
dominant-
things where you find out in the offseason it was like a lingering injury or something. I don't know.
That's what I've been saying. Remember, I've been saying something's wrong with him. Something has to be wrong with him.
Dude, this game, we came back down by multiple runs, 4 runs. And then what do you think, we're going to come back by 3 in the bottom of the 10th? Hey, I hung in here for the cellar dwellers in the basement. I hung in here to watch this. Now I'm all pumped up and angry.
I told you guys what was gonna happen.
Is he gonna walk this guy? Is he gonna walk him now? He's not really gonna walk him now, right? Andy, it's okay if I'm way behind. Then tell me, Andy, should I just go to bed now? He said I'm way behind on my TV. Then maybe I should just let me know. Is it gonna be 10 to 4 in a minute? What am I gonna miss?
Good. You good. You good, brother. You good.
To even think that Chapman, who it was close, he called it a ball, just to even think that you did the pose as if you struck him out. Like you did the pose. Like, dude, you just gave up 3 runs. Like, you got to be kidding me, dude.
That's what happens in football. They're down by 30. The guy scores a touchdown, and he's still, dude, you're down by freaking 27.
Or even worse, or a little even worse, they're down by that. Even worse, not even scoring a touchdown, doing this, man. Like, what are you kidding me? Like,
That's the first down you had the whole entire first half.
Angel, I should go to bed. Angel's telling me go to bed. Angel, you got to come back to the basement, brother. I live stream every night. Lou, you hear the term LOUNICORN because Lou just pops in when he pops in. He's a good friend of 15 years. He's a Met fan. I'm a Yankee fan. He's a Giant fan. I'm a Jet fan, whatever. I'm in here. He's here. We're both here. One's here, whatever. We're here every night, man. I'm back again tomorrow night for the slump series. The Jays versus the Yankees. Neither team seems to want to win since the All-Star break. So this should be an interesting series, brother. But I'm going to be here. And all these guys you see in here are regular cellar dwellers, Angel. So you please pop back in here. Pop back in here tomorrow. I should go to bed, but I said I would hang for the 10th inning. So I'm going to hang for 3 more outs, which the Yankees, I have zero faith they're going to come back. I'm just going to say it. I have zero faith. Like we needed 4 games to score 4 runs. I have no faith that we're coming back. None.
No.
Good, Angel. You should be here, brother. You should be here, man. That's great. That's what we want. This basement is rolling toward 1,000 subs, man. Toward 1,000. But we're just fans talking to fans. The greatest thing about this channel, seriously, is that no one in here acts like a professional. Other channels, I've looked at them, and I'm not even mocking them because a lot of guys do know what they're talking about. They do. But they act as if like ESPN's going to call them tomorrow. And they don't chat. They don't interact with the people that are chatting with them. That's what bothered me when I went to other people's live streams to chat. Didn't matter if they had a lot of people or even just a little amount of people. Like we have a little amount of people in here, and they're all loyal people like I am. We're loyal fans. They wouldn't even interact. They wouldn't even interact with you like they're up here. It's like, yo, dude, when I start a channel and live stream, there's no way I wouldn't interact. And when this channel grows, the people that are here with me now and are here with Lou now are going to be the ones that are acknowledged no matter how big this chat gets, because y'all been here since the beginning. Now let's see if Gleyber Torres maybe won't swing at the first pitch. Come on. Come on. Now, this is going to be an interesting series coming up because the Jays don't want to win and the Yankees don't want to win games. So this 4-game set coming up is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, my gosh. A 5-hour game.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Oh, he got a base hit. He got a base hit. That's going to – he got a base hit, man. I gotta keep this going. I'm telling you, man. I am right. I'm gonna have another jet lag, Lou, like I did last week. I'm gonna have another jet lag game. It's always the ones that I come into already tired that the game goes on for an eternity.
I
agree with you there, Angel. Yeah, Donaldson, aren't you tired of watching him try to catch up to a fastball? He's getting a little old. He sucks. Hicks is garbage. Chapman is, it's all trash, man. Like if George Steinbrenner was still alive, more than half these guys and the management, Cashman, everybody, they'd all be gone. They'd be gone now.
Oh, Cashman would have been gone 10 years ago.
Cashman would have been gone long time ago if the boss was still alive. Long time ago. Yep,
That's why
people did not get much of a chance.
I told you, John, why did the Yankees make the most amount of moves of any team this year? Remember, they weren't first place by a lot. It's because
Well, they had
didn't believe in
injuries
what they
too.
had.
Chad Green, Michael King got injured. They're lost for the year. You had to go for bullpen help. Starting wise, well, Montgomery at the time was not doing well. Now he's lights out for the Cardinals. Maybe it's just easier to hit in the National League, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's just nah. I wouldn't say that, but I would definitely say that depending on where you land, what press you have behind you, because the New York press are unforgiving. They don't play.
Dude, if Rizzo hits a 3-run bomb here, man, that's going to be incredible because it's 2 on, Rizzo's up. Whew.
If they tie it up, you have to stay one more inning, right, John?
Oh, come on, man.
You have no choice. You have no choice. You're down 7-4, and you're not going to stay if they come back and tie it. Come on.
I want to write a handwritten letter to the Yankees how much I freaking hate them right now. They tied this game up. Dude, I can't believe that I would say it, but I won't even be on tomorrow night. I'll have jet lag for 5 days. He walked them.
He walked them.
Maybe we'll get a base. Maybe we'll get a grand slam walk off by Donaldson. I doubt it.
Hey, you never know.
No, we don't have a World Series mentality at all, brother. The Yankees, when George Steinbrenner ran the team, you won the World Series or it was a failure. Basically, it's a Ricky Bobby thing. If you ain't first, you're last with Steinbrenner. That was the way it was.
He's talking to you. He's talking to me, John.
What?
That question was to you or to me?
Oh, no. He's talking about the Yankees. He said the Yankees now are just,
Okay.
The Yankees now, the owners basically don't have a World Series or nothing mentality anymore. They don't.
Because I know you wasn't talking about my team.
No, because your team never strived for the World Series for a long time.
Hey, that was the coupons. We don't have the coupons anymore.
I know. All the Met fans that hated George Steinbrenner for getting. He did it. Donaldson hit a grand slam. He did it. He did it. He did it. He did it. A walk-off grand slam. Donaldson did it. He 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 freaking did it. He did it. Holy crap. Donaldson sucks. Rick, are you still in the room? Donaldson sucks.
Didn't I tell you?
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. He did it. 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 I told you. I'm glad I told you I was going to stay up. He did it for me. Rick Donaldson, the bum.
Didn't I just tell you, hey, what if he does something
Yo.
different?
Wow. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Donaldson sucks. He sucks. He just hit a grand slam. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. What are we witnessing here? What? Oh my gosh.
Was it foul? Was it close to the foul pole by any chance?
No, it wasn't. It was gone.
Oh, because they still haven't changed the score on me. So I'm excited when you got excited.
Oh, no. That's gone, dude. Rick said the LOUNICORN was our good luck charm. The LOUNICORN shows up, comes in with the rain delay to Glaber. He came in when the Glaber hit the 2-run homer, by the way.
Yes, I did.
Just for facts, when LOUNICORN showed up, Glaber hit that 2-run homer too, by the way. I almost went to bed. I did it. I stayed. Did it. We did. Donaldson. I don't know how far it was, Angel. I'm still trying to grasp that Donaldson hit a walk-off grand slam. Wow. Anybody new in the room, subscribe, bell notice, like button. like button, subscribe. This is the basement where fans talk to fans, brother. This channel is for fans. Wow. Guys,
Wowzers.
on that note,
He going that night. You see, John, because you stood up one more inning, John. Because you stood up one more inning for your cellar dwellers. Look what
cellar
happened.
dwellers, I did it. We hung in there. I hung in there because my ass is effing done. Wiped out, done. I've been up for 19 hours now. I'm done.
crying. I swear I'm
7
crying.
o'clock
I'm crying
tomorrow
right now.
night. 7 o'clock. Lou, call me when you get off work. I'm not calling you. When I shut this down, I ain't calling you.
Shut it
If you
down.
call me, I ain't
Shut it
answering.
down. No. I hope you don't go parade up the way.
You call
up
me
the
when I
stairs.
shut this down, I am not answering. I'm letting you know now. Just
No,
call
it's
me when
all
you
right.
get off work.
All right, brothers. Have a good night. You in
Yo,
the basement?
you're in the basement, man. This is where it's at. Tomorrow night, slump series. Jays are getting swept by the Yankees. A 3 out of 4. We're on a roll now. We are on a roll. Donaldson, the bum, hit a walk-off grand slam. Go to
Because
bed
you
happy
stood,
now,
John.
Andy. Yes, going to bed happy.
Because my man Johnny Basement stood for one
That's
more
it.
inning and believed in his Yankees.
Stayed for one more inning. I stayed for the cellar dwellers. Because you guys make this channel happen. And that's because I'm loyal to you guys. Unless it had gone to the 11th, then I would have gone to bed.
Have a good night, John. Good night.
Have a good
fellas.
night, everybody. Call me when you get off work, Lou, tomorrow. Please call me. I got
I
something really
definitely
important
will.
to tell you.
I got you, brother.
Yep.
Peace.
Peace, everybody. Subscribe, bell notice, hit the like button. Thanks for hanging in there. I hung in here. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Johnny Basement, I am out. I'll see you all tomorrow night, 7 o'clock sharp. Good night.